guys. Wih, wih, parah banget. sih? Baru gue ngeliat.
Sabar. Gua baru ngeliatin siapa nih yang masuk, anjing.
Parah banget. Parah banget, kecewa sih gue.
Berisik.
Kecewa sumpah.
Berisik lo.
Mantap bang, mantap kenapa? Halo. Dan subscriber baru bang, oke, thank you. Tadi kecil aman aja. Udah ancil ya? Ya bang, diusir orang wanita. Kok bisa? Kecil. Nonton gamenya nggak ada tadi, gue matiin. Kalau DM memang langsung. Bang dimatiin ini. Halo Harif. Oke guys, mungkin yang baru datang guys, jangan lupa like-nya, yang belum subscribe. Street top tier nih anjay. Halo Acit. Bos. Angle. Kena lo gila. Kena berapa tadi? 80 ya? Lelah nih. main step gua kalau gua lagi gua pengen main ya main. Emang kenapa Rizky? Sekali lagi ya, habisin pompe. Makanya gue nggak tahu antara bisa ada kalau main. Penting lah bukan. Emang mainnya kapan aja Ki? Kapan aja? Kapan aja Cil? Minggu doang bang, paling kan kerja soalnya gue bang. Oh aman aja. Eh panas ini. Aduh, gimana? Aman aja Cil. Pan aja, coy. Kalah ya udahlah. Gameplay kita bikin tingkatin. Kalau rank itu kan gengsi ya. main ngata-ngata asli. Anjir, diganti aman aja. Mana ya Cil? Tadi bercanda doang kok Cil. Aja. Ayo lu Cil. Pokok. Kalau dibuka hari itu. Gaming rakit apa? Rakit. Habisnya sekitar 20-an Cil. Waduh. Kalau kita gue anjir nembak apaan gua. Kalau budget kapan ada nggak sih Bang, gue pengen rakit ada aja Cil. Ini aja jangan terlalu apa gede gitu. Sesuai budget aja. Ini aja gue hasil nabung gue Cil. Ada aja Cil. PUBG temanku. Cil, lu ada IG nggak, Cil? Tuh, jangan lupa follow IG gue. Di atas kamera kan ada. Bentar ya. Oke, nunggu. Kayak keras kali.
Match found.
Spike rush.
I wasn't strong enough before, but now I am strong enough for us all.
Hawk out.
Mana tuh anjir?
Spike planted.
Blinded. Blocking sight.
There they are.
Time to hunt. Got it.
One enemy remaining.
Walker's dead. Don't even stop. Hawk out.
Do not let my double shoot you. You will die.
Time to mobilize my pack. Hawk out. Blinded.
Who's next?
Hawk out. Blinded. Heal up.
One enemy remaining.
Low, minus 113.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing.
Blinded.
Last round before the switch.
Jet, don't slow down for us. My creatures move fast. They'll keep up.
You want to play? Let's play.
Shadows traveling.
Hawk out.
Two mid. Three mid.
Get out of my way. Face your fear. Hawk out. Blind.
30 seconds left.
Good.
One enemy remaining.
Do not fight. Time to hunt. Usher
Switching
them
sides.
towards their eternal
Match
reign.
point.
Continue to overwhelm them. Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. Blinded.
They found my trap.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Banget anjir.
Things. Rest now. I will keep watch.
Camper baru ya.
Match found.
Fuck boy. Habis ini beh. Reklas doang, cok. Jadi ngopi ya.
Spike rush.
Dad! My sister from another mister. Let's have some fun, yeah? Hulk out! Hulk out! Where are you? Healing over here. I'm kind of stuck.
Anjing ada item-item apaan nih, cok? Gak tahu anjing.
Hulk out!
Blinded. 30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Out! Down with.
10 seconds left.
Raze, you always work to lift our spirits. Thank you.
PH nggak tahu. Jadi anjir.
Time to hunt. Get out of my way! Seek them out!
Nggak sih?
Hulk out! Blinded. Found one. Hulk out! Found one. Found one. Enough!
Assalamualaikum.
30 seconds left. Ten seconds left. Last player standing.
Fire in the hole!
One enemy remaining.
Sorry guys, gue teriak guys. Itu guys, selamat aja anjing. The fuck. Gak paham anjir. Terus saya kenapa gak tahu anjir.
Hulk out! Blinded! Hulk out! Blinded!
Figures ya. Tahu gak paham gue.
Last round in the half.
This party's just
Gue udah pasrah aja anjir. The fuck, the fuck.
Let's take what they have.
Oke guys, mungkin yang baru datang guys, jangan lupa bantu subscribe dan like ya mungkin guys ya.
I'll find you.
Halo semua.
Time to hunt.
Yata.
Hulk out!
Healer down. Enemy marked. I am the hunter.
Hulk out! Blinded!
Gue mau tahu deh bu.
I'm out of stock. Heal up, squad. Found one. Found one.
One enemy remaining.
Pasang. Ah ya.
Here comes the party.
Dua.
Last player standing.
Anjir. Fire in the hole keluar.
Clutch.
Gimana cok? Paham anjir.
Switching sides.
Amateurs. Let's go.
Paham lagi anjir.
Grenade!
Hulk out! Blinded.
Get him.
Hulk out!
Revealing area.
Precision kill.
Terbleh. Pahum.
Last player standing. Match point.
Their jet has nothing on me. I got her.
Ada oh iya. Pas lem.
There they are.
Look at that! Hulk out!
One down. Here comes the party.
Time to hunt.
One enemy remaining.
Hulk out! Blinded.
Let's do it again.
Set all sniper duar tuh headshot. Iya mah. Sebenernya jangan duar meme weh. Bahaya itu.
Time to mobilize my pack. Hawk out. Time to hunt. Scout destroyed. Hawk out.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Langsung ulti, let's go.
There, take them. Fire in the hole.
Kita lihat ya. Apakah jatuh lagi guys?
Hush.
Woi tidak.
Attackers win.
Tidak jatuh lagi race guys. Jatuh lagi. Sini Be. Tanya Be. Ini nih, Tokped COD. Ras.
Match found.
Viral lagi. Kayak apa ini guys? Enaknya guys. Ya harus dipakai guys. Mana nih? Juru kali ya biar TP-TP. Apa?
Oi.
DC gue apa?
Apa?
DC gue.
Gua bawah anjing, di bawah lu.
DC gue.
Oh, oke.
Gak jadi ngopi, Leman kan ngopi tuh. Apa?
Udah ngecer Leman jam 6 sore tadi kan. Dibales jam 9 bangsat. Tembalang lagi, mager lah gue anjing.
Mana emang? Lingkar?
Tembalang gak tau gue tuh. Bukan. Lingkar gak kayak itu, Cok. Itu tuh di
Bukan gitu deh.
hati-hati itu loh, hatimu.
Oh
Spike
iya
rush.
itu enak.
Yang lebar tuh loh.
Ya emang iya itu. Lain hati. Hatimu deh. Guys ya.
Ya,
Hati,
timu
guys,
apa gitu gue lupa tuh.
Gotta go.
Time to jump. Cutting through. Out of charges.
Spike planted.
Gua
Anjing,
kalah
gitu
anjing.
doang anjing.
Anjir. Loh,
Embarrassing.
satu hit doang gampang.
Last player standing.
Anjir.
Radiant target acquired.
Gotta go.
But hang on, it's Phoenix. Sorry, friend.
Time to jump. See. Cutting through. Move it.
Last player standing.
Kasih pamer.
Satu-satu anjing.
Last round before the switch.
PP lagi kan.
Crazy. So
We've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that?
OP lu aquarium. Ada gak sih?
Nah, gue RGX.
Time to jump.
Hobinya.
Deep.
Go, go, go!
Here we go.
Anjing.
I need a reset.
One enemy remaining.
Wah.
Switching sides.
Mau nyobain ini nggak, Bay? Oke. Nyobain ini nih.
Anjing.
Viper.
Eman juga ya tuh.
Don't hold back.
Hah?
Beli buat ginian doang eman-eman tuh.
Yo, Viper gak tuh?
Watch your
Apa ya
eyes.
Viper, coy?
Time to jump. Going up.
Set, kebakar gue.
Emang banget. Lu nge-flash gua, babi. Kaget gua anjing.
Anyone else? Cutting through.
That's done.
Last player standing.
What the fuck? I'm sorry guys.
Match point.
Anjay.
Remember,
Map
bullets
baru.
hurt.
Iya, map baru ini, Ge. Mana?
Let's get this started.
Cutting through. Deep.
Anjir nggak mati dong. Saya kena sendiri.
Here we go.
One enemy remaining.
Diikutin sama si Keo nih. Di Keo depan.
That was cold, even for me.
Nice one, Keo.
My advice, don't get shot.
Nih Be, nyobain lagi Be.
Gotta go.
Come on, let's
Off your feet! Time to jump.
Here we go.
You're out.
What the fuck?
Shocking.
Adu mekanik guys. Trimit.
One enemy remaining.
You are divided.
Nice.
There can only be one hero.
Sudden death.
Go, go, go.
Siapa Imo anjing?
Apa?
Itu tadi di badisnya ada Imo.
Pandal.
Go, go, go.
Iya.
Press forward.
Jadi kan pandal gua kasih lu.
I'm out of here.
Bukan. Oh, musuh tadi.
Where's body sight? Go, go, go.
Time to jump.
Gotta go. Watch this.
It's going up.
Kaget.
Cutting through.
Gotta go.
What the fuck?
Off your feet!
Goyang guys.
Last player
Kok
standing.
100 anjing?
Keplas itu kelas.
I'm out of here.
Serai. Sampai 4 doang kan ya?
Kayaknya. Iya benar.
Defenders win. Match found.
Hai guys. Gue lupa.
Spike rush.
I bet their
dapat
jet
ini
thinks
mulu.
she's all that. Well, newsflash, girlie. No one wins alone. I'll take her and her team down.
Be. Akuarium, be.
Cutting their vision.
Placing sentry.
Hawk out!
Blinded. Blinded.
Jet's grounded.
Healing over here.
Time to hunt.
Hey!
Lah anjing udah ada ulti bangsat.
Sleep tight.
One enemy remaining.
Wah, anjing. Nice.
Who's got the
Let's
snacks?
go.
Let's do it again.
Let's make some chaos. Turn out.
Blind. Heal up, squad.
Still in sight.
What the? Apa anjir?
Erased. Cage triggered.
Last player standing.
Panik ya. Itu panik anjing juga sumpah nggak bohong gue.
Last round in the half. They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
We're not equals. Let's go.
Tuh, WP lagi, Be. Nih, WP-nya, Be. Mau nyobain nggak nih?
Lu saya drop anjing.
Still in sight.
Get out of my way.
Get out of here,
Kok gitu
Kalian,
anjing?
short.
Grenade!
Nice.
Great for me.
One enemy remaining.
Ajar, Pe.
Nggak kena anjing.
Hey, take a break, guys.
Placing swamp bomb grenade.
Placing swarm grenade. Switching sides.
It helps with accuracy.
Turn out. You're mine right now.
Hawk out!
B.
Blinded.
Oh, MN ada juga, guys. Mid-nya 2, B-mainnya 2.
Lost my bot.
Hawk out!
Blinded.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Kanan.
Out of charges.
You have to red. You have to red. Okay, wow.
You want to play? Let's play.
But I can feel them getting ready.
Placing sentry.
Spike planted.
Let's go 3 detik. Yuk, siap ya?
Satchel out. Hawk out.
Behind.
Dari mana ini?
Dari tower.
Last player standing. Match point. Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Hawk out. Time to hunt.
Mainnya clear. Wah gila miklingnya. Ya cuk. JT udah di.
Wah anjing udah di mid anjing. Udah di city.
Last player standing.
Oh bangke.
Attackers win.
Belakang lu ada ya tadi.
Iya belakang gua ada. Gua mau ngeliatin depan dulu tuh belakang nih. Replication.
Repli.
Match found.
Buat split deh.
Wah ada split.
Laser. Aduh gue lupa lagi buka pati itu. Oh enak nih. Pes. Pakai brit. Ya Razde lu kepake peh.
Repli anjing.
Oh iya repli ya lupa gue. Oh iya sorry. Gue nggak tahu cok.
Milih sendiri anjing. Bego
Iya.
sendiri bangsat.
Wah keo
Ya.
anjir.
Salah kita. Kalau musuhnya Razde sih nggak apa-apa nih. Oman.
Sabar ya.
Deploy the killer robot to an urban population center. Great idea. deployed. They're suppressed.
Yang mana anjing?
Gak tahu cok.
Flash. No charges.
Apa di mana tuh, Pe?
Enemy suppressed. Got it. Flash. Flashbang.
Komennya lo, Pe.
Grenade out.
Mana?
Komen lo.
No charges.
Bangsat.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike down mid.
Halo.
Oh, ada Bang Leone. Gue nggak tahu, cok.
Bacot.
Nggak kedengeran Bang sama gue, Bang.
10 seconds left.
Bacot. Gua mau makan dulu ya. Lo masih in game?
And we're clear.
Abang?
Lo masih in game kan?
Masih in game.
Oke.
Momentum.
Yo.
Haha.
Kalau udah chat gue ya.
Aman. Gue main replication kok ini. Replication sampai berapa, Pe? 16 ya? Match siang, udah malam.
Matanya 5.
Berapa?
Matanya 5. Matanya 5.
Mata 5 anjing.
Mamanya 5 anjing.
Matanya 5.
Lampu lalu lintas matanya kalah anjing.
Suppress it.
Bang boleh ini
Mana,
Bang.
cok?
Ini lagi gue bertiga sama Raihan.
Flashbang. Throwing charge.
Halo Muhammad Raihan. Apa beli gue anjing? Mabar gak?
Kan
Nanti ya.
ada gitu.
Flash.
Gak mati anjir.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Jatuh dong. Alam aja. Alam aja.
Let's make a plan.
Mohon
Then
maaf nih.
execute.
Sampai berapa? Sampai 5 ya?
5.
5 application. Oh.
Hold the line. Shutting them down. Enemy suppressed. Grenade. Flashbang. Flash.
Wah, anjing.
Last player standing. 30
Omen,
seconds
omen
left.
low banget, Pe.
Ada 4 anjing.
Oh, ada 4 ya, sorry. Ngamuk.
Flashbang.
Spike planted.
Lempar buta sendiri anjing. Tahu itu gua tembak, cok. Gimana dia?
Radiant kill.
Disembelih kamu, Dek.
Last round before the switch.
Load up. We're not coming back.
Oh, dapat.
deployed. Enemy suppressed. No one walks away. Requesting manual reset. No one walks away. Flashbang. Manual reset. Fragment. Emergency reset required. Thank you. Flash.
Thank you.
Ya welcome.
Thirty seconds left.
Fragment.
Oh, mohon bersabar. Ini ujian.
One enemy remaining.
Terbe, B-man last. Mid last.
10 seconds left.
Dah goblok. Kenapa dia di sini? Kan di sini anjing.
Gimana? TP-nya ya, ngambil bomnya.
Ya di sini anjing. Bego.
Switching sides.
Activating kill mode. That's a joke. Kill mode is default.
Udah kita smoke gak habis-habis nih anjing. Smoke dari musuh.
Kita ada flash juga banyak, Cuk.
Iya,
Mereka juga ada.
Iya, dia ada flash. Tadi.
Ada flash di atas, Cuk.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot. Knife deployed. Suppressor. Flash. Obstacle removed. Grenade. Knife deployed. Flashbang.
Anjing gue dicucuk, Cuk. What the fuck?
Gua kira cuma gue yang cucuk, ternyata lu juga anjing.
Anjir. Hai.
Kok 150 darahnya anjing? 125.
Belakang.
One enemy remaining.
Goblok.
Flash.
Inside.
Last player standing.
Nah, kalah. Mojok soalnya. Pakai. Oh,
Anjing gantian anjing.
Attack when they're suppressed. I got their options. They make mistakes. Flashbang. Throwing charge. Flash.
One base. Bahay. Yes.
One enemy remaining.
anjir gue mau cucuk, Cok. Salah, be.
Is that the best you've got?
Match point.
Everyone's motor functions okay?
Dari tadi kalian masuk B-nya aman terus ya?
Enggak.
Enggak.
Kill all your
Langsung kan ya?
Lu tahu lu yang mana nih?
Shutting them down. Suppress it. They're suppressed.
Ada TP nggak lu? Ada TP nggak lu anjir?
One enemy remaining.
Flash. No one walks away.
Attackers win.
Game over. Flashbang.
Get away.
Love me. Gue ngechat. Balas chat. Boleh ikut mabar nggak bang? Main ini tapi main replication. Mana Rehan? Boleh-boleh aja. Tapi nggak jago, enggak, gua nggak apa-apa, fun aja. Mana aja? Ya. Kalau misalkan Bang Lene belum nih, kita replication nih.
Oke. Gue lagi nyoba sensi baru sekalian dah, nggak apa-apa. Lione.
Bang Lian pakai rank apa dia?
Diamond 2.
Kalau udah bilang bang.
Match found.
Mau pakai apa, Be?
Chamber. Udah dipakai anjing. Hei,
Pakai chamber.
nggak ada koordinasi ya. Ya udah, mau nggak mau smoke anjing. Apa nih? Di mana tuh? Better mana sih? Brim apa?
Icebox. Ya terserah lu mau pakai apa.
Better Omen, Brim apa Viper?
PW lu aja. PW lu aja.
Oke.
Their jet is nothing compared to ours. Let's crush that copy. Hello.
Faster.
Go get him.
Oren one.
Di atas rock.
One enemy remaining.
Wah, anjing.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Kalau jadi dia mau oke.
Just like last time. Search, destroy, repeat.
Focus now. Eyes off me. I'm a good shot. Night night.
Tarik dulu, kalau bisa, Tarik dulu, Tarik dulu.
Masuk.
Last player standing.
Wah, anjing, omennya lo, enggak lo deh.
Spike planted.
When Reina gets started, it's hard to stop her. I'd like to avoid that, please.
Get some out of here.
Satchel out.
Wah, dari
Cuma 50 doang anjing.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
Ya, gagal. Gagal kenapa tuh?
Shutting them down. Enemy suppressed.
Go get him.
Wait. Aduh, jatuh gue anjing. Kalau lu mau ambil, gue smoke lagi.
Jangan, nggak bisa.
One enemy remaining.
Kalau deh.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Ambil dulu, ambil.
Stealing sight.
Nice.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off. Thanks.
Charlie Mike, let's move.
Get out of my way!
Satchel out.
Spike planted.
Bomb buddy out. Grenade! Here comes the party!
Coba deh, pura-pura. Pura-pura ya, pura-pura.
Last player standing.
Catch your breath. Not that I need to, of course.
Lu mau digel bang? Gua dropin bang.
I will be their nightmare. Cover going out.
Bomb buddy out.
Begins.
Grenade! Too slow. You will not kill my allies. Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
Apa ya?
Let's get these idiots.
Thanks. Time to explode.
Suppress.
Go get him. Satchel out.
Spike down B.
Hey! Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, kitchen. Bentar.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
Anjing suran.
Tiga nih.
Jangan suran dong.
They are so dead.
Explosives ready, raise. Enemy suppressed. Cover going out.
Headshot. Bomb buddy out. Satchel out.
Nowhere to run.
Gak ke flash kan lu? Oh,
Bang.
sorry.
Naik.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Toko saya bang, goblin bang.
Let's get this done. Shutting them down. They're suppressed.
Ouch! Grenade! Go get him.
Di atas.
Here comes the party! I blew you up! Chill out.
On me.
Throwing charge.
Free for me.
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Grenade! Damn right we're crushing it. They can't even make a dent.
Suppressing.
Bomb buddy out. Cycle out.
Flash.
One enemy remaining.
But you are not part of my bigger picture.
Grenade!
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this song very seriously.
Ya.
Knife deployed. Enemy suppressed.
Grenade! Bomb buddy.
Scanning sight.
Spike down A.
Requesting manual reset.
Spike planted.
Emergency reset required.
One enemy remaining.
Bang.
Nice.
Yes. No fireworks today, I'm afraid.
Last round in the half.
Spend everything. Don't be cheap.
Thanks.
Tuh gue sediain tuh senjata itu.
Anjing ada Odin.
Iya.
Get out of my way!
Grounded.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Gue flash itu.
A.
You should have seen it blocking second.
Switching sides.
Go get him.
What the fuck? Oh. Backside one backside.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Temporary. Cabut tuh. Cabut.
Last player standing.
Udah di atas kan? Sering.
Gue lupa ngeplan di atas anjing.
Lupa dia masa.
Lu kok mati anjing?
Dari mid lah.
Activating kill mode. That's a joke. Kill mode is
Mana aja?
Aman aja.
cover going out. Flashbang.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Hello.
Bang ini apa? Bang.
Last player standing.
Waduh.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Udah kenal lah. Baru satu map anjir. Aman aja bang.
Ntar gue mati.
Gobi. Gobi clear. Satu.
Nailed it. Bomb buddy out. Satchel out. Grenade!
Suppressing.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ranen gun anjing. Jam.
Ih, makanya anjir.
If I power down, restart me. You leave me for scratch, I'll kill you.
Let's go.
Go.
Bomb buddy out. Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
Shadows traveling. Shutting them down.
Wah anjing, dari mana? Oh, yes.
You say something? Sorry, ear's still ringing. Satchel out.
Diajak ngomong dulu, Rok.
Oke bang, apa bang? Gak ada suara lo di gue.
Get out of my way!
Di gue gak ada suara masalahnya.
Cover going out.
Jet's grounded. Out of charges.
Walks away.
One enemy remaining.
On me langsung.
Go get him.
Shotgun.
Flawless.
Ah, now that was the work of art.
One bullet per enemy.
Emang Bang Leonnya ada suara?
Ada nih.
Di gua gak ada. Gak ada suaranya loh. Ada sih.
Halo?
Ada nih dia. Bang Leonnya gak ada.
Berapa orang? Ya udah, gue berdua nih. Udah keluar.
Gak ada suara
Lu
loh.
masih liat match juga.
Nih temennya ada suaranya. Gua gak ada.
Aneh anjing.
Apa aneh?
Lu mute paling.
Kagak. Oh iya deng Pak, iya pantes.
Bomb buddy out. Grenade! Here comes the fire!
remaining. Spike down A.
Okay, take a break, guys.
Mati mulu anjing, kenapa sih anjing?
Match point.
Let's end this.
Oh, tadi commit berarti. Yang di in game.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Watch this.
Go get him.
What the? Nice. Ajar Facebook.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Team Ace.
Hati-hati tadi di
Gimana?
ya udah.
Take aim, then fire. Let's not complicate it. Merci.
I will rip the light from them.
Tuh ngepost mulu mid itu.
You lose. Enemy killed.
You will not kill my allies!
Spike.
Bomb buddy out.
Nowhere to run.
Satchel out.
Suppressing.
Out of charges.
One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Okay. Sauna time.
Jet anjing bangke.
Ajet.
Halo. Tidak baik-baik saja. Oh, aduh, bisa banget. Oke. Udah kelar belum?
Udah, kita udah selesai.
Let's go, King.
Match found.
Main apa nih?
Bebas bang, bebas.
Jadi lu maunya apa nih? Maksudnya apa nih?
Apa yang ngobrolnya?
Ya deh, gua ngalah deh. Tapi kepada temannya Mas Oki, maaf ya, gua pemain baru.
Bohong banget.
Oh, gimana gua bang?
Dia imo.
Diri gua bang.
Imo itu apa ya?
Immoral.
Ya kayaknya ada moral.
Tokped.
Tokped dipanggil Tokped.
Oh iya, dari gimana?
Shopee mana?
Ketidur. Nanti ngeronda dia jam 2.
Oke.
Iya, makanya nih.
Feels like just yesterday I was chopping pallet at the store. Wonder if that place is still standing.
IP Muharfa IP.
That goes there.
Lu marah ya sama gue ya?
Alhamdulillah.
Oke, bagus.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice
Wah, ada apa nih?
Semoga tuh.
Agak keluar dikit.
Di gua.
Cage triggered.
Overpower anjing ini gue, Cok.
Smoke apa ini anjing?
Yuhol dua.
Ya anjing dikejar, Cok.
Monyet emang beri.
Last player standing.
Ada brim di sini.
Planted.
Pakai keretekan.
Cutting their vision.
Kok nggak keblin? Kan seharusnya keblin. Gimana sih cara pakai hero ini?
Pencet alt F4 aja.
Oke.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here.
Di sini lagi nih, udah masuk jetnya. Semua short.
Cage trigger.
Jet mati.
One enemy remaining.
Yuhol.
Depannya kayak baju.
Ngen. 76.
not have made that easier.
Don't worry, the house always wins.
Aku kira tadi Mas Oki ngeliatin angle aku.
Enggak, aku ngumpet.
Jadi kamu mau menggunakan aku sebagai bait ya?
Bukan, aku percaya sama kamu.
Oke. Untung tangan aku tangannya anak muda. Fleksibel.
Ya.
Lagi dong, nggak bosan ya?
Enggak bro. Udah masuk belum?
Cage trigger. Cage trigger.
Rotate nggak mereka?
Belum landing sih.
Belum, gagal tadi.
Udah di sana semua ya?
Di kiri deh, di kiri.
Godong yang kill dong, jangan tembak, godong. Marshall trick shot, mau lihat gak? Mau lihat Marshall trick shot gak? Sini, gue kasih ngerti ya.
Tuh, pick.
Anjay.
Lu butuh obat gak sih?
Iya sih.
Gue di mantep gue. Ambil itu, is.
They will scurry, and then they will die.
Oke.
Enggak.
That goes there.
Ini Servil jago amat ya.
This goes
Slap
here.
doang bang.
Yes, this should do.
Jangan begitu.
That goes there.
Gua rasa B.
Ada 8 sep.
Hilang 2. Ayo terus.
Bro.
Cage trigger.
Last player standing.
Aduh, di kanan gua ada.
Gila.
Spike planted.
Anjir, kalau gue bisa tuh ngelawan semuanya tuh.
Main sama siapa aja dok? Bang Leone,
They're
Ipe
usually
sama
distracted once
temennya
I
Bang
reveal
Leone.
them. Make sure you take advantage.
Itu Tokped minta beliin Vice aja.
Enggak. Tokopedia top up-nya mahal. Request saya bang.
This is a nice spot.
Gue udah ulti soalnya.
Yes, this should do. Now, where to set up?
Ambil deh.
This goes
Ya beli
here.
for armor lah.
This is a
Buat apa saya membeli beliau ya?
Lupa.
100 kitnya.
Prepared for hellfire.
Masuk tuh gitu.
Dia belum ada. Iya. Lu mau ikut aja?
Nice.
Lu lihat bolong.
Triple box 1.
Ada yang ngetek ya?
Spike planted.
Enggak ada, udah tadi jet doang gua.
Last player standing.
One bedroom. Bedroom chamber. Nice guy.
Kok dia berani sekali ya melawan saya?
Sampai kosan.
Yo, gue miskin gara-gara.
No, yaudah cepetan aja ikutan. Si Paja gabut kan, Pe? Mau main lagi, Pe? Bilang, Pe, lu ngomong, Pe.
Apa ngomong gimana anjing?
Suruh main gitu loh.
Ayo main. Anjay.
Perlu pedesan.
Nah.
Iya, Cuk, makan keripik aja.
Anda aja.
Ya,
salah gua.
You want to play? Let's play.
Gue smokin.
Face your fear.
Depan lu is.
Kawan, bantu aku kawan.
Ada beri.
Cage triggered.
Spike down B.
Tag. My camera is destroyed.
Last player standing.
Aduh.
One enemy remaining.
Where is everyone hiding?
Pakai ini dia pakai wow.
No more charges left. No more charges left.
Nice try. Lihat.
IP anjing. IP anjing. Malah di ngamukin sama IP. Kok
Wah.
makanya. Aja. Udah cepetan.
Halo bang, aku cek galau lo pak. Uleno.
Renanya depan lagi nih.
Siapa tuh?
Lo udah di atas aja.
Enggak bang, saya anak baru bang.
This should do. That goes there. This goes here.
Tanggal 20 chamber, sorry. Bedroom. Chamber bedroom.
Spike down A.
Last
One enemy
bedroom.
remaining.
Aku lau kawan. Aku lau kawan. 120, gue sini gue ada.
Cage triggered.
I feel the strain.
Let's go Ja, berangkat Ja. Jadi kita main bareng nih. Ya nggak Pe?
Yoi.
Oh iya. Parah banget sih baca parah.
Wow, this is a nice spot. Yes, that goes there. This goes here. Wow, this is a nice spot. Cage triggered. Caught one. Cage triggered.
You hold. Get you hold.
My eyes are down.
Pe, smoke di sini dong, Pe.
Udah habis.
Goodbye.
One enemy remaining.
Ngumpet balik kotak.
Ambil injek.
Thanks.
Gua dong.
Nah kan lu udah penuh ya?
Ini bisa bakar arena kita nggak sih?
Flawless.
Gua kirim di dos aja nih gimana?
If they try something, I'll see it. Yes, this should do.
Renadip gila.
This goes
Sekarang
here,
baru,
that
Bang.
goes there. Yes, this should do.
Scanning ahead.
Bilong ada.
Oh belum punya ulti Cuk.
Masuk gak sih mereka? Udah belum?
Buka.
Nah, Brimson nuka.
Tadi kan si itu ya kesini kan?
Iya, pednya TP
One
masih di
enemy
dalam
remaining.
kayaknya, masih di dalam kayaknya dah.
Spike down B.
Camera taken out.
Oh, di situ dia.
Cage triggered.
Itu minta.
Iya. Santai bro.
Gua kelewatan, sorry.
Cage triggered.
Aduh, 30 seconds left.
Weak.
Pakai di mana sih?
Oh.
Pakai bukannya drop ya?
Drop.
Iya,
di B.
Tracks will be towards at least one of us.
Thank you.
Terima kasih abang.
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there. Yes. This is a nice
Show
spot.
that brimstone true power.
This goes here.
Revealing area.
B kayaknya.
Buka, oh my god.
Pakai flash semua ini. Flash.
Pes, makin di sini, Pe.
Udah mati, Bro.
90 Rena lu ngulti. Dikejar lu.
Last player standing.
Rena sama Fate-nya 80.
Spike planted. Enough. One enemy remaining.
Di mana hamba Allah?
40 ketek.
Wow.
Kaget dia adik-adik.
Operator.
Gimana? Mana?
Itu.
Mana sih? Gua butuh warna, Cuk. Sini.
Naga itu belakang.
Ya basokanya nggak diambil.
Please, leave some for the rest of us.
Serikat.
Maaf nih ngerepotin.
Yes, this should do. Wow, this is a nice spot.
Ajarin dong is biar
Where are you? This goes here.
Ini ya,
That
Bang.
goes there.
Pacaran
Wow,
sama
this
orang
is a
Buddha.
nice spot.
You want to play? Let's play.
Info.
Dia lagi.
Aduh,
Short.
sorry. Gue nggak tahu. Sorry.
Bedroom 2.
Di bedroom ada 2.
Ada
Ada 3 di bedroom.
sofa.
Pe, smoke ini, Pe.
Trap.
Ya, Pe.
Face your fear.
Cage 3.
Bang, kuping gua sepi, Bang.
No more charges left.
Di atas.
Wah, di atas ada anjir.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Rena 119.
Last
Jetnya
round before the
100.
switch.
Kok 100?
100 gimana?
Tuh, Pe, kalau di smoke trapnya mantep banget, Pe. Seharusnya gua tadi trigger disiplin. Iya sih. Makasih ya, Pe ya.
This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do. Wow, this is a nice spot. That goes there.
Get out of my way!
Revealing area. Found them. Deploy drone.
Cepet banget.
Ini juga ada gak sih? Tadi, Pe, lu denger gak? Udah kita lari aja.
120 jetnya. Triple box.
Triple boss bok.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Dia pusi anjir. Lu gak bisa kalau lawannya pusi anjir.
Switching sides.
I will survive them.
Ih, apa itu spike?
Yes, this should do.
Gua full W nih, non stop.
Tanda gua.
Cage trigger.
Tanda gua. Kiri gua juga ada.
Ah.
Elbow.
Kepalan dalam.
Stay down.
One enemy remaining.
Anjay. Kemenangan ini berkat pengorbanan saya ya teman-teman.
Race it to the spike site.
I will find you. This goes here.
Renanya bisa mantek.
Deploying drone.
No more charges left. Cage trigger.
There they are.
Anjing shorty bang.
You hold ya.
You hold shorty. You hold shorty. Ayo sekarang gantian. Yol. Dia guardian.
Babilah.
One enemy remaining.
Guardian, lari. Swing, lari. Anjay, maboy. Anjay.
Ambil guardian dong.
Oh iya. Gimana sih malah selfie.
Okay, it's fine. That goes there. This is a nice spot.
Kemana kita teman-teman sadayana?
Kita nurut top fragger aja kak.
Kamera gua.
Ngeliat Marshall di mana?
Maju coy.
Maju.
Cage
Aduh salah.
Anjing maju.
Spike down B.
Cover going out.
Ya ketawa dong gue. Dibantuin nembak anjing, kabur nggak punya dosa.
Last
Bentar.
player
Anjing
standing.
lu. Sorry.
Ya Deo dismiss. Kan?
Cage triggered.
Siapa yang sis tadi yang suruh ke belong anjir?
Top fragger.
Let's get these idiots.
Mau ya ikut atau bye?
Bebas.
2 orang. Mau half aja.
Kan lu bisa buy tuh. Bisa ulti tuh.
Ya gue ulti.
Maunya buy atau gimana?
Ya udah bye boleh deh. Pesan gue drop.
Tuh,
Thank you.
Gas. Gue nggak isi deh, terus gue langsung masuk.
You want to play? Let's play.
Take flight.
Blinding.
Blocking sight.
Cage triggered.
Bedroom 1.
Cage triggered.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Aduh dia tahu lagi.
Udah ulti lagi.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
Lagi aja.
Boleh. Low banget itu orang, sumpah. Itu orang.
Di depan bedroom ada mas.
Bench.
Cage triggered.
50 gua tag mas.
Cage triggered.
Prepare for hellfire.
Asu.
Lang.
Last player standing.
Aduh, flank aja.
Down A.
Wah, anjir.
Keren.
Kenapa, Mbak, Cuk?
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Lagi percaya sama saya.
Aku percaya. Let's go.
Aku nggak ada flash.
Aku nggak ada kamu.
Chamber OP. Bisik. Nggak ada flash ya, gua nggak ada flash.
Revealing area.
Shadows traveling.
Deploying drone.
Cage triggered. Careful now.
Behind, belakang satu.
Cage triggered. Give me a corpse.
Dari mana?
Plan.
Bedroom 1. Flank tadi ada ya?
2 ya flanknya.
Bedroom ada.
Oke.
Atas box.
Face your fear. Last player standing. Don't resist. Out of charges. One enemy remaining.
Apa tuh?
When I want something, I take it.
Oke nggak sih?
Oke sih.
I got your back.
Iya.
Just,
Oke.
you know, from the front.
Nggak base dari toilet, guys. Nggak bisa lawan gua 8 orang gitu ya.
We will reveal their
Mau
secret.
rasanya mengirim santet nggak sih ke rumah Pak?
Boleh gue
Get
ikut.
out of my way.
Patungan gimana gitu?
Ini Golden.
Cover going out.
Tuh ada tuh.
Give me a corpse.
Spike down.
Tuh, tolong lah.
Last player standing.
Pian ace-nya, bro.
Halo guys.
Halo.
Bisa ini.
Kaget tuh.
Come in. Let's go. I got things to do.
Ada pecu. Culik.
All right.
Di gua 1.
Asuk, men.
130.
Sudah.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Saya sama lu, Pe. Emang percaya itu harus kepada Tuhan.
Ya.
We got this.
Mana?
Nggak tahu. Ini biasanya ada komando ini yang ini kita ke ayat kita bagi 2 lu kalian bertiga gitu.
Ayo guys. Biasanya gitu.
Biasanya gitu kan.
Lagi ngantuk gue. Lagi ngantuk.
Prepare for hellfire.
Cage triggered. No more charges left. Cage triggered.
Gue masuk ya. Clear. Itu kayaknya.
Anjing, gue ketarik bangke.
Anjay.
Oops.
Tawa lu anjing, cepetan Ja lu ke S lah.
Pathetic. $30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Player ya ternyata teman-teman.
Match point.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
That goes there.
Find their weakness.
Rasanya disepong pade rock. Sepong pade aja.
Sepong pade.
Give me a cage trigger.
Hey, bench.
Where is this man hiding?
Di bench. Benchnya masuk bedroom. Nice, mati.
Cage trigger. Why destroyed?
Tower.
No more charges left.
Triple box bawah.
Nih Brimson namanya ngeselin ya.
One enemy remaining.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Thank you.
This goes here.
Main gue pes,
I am
pakai di gue pes.
Kalau mau ke B, gue
Di
mulai.
kontak aja, di kontak.
Lagi.
Buried.
Aduh, tahi ini orang anjing.
Sini aja dong. Bentar gue isi City. Yohol belum clear.
The hunt begins.
Face your fear. One enemy remaining.
Aduh, sorry.
Cage.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Bedroomnya mau diisi kayak 3 orang gitu.
Boleh ya, boleh.
Kita coba. Iya, bombernya dari sini aja kita plan. Tapi esok tetap isi.
Aha,
gimana?
You want to play? Let's play.
Nice. Shotnya masuk lagi, smoke, shot, flash.
Gua side.
Ya, aduh, sorry. Kejauhan di jarak.
Cage triggered.
Tuh tembak. Bench. Nice, triple box. Nice banget.
Low 1 XP.
Brimnya di
One enemy remaining.
Nice banget.
Stealing sight. Switching sides. Overtime.
Good game. Let's go win this game. Ya, kepencet anjing goblok.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
Bau bete.
Kau tahu?
there.
This goes here.
Sampai
Wow,
BSD.
this is a nice spot.
Ini.
Yes, this should do.
Ini biasanya smoke langsung jetnya masuk nih. Hati-hati atas tank.
Sini di sini.
Oh, di B.
Tadi fake ya.
Long.
Kiri gua guys,
balik.
kiri gua.
Chamber balik.
di kiri.
Spike down.
Situ.
One enemy remaining.
Situ. Depan be. Kada dia. 40.
Orang ini. Udah di apa?
Pelan.
Revealing area. Out of charges. Deploying drone.
TPB. Ke B.
Be.
Mau kuka langsung ya.
Shadows traveling.
You want to play? Let's play.
30 seconds left.
Bisa ke A lagi sih.
Kalah gini deh.
Temen lu ada recon 10 detik kok. Orang ini nempel. Plan A.
A.
Spike planted.
Revealing area.
Chamber.
Shot. Kanan.
Makin terus sama. Guys. Terus mainin. Anjay.
Gila, serem banget omennya.
IP. Marok ya anjing.
Mau nggak tahu pertama guys. Iya aja.
Switching
Ya,
sides.
lu jadi nggak ke
Match
S? Parah
point.
banget. Ayo aja.
Ya bang.
Bedroom lagi, tapi jangan jauh-jauh dari gue. Nanti gue kangen. Enggak maksudnya.
Gue taruh trap ya dulu ya.
Ya. Lu masuk dari shot aja ntar.
Iya, gue shoot aja.
Shot satu orang temen kiper.
That goes there.
Nah, ya. Jangan tekan shift.
Di smoke ya shotnya.
Ini nggak bisa ditembak bang. Aduh. Nice. 3-2.
Di hole.
Di heaven.
Spike down A. Last
Satu
player
yol, satu heaven.
standing.
Aduh, sorry banget guys.
IP hasu. IP
120.
Switching sides.
Nih, musuhnya.
Overtime.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Gitu ya. Tukeran dong gua ke A.
Iya.
Tekan.
Ini gua buat trap lu aja nih sini.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Jet.
Gak maunya maju. Coba ninja.
Enggak bisa, Bang.
Tripwire destroyed. Cage trigger.
Spike planted. Enemy down.
Nice. 4 lawan 3. Oke, box.
One enemy remaining.
Oke.
Di shot.
Chart. DPS 1. Nice. Ini harus gue gituin ya.
Ambil duluan.
Gua ambil duluan, goblok.
Switching sides. Match point.
Give me a moment. I need
B aja, Bang.
back up.
This
should do.
Si itunya maju tuh si Brim dari.
Ya kadang ngepick sama chamber sih.
This goes here.
Tungguin apa? Kita beri.
Kita tunggu aja main timing.
Tahu lu di belakang
Gue
itu.
Parah.
Oke, lihat sini hati belakang.
Gue fake smoke ah.
Ayo.
Hati-hati ya kalau bilangnya clear, banyak hati-hati. Ayo Peh, bareng sama gue Peh.
Majuin hookah lah.
Sabar Bang ya.
Bentar.
Buka ya.
Bukanya Brimstone sendirian.
Mati chamber.
Aneh dah.
Nggak sempet dia. Ke belakang aja guys, ke belakang. Tinggal
Cage
saja.
trigger.
Cutting their vision.
Duh, anjing lah nih orang timing.
Wah. Elbow 2, Jeta masih Pak Rena.
Last player standing.
Get out of my way.
Oke guys, GG dari mana? Belum. GG dari mana Mali?
Di draw nih sama mereka.
Switching sides.
Oh enggak. Nice. Habis ini yang satu.
Overtime.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
Jadi GG cok, semangat.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Smoke di sini.
Deploying drone.
Smoke 3.
Kuatin bedroom deh sama gue.
Sama gue.
Kuatin bedroom. Jual.
Udah trap tuh ya.
Siap.
Komit.
Jual depan gue.
Iya.
Cage triggered. Tripwire destroyed.
Dua.
Nice.
Spike down A.
Hostile remove.
56 jetnya.
Lah, kagak masuk.
Nice try.
Switching sides. Match point.
dan OT.
That goes there.
Mana ya? Mana is?
Bang, pusing bang.
A aja sih. Persentase A kita lebih banyak benang.
Oke.
This goes here.
Ini yang maju ke kiri deket ya.
Gue flashin nih.
Tar.
Kayaknya ya, gua nggak tahu.
Saya kalah mergo IP. Parah kue him.
Still in sight.
Ada sih bohong.
Cage triggered.
Cutting their vision.
Cage
Angkat gua,
triggered.
Cuk.
Shadows traveling.
Kalau tadi ada. Kalau satu.
Camera taken out.
Di hall ada, Pe.
Tripwire destroyed.
Dua hall.
Lelen.
Mau balik aja nggak?
TP.
B.
TP.
30 seconds left.
No smoke ya.
Lobat itu orang sumpah.
Awas elbow.
Rame.
Gue dibilang.
Gua ada kamera.
Ing. 78 jet.
Last player standing.
Aduh. Last. Anjing langsung swing.
Get out of my way!
Defenders win.
Ten. Beban Pak Smoke. Parah banget. Parah ngonohin.
Gue tidur dulu ya.
Lu
Besok
tidur, Bang?
masih. Iya nih.
Oh iya, mana?
Gue besok.
Oh iya, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Blok. Keren banget, Pe. Masuk ke streaming, Pe. Katain blok-blok ki abangmu, Pe.
Loh. Gak usah pembuktian lah ya.
Yes.
Gua tidur dulu ya.
Lu tidur juga, Bang? Gimana sih, Bang? Halo? Hah? Apaan sih, Ntar gue cuci muka dulu,
Gua nyebat dulu dah. Nanti start aja yuk. Kalau udah mau cek gua. Iya.
Match found.
Jangan main sama IP, kasihan yang diamond. Tolong jangan caps lock aja, tolong lu kondisikan aja. Nggak boleh pakai caps lock. Yang pakai caps lock bantai ya, kondisikan ya. Bilang jebulan tuh.
Kita bertiga lagi nih.
Aja parah banget. TW. Parah banget. Parah gue aja.
Endang bang, timbang antok sing dulan cok.
Halo.
Bang.
Lu ngomong di Discord aja anjing.
Oh. Tadi lu di game soalnya bang.
Udah gua di Kobe anjing.
Aman. Besok lagi aman aja Rob. Walah parah. Nggak aman nih kayaknya nggak aman.
Lama amat lo dinga ah. Yalah.
Nobody is.
I'm out of here.
But they'll try.
Bang, mulai sesuatu nggak bang?
Hah?
Let go.
Mana?
Lu ngomong udah Discord-nya.
Oh iya lupa. Lihat ya.
Gotta go.
Lihat dulu.
Iya ini gue liatin.
Lihat ya.
Iya ini gue liatin anjing dari tadi.
Lihat.
Gotta go.
Kok nggak bisa sih?
Go,
Oh salah pencet gua, salah pencet.
Kocak. Anjay.
Oh bisa lagi. Salah pencet lagi.
Gimana? Anjay.
Gila.
Gue mandi, gue masih ada utang sama IP katanya pajak.
Mana cuk?
Kata B kayaknya.
I'm out of here.
B.
Spike planted.
Scanning ahead. Shot done.
What?
Right, Viper side. Anjing.
One enemy remaining.
Wait. Nice, Pe.
Anjay. IP.
Gila.
Lagi.
Kopi lo, Pe, seso, jarene, Pe.
Selamat malam kepada viewers
Stay close as a bowstring.
Lu nggak live lagi ini?
Nota.
Hah?
Siapa?
Iya.
Kapan?
Enggak.
Oh, Bang Leon.
Live gua viewersnya kebanyakan.
Aman. Mana ya? Anjay.
Menit.
Weh, gua hampir mati, Cok.
Revealing area.
Enggak. Karena nice.
Heber ngapain beli sheriff ya? Aduh, gua lagi sliding, bro.
Oh, iya.
Deploying drone.
Tuh.
2 mid.
Scanning ahead.
3.
Iya.
He's low, he's low.
Just go B.
30 seconds left.
Ambil apa senjatanya?
I think it's safe. Safe. Planting it.
Spike planted.
I have beacon.
Arena my plus 80.
Revealing area.
On site on.
Last player standing.
Apa tuh channelnya tuh Leon?
Enemy remaining.
Channelnya Lione bang. Lione aja.
Bohong. Itu orang lain.
Ada kok di share di apa? Utopia.
Enggak ada. Itu orang lain.
Oh iya.
Di Utopia ada tuh di share konten.
Nggak ada.
Berapa ya? Lupa gua.
Nggak ada.
Di OnlyFans cowok adanya cowok.
Hah?
Di OnlyFans.
OnlyFans aja.
OnlyFans ya.
Oh belum gaji.
Lah pada saving anjing.
Revealing area.
Oh my god. What the
Back off.
Spike planted.
Ribet
On 20 on Z.
Last player standing.
That's a moment.
If they try something, I'll see it.
Go.
Mau lihat gak? Lu mau lihat gak, Pak?
Lu mana sih anjing?
Belakang anjing.
Oh.
Anjay. Gua minta
Udah.
Keren gak?
Dikit.
Dikit anjing kok.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Oh, gua takut, Cok.
Yes.
You're done.
Welcome to my world.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Baru oke juga.
Thanks.
Ayo anjing. Itu si Cypher dong.
You failed. Revealing area.
Now remember, what
Lu mau lihat ulti Manjiu nggak?
Anjay.
Manjiu.
Beli ini tapi.
Selamat, thanks.
Selamat, thanks.
Anjing gua miskin coknya. Balikin dong.
Anjing cepet 50 doang.
Anjing cok ini 0 cok anjing. Tega.
Goblin.
Dong.
Nggak mau.
You want to play? Let's play.
Hole, one hole.
Shock dart.
One hole.
Ya lu.
Dai.
Anti-jet.
Deploying drone. Enemy tagged.
Spike
Don't.
planted.
Don't. Neon.
Don.
Yeah, you make the noise now, you go, whatever. Oh, jeez.
Scanning ahead.
Fuck, man.
Where is everyone hiding?
Nowhere to run!
One enemy remaining.
Kabur deh, Rob.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Semua gara-gara neon sih anjing.
Aman, Bang.
Kemarin gue jago dah.
Soba,
Anjay.
my measured friend, that was amazing.
Miskin ngentot.
Gue serius.
Revealing area. Shock dart.
Di sini.
Found you. Camera taken out.
Spike planted.
Silence.
Last player standing.
Satu pilar, satu backside.
Revealing area.
One enemy remaining.
Anjir.
Nice try.
I find them, I kill them. Simple as that.
Mati.
I will find you.
Scanning ahead.
Wait.
I am the hunter!
Kermit.
Not bad.
Spike planted.
Take flight. Enemy. Shock dart. Out of charges.
Last player standing.
Scanning ahead.
They will die. Hopeless.
I'm out of here.
Itu render lagi.
Neon kayaknya.
Enggak tuh.
Bisa-bisa yang salahin Bang Leon anjing goblok.
Biasanya.
You all have guns. Now use them.
Ini gue makin
Revealing area.
anjing.
Die.
Anjing gue ketahuan, Cok.
Shock dart. Out of charges.
Last player standing.
Namanya pusi anjir.
Spike planted.
No hard feelings.
Yang throwing, dikatain throwing, Bang.
move in after I strike. That's when they weak.
Apa gua harus serius?
Kasih paku, Bang.
Go, go, go.
Kalau gitu.
Let's go.
Hol. Boleh.
Oh nggak ada bohong lu bang. Nice.
Spike planted.
Nice.
Last player standing.
Turunin wallnya apa?
I'm over them.
Revealing area. Shock dart. Shock dart. Deploying drone.
SP wallnya apa? Bikin dia takut kayak gitu, Be.
Berapa orang tuh? Tim lo?
2.
Nowhere to run.
Sorry, gue nggak tahu. Tim lo.
Careful.
Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining.
Active hyper.
Mantul ya.
Get ready. I go fast.
Thank you.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
Chambers going down.
Main mid nih tadi.
You want to play? Let's play.
Deploying
Hol.
Iya.
I'll handle this.
Geding. Jet geding.
Go away.
Nice.
Down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Chamber anon.
Out of charges. Revealing it. Out of charges.
That was their best, diba?
Not impressed.
Last round in the half.
Go. No point saving.
Buy it all.
Gotta go.
Oke nih guys. Wall B.
The hunt begins.
Scanning ahead. Take flight. Enemy mark.
Kejar bang, jangan kasih ampun.
Anjing gua kena stun sendiri cuk. Ngentot. Soalnya lu, soalnya lu.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Babi lah Puki.
Kaget gua, Cuk. Anjing.
Spike planted.
Salah gue.
Biarin namanya throw.
Mebet.
Switching sides.
Salah sniper ini.
I'm out of here.
Itu kayak kehidupannya main Valorant anjir.
Hah?
Jadi kayak kehidupannya cuma buat main Valorant.
Go. Gotta go.
We will hurt them.
Ntar gue drone dulu ya. Spec Cypher. Spec.
Take flight.
What the fuck? How can?
Coming through.
Toxin low.
Gobi. Back. Behind, flank. Nice.
Toxins going up.
One enemy remaining.
Dari last.
Mid.
Fake
No.
teleport.
I'm low.
Lu plan buat City, Pe.
Toxins going up.
Nah dia tanap.
Toxin screen down.
Nah, berarti lu mojok. Belakang lu hati-hati. Gak bisa gitu jelek. Posisi lu jelek. Nah, gitu.
Lah, dia liatin situ juga anjing.
Middle.
Last player standing.
Ini ngentot juga sih kalau misalkan dia mau 3 nih.
Stretch your wings.
I'm out of here.
Cuman 2 dia, Yoru.
Cypher.
Slap 3.
Kamu tahu?
Kan bisa dilihat, Bang.
Kan
Gua
gua
apa?
Ada aplikasinya, Bang.
Gua apa?
hacker. Diamond 2 kan.
Go.
Deep
Udah
breath.
jago sekarang anjir. Backslide nya.
Udah deket hati. Kita tadi.
Ya dekat.
Deploying drone.
This way.
Kiri. Kanan, Bang. Kanan lu. Nah, mati.
Takut gua anjing.
Scanning ahead.
Jaga belakang.
Toxin low.
One enemy remaining.
Flank. On me.
Out of charges.
My camera is destroyed.
Where you trap,
No one
Sniper?
left to send a message. Oh well.
My advice: don't get shot. Gotta go.
Lihat nih, Bang Raki, lihat nih.
Go, go, go.
Anjay.
Ya.
I'm out of here.
Where you trap, Sniper?
Gotta go.
Sniper, where you trap? Where you trap? Hey, hello. 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 Ah, goblok. Mau gua.
Take flight.
Drone dia. Backside.
This way. Go, go, go.
Revealing area. Shock dart.
Langsung low.
Gua ke BP.
Rotate.
Gobi.
Go back.
Sniper nge-mute kita, Cuk.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Sniper sih.
My quiver is never full.
I'm out of here.
Beli OP buat apa anjing?
Kan.
Dari gue bisa ambil.
Gotta go.
Sumpah trap ya.
Kena.
Colong lu ya, Bang.
Scanning ahead. Deploying drone. Shock dart. Shot down.
Nice.
Di gua satu. Abang depan kita, Bang.
One enemy remaining.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned.
Go, go, go.
Sometimes old ways are best. Thanks.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Kan enggak gede-gede.
Track them down.
Oi, grab the spike.
Revealing area.
Anjing. Gua maju itu. Ada
Gua
lagi.
main hall, Pe.
Ada tuh, ada. Kiri. Nah, di situ.
Wah, stinger anjing. Wah.
Where is everyone hiding? Don't get up.
Kena akhir.
Waduh.
Tuh from city.
One enemy remaining.
One more.
Manjir.
Revealing area. If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
mulu ya anjing mainnya. Deketin sama.
Rock.
Hah?
Ready.
Hah?
Oh, temen minta jajan itu.
Oh iya, ya ampun gua sorry.
You want to play? Let's play.
Take flight.
Kanan.
I'll reach.
Atas.
I'll handle this.
Scanning ahead. I am the hunter!
Satu flank.
Nowhere to run! Shock dart.
Rena OP.
Big teleport.
Go!
Tunggu 15 detik. Lu situ aja, Pe. Santai.
Ada drone.
Recon gue 5 detik, Pe. Ada situ.
Out of charges. Scanning ahead.
Mati anjing, 40. Santai, Bang ya.
One enemy remaining.
Dekat gua.
Low.
Nice.
And yeah.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
Goblin siapa nih? Ada yang can drop for you. Let's go, Sniper.
Get it mid kita.
Get out of my way!
Deploying drone. Enemy tagged. Revealing area.
Dap.
Toxin screen down. The hunt begins.
Shocking! Shotgun!
Gua ada ulti ya, Pe.
Oh iya.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Out of charges.
Ampun dah. Sorry.
Tara na! Clock ticking. Gotta go! I'm out of here.
Request Sniper.
Anjir, orang gitu.
Go!
Quick feet, quick trigger.
Viper ini
Welcome to my world.
Iya.
Scanning ahead. There they are. Take flight.
di luar dia dulu, Sniper. Di luar deh. What the? The fuck? Oh, anjing gue lupa coy, gue di Viper.
Camera take.
Satu saya.
Cage trigger.
Rotate apa ya? Asalnya sama dia nih, spike anjing.
Setting.
Toxin screen down.
Ya, baru mau keren.
Lu cover dulu dia.
Dia menang, Cuk. Menang, Cuk.
Lanjut aja.
Enggak balik. Ya udah lanjut.
Ayo, lu.
Balik.
We go.
Running low.
30 seconds left.
City. Ding 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 Pak, ding 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 ding. Nice.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Iya. Kita mau connect ya, Met. Nah, kita DC1 ya, Bang ya. Yo,
Tinggal report.
Saving the game, offensive, sabotaging the team, disrespectful behavior and traps.
Revealing area.
Ada yang maju, 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 ada yang maju itu deh. Ada yang maju, Cuk, di sini, Cuk. Nah, tuh.
Gue satu.
Slow.
Be clear. I get B.
Rotate. Rotate, Cuk, rotate, Cuk.
Ih, gue dapet segitu. Gue satu lewat, 2 nih.
Cyper, Mr. Cyper, can we rotate please?
Defeated. Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
Gak mau slide trees kill dong, please dong. Kalau ada jangan bunuh ya.
Ini gue drone ini.
Deploying drone.
Tuh, depan gue tuh. Woi.
Oke.
Flawless.
Tuh, siapa yang nge-kill? Siapa yang nge-kill? Siapa yang nge-kill?
Upe, Cuk. Upe, ntar kalian di pantai.
Where will they go this time?
Go, go, go!
Aku mau trade kill ya, jangan di kill ya. Iya bang. Nih bang, dapat bang, tag.
Apa?
Tadi jangan di kill ya. Viper kita emang asli.
Will reveal their secrets.
Ope cuy.
Oh iya bang.
Kasihan kalian.
Gue satu.
Low.
Jump down. Take flight. Revealing area.
Chamber.
Spike
Ambil,
down
gue
A.
liatin, gue liatin. Mundur. Nice. Ada lagi. Ada satu. Gue liatin. Atas lu, rak. Gua rak.
One enemy remaining.
Udah. Turunin, spike-nya turunin. Oke, bagus. Malbang. Baru gua tinggal satu. Gua mau kill slide.
Iya, yaudah.
Fuck, man, gak ada dia, Cuk.
Kenapa habis?
Gue reconnect dulu.
Lari gue takut anjing.
Found them.
Tuh. Tadi bang, nggak jadi bang.
Ini orang ngepick.
Match point.
Their winter
Gak
has
ada malah menang ya
Carry
anjing.
them.
Kan nih.
Gotta go! Go!
Mangrak.
Ini biasanya ada yang nge-pick satu ya? Di-pick dulu ayo.
I'm out of here.
Ya, reconnect dia cok anjing.
Anjing.
I will.
Ya udah gua ambil ini.
You want to play? Let's play.
Take flight.
Aduh nggak sampai.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Di atas piramid.
Shot
down.
down.
Di atas piramid, di atas piramid, di atas piramid.
Jetnya sama Rena dia. Jet Rena dia.
Anjing.
Jet Rena dia tadi.
Thirty seconds left.
Bacot banget anjing, backseat goblok.
One dead.
One enemy remaining.
Cage triggered.
Udah sini bang. Harusnya nggak boleh kiri. Sip. Nice.
Attackers
Nice. You your room man, fuck you man. Why you toxic?
Toxic tuh.
Ya kok lu anjing bukan gua.
Apanya? Apanya?
MVP.
Bang Leon lah MVP. Leon kan? Gimana maksud itu?
Match found.
Gua anjing.
Another Wraith. I killed her in the war. I'll kill her again.
Kok tadi gue match MPP?
Wah gila. Tahu itu bang.
Gue berfly.
Ada di B.
It is B maybe.
Cover going out.
Yeah.
Halo.
Spike planted.
Bring them down.
Last player standing.
Salah granat gue anjing.
SO70.
Sorry bro.
Kan bang aman. Salah gue tadi granat.
Yo, heavy.
So where do I go?
Second B.
Explosive spray raised.
Bro.
What?
B-man, help me man.
Go. Inisiatornya sih semua. Ah, gue.
3 to 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh geding, sofa geding.
100 Rena.
Healing. She's healing.
He's been done. Unknown chamber.
Biarin gua.
Last player standing.
Okay.
Yes, Ray.
Sorry man. I will make it up for you, okay?
Do you want to dance? I'll leave.
I'm out of here.
Gue 55 cu. Tolong lah.
Capek bedah gue anjing, temu orang dia mulu.
Gue maaf dah pe.
Orang dia.
Gue kan pengen kayak menikmati gamenya gitu. Nggak pengen serius banget gitu loh.
Sama lah. Makanya gue nggak mau kill ini.
I'll find you.
Again.
Fall back.
Anjing ada lagi cu. Mentok.
Tutup pintu. Kita makin sama sendiri. Goblok.
RPL main name.
Tolong. Coba.
Jangan pusi lah, udah majuin aja lah. Sini gue kayak.
Why you die bro?
Kan majuin. Gue sih mau pusi mainnya.
Oke. Ya disconnect aja sama orang ini.
Pek ayo udah keluar itu. Pek. Baru kepek.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Itu main pusi jadi kayak gitu. No pussy in my team bro.
Anjay.
Berdua denganmu.
Button.
Save the day.
Shadows traveling. I feel like myself. Catch them.
Kebanyakan main HP sih.
Agak ini. Bedaan cok.
Oke.
India susah internet cok.
India susah internet men, jangan rasis gitu dong.
Iya,
Tolong,
makanya.
dia mengerti gitu loh.
Sebagai
I need to blow something up.
Lu anak jaksel dah.
Botak lagi.
Botak lagi.
Gue flashin.
Yo gua lawan baca.
Buta kan dia, Rok?
Shadows traveling.
Saddle out.
Still here, oh my god. Cok, masih sini, Cok.
Ya, masih.
Gua di blink, gua kagak bisa kelihatan.
Grenade.
What is it?
Satchel out.
Mid.
Get it. Get cheat.
Ya.
Two garage.
Gua tutup pintunya, Bang.
No. Two.
Oke, sorry, I misheard.
Let home.
Itu buat lu, dia nggak bakal expect lu.
Expect, Bang.
Nggak bakal expect lu, percaya sama gua. Tapi nggak lari juga.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice one. Bro, sorry, my bad.
It's okay, man. I'm sorry as well, okay?
Goodness, you're on our side.
Dia bisa denger gua nggak sih anjing? Kayaknya denger respon gua dari tadi anjing.
Gua denger.
Thanks.
Kalau mereka di B semuanya mati sama gua. Saya kalau udah saya
flashin.
Oke, lu dari sini dong.
Mau.
Taruh.
Ada. Aduh. Lah ini Fadi kita, gua kira musuhan.
Satchel out.
Oh, mid top.
Top in one. Tuh, sama Yoru tadi. Nah ini.
Bring them down.
110 Astra, 80 Yoru, and 20 Sofa. Gue sini nggak sih suaranya ini?
Thank you.
Top mid. Smoke mid aja.
Midnya mana? Ping dong.
Mid apa?
Siapa yang nembak anjing? Enggak ada.
Chamber
Siap-siap A-nya di
Flashbang.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Nah, gua sih tadi 105 menang ya. Itu tadi kayak gua nggak ngeliat face lu anjir.
Again. Their fear is a trap. Go.
Gua sekarang mau ini apa? Jadi Neon Guardian only. Nih, lu mau denger nggak? Lu bakal cuma denger satu peluru. Reina mati. Percaya kalau
Enggak.
kayak taruhan ya motor.
Anjing lu.
You want to
Tadi
play?
bilang percaya sama
Let's
Tuhan,
play.
Dimen ada.
Satchel out.
Oh, pusil. Anjing dia di situ, gua lagi ngeliat samping.
Again. Flashing. Pick.
Dan 2 Astra.
Last player standing. Take them. Mark 1.
Mari dia cuk. Masih nunggu deh. There's a trap my friend.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Maybe one mid.
Nice call, bro. Your game sense very good.
Yes.
Dragon get first pick.
So I hear him. He's there in the pizza.
You're hearing very good as well.
Yes, he's just jumping there. I don't know why.
Otak kau lah yang jumping anjing.
Let's flush them out.
Come on, dude. Dude.
Lo mau dengerin mati nggak?
Kayak situ anjing. Top 1 tadi.
Who's next?
Top ada.
You are divided.
Tadi.
Nice call, bro.
No. What?
Pusing. Udah di kepalanya.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Belakang lu.
Let's make a plan, then execute.
Masa iya gue harus serius nih.
Sorry bro, I'm playing so shit.
No, it's okay man. Just believe in yourself, okay?
Yes.
I believe I can fly.
I can believe I can slime.
Slime.
Slow.
Swim.
Slow.
Kotak.
Lo mau denger WhatsApp nggak?
Where are you?
Mana udah mantep tak? Jingan kau.
Pensu.
Bring them down. Grenade! Here comes them.
Nice. Let's go.
Oh shit, Mike. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck.
Ya di sini serius. Ya mau gue serius atau bercanda?
Serah lu.
Bercanda.
Anjing lari-lari udah kayak lari pagi gue.
Serius dong.
Lebih baik menang atau konten?
One ya. One udah.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Window.
Jan.
Spike planted.
Request backing.
1 XP, go.
Nurse deployed.
Last player standing.
Flash.
At right side.
He wants ult.
You're Molly. You Molly.
Wait.
Molly.
It's okay. You know, it's just one round.
One dream ends, another begins.
Padahal
Nice try, my friend. It's my bad. Jangan kalau ngasih tahu orang lagi gitu tuh pelan-pelan men, lagi panik
Ya,
dia, bro.
apa-apa bang, maksudnya Molly.
Kasih taunya tuh gini nih. Kyo ada Molly pasti
lamaan keburu tembak Belanda.
Anjay. Bareng gua. Ini punya kalah mulu di midnya.
Grenade! Go get him.
One tap. Mampus.
Anjing.
Missed me.
Sorry.
We'll catch them. No charges.
Last player standing.
Oh.
All you bro. I believe in you bro. All you bro.
Okay.
All is good. All is
I believe I can fly. Nice try, bro.
They have courage, but no one is immune to fear.
Okay, let's not pick and push, okay? Padahal gua doang yang pick sama push ya.
I'm not pushing bro.
No, it's I'm talking to myself, bro.
I'm not pushing tapi tekan mid top raimu, hey.
Mid top gimana nggak pushing aja?
Goblok.
Aduh. Suppressing.
B. Ya, it's B, Omega.
Satchel out.
I'm in. Low.
Spike planted.
Low banget itu anjing.
Go get him.
Last player standing.
Gue nge-hit trainnya 3 kali, gimana ceritanya ya? Tolong teman-teman jelaskan.
Remember, bullets hurt.
Tahu bang mana deh.
Maksudnya gue
I can flow.
mereka nggak pernah ke A ya?
Jarang. Dia ngontrol mid.
Gua di A.
Okay, I wanna
Gua
go
mid
B.
ya. Oke. I trust you bro.
Thanks for believe me, bro.
I always believe in you from the start.
Thank you.
You want to play? Let's play.
Bisik tau nggak? Ngomong baik jadi orang heran ya.
Mid bang, mid bang. Rena.
Anjing, gua ngeliat itu anjing Yoru bohongan.
Kok nggak ada orang? Ternyata Valentine berdua anjing.
On me what?
Mana?
Iya sih kalau saya pakai.
Salah kie lah kondol.
Okay, I'm holding you. B.
It's B.
Wait.
Last player standing.
Bro, how is not dead? Bro,
Don't know.
Spike planted.
Execute.
maybe I'm lagging, bro.
There is. That's the reason, yes.
100 soba.
Dahan lah gua abis ini anjing.
Aman bang.
Kayaknya gua ngantuk dah.
Last round before the
Parah.
switch.
Spend those spreads before we
Gua
lose them.
cacat bro, kalah mulu gua bro.
Gue gimana ceritanya? Aman aja bang. Katanya nikmatin game ya.
Yoi. Gue juga menikmati nih Mas.
Ya udah gua majuin berarti.
Parah banget. Iya nikmatin.
Udah ya majuin yuk.
Nah,
Gue majuin mid nih.
Ngepusin my team man.
okay, let's go. Aman. Oh,
Anjing sebelah kiri ada men.
Nice. Sofanya low.
Sofa low.
On XP sofa.
Okay, go.
One enemy remaining.
Astranya unknown.
Astra unknown. I don't see.
Belakang lu pe. Enggak, bukan.
Itu anjing bener bangsat.
Box.
Nice.
Well done.
Let's go, bro.
Switching
No one
sides.
beats my firepower. I got this. Go.
Apa ya lagi surrender anjir.
Matiin game,
Who
bro.
do that? What the fuck?
I don't know. Oh, it's me. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Bro, believe me.
Hey, you wanna see something cool man?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh nggak ada reaksi anjing.
Oh, that's cool, bro.
Their fears betrayed them.
Lu maju gue netin. Gue netin atas ya.
Anjing.
What?
Woi.
Royok dua, gue bingung anjing.
Anjing lama banget gua kakaknya.
Oh, oke oh.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Let's go.
That's goib, bro. Goib.
The backs will be towards at least one of us.
Go, go, go!
Ya, goib.
I think my luck is bad today maybe.
Goib ya.
Alasan anjing.
I can't kill anyone.
Apa kata dia, Bang?
Nge-lag katanya anjing.
Yeah, it's okay. This is just a game, bro.
Sorry bro, I feel so bad bro.
It's okay, don't feel bad, man.
Bomb buddy out.
Ada trap.
Kok gue beli vandal ya anjing?
Dapat B nih. Dapat CT gua.
Gobi. Maybe we can
Gobi, my friends. My friends, Gobi, my friends.
Gobi, bro.
Do not pick my friends. Gobi, my friends.
Yeah, gobi.
Could be 1 mid.
1 B maybe.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Take my vandal, bro.
Satchel out.
Unknown.
Vandal gua tuh.
Shutting them down. Flash.
Bro, jangan ditutup pintunya, bro.
30 seconds left.
What?
Oh my god, I'm lagging.
Bang.
Aduh, banyak, Cok.
Go away.
Dua-duanya di sini, Cok. Vandal. Careful vandal, don't pick man.
Tuh.
Bos market.
One enemy remaining.
Right side. Vandal.
Take Europe.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold and dark.
Go.
Gua kira tadi round 3 anjing.
Oh, where do we go?
We play for picks, man. Bonus round.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
Play solo?
Yeah, but slow.
Yes.
Okay.
Go get him.
Gue mau pizza.
Satchel out.
Hey. Belum, man. Gua kepencet. Ini apa anjing?
Grenade. Satchel out.
Gua buta.
Apa anjing?
Removed.
Flank.
Sabar, Rock.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Tadi flashnya KO, Rock. Sabar, Rock.
Your flash KO. I'm blind.
Watch out, man. Keep fighting.
Kasian liat anjing, parah lu.
Aku lagi keras anjing.
Namanya juga hidup, Rock.
Dengerin tuh. Keo, can you buy me, man?
Selamat, thanks.
Wow, thank you.
Okay, I can try.
Go get him.
Gimana
Tuh, tembak cu.
Atas gue ternyata, Cok.
Ya Allah.
Satchel out. Grenade.
I can flash now.
One here, one.
Ho.
Sofa terus sama siapa lagi? Jatah nih kalau mau nih.
Si anjing.
Pantat itu.
Gue ambil jatah dulu dah.
Saus
Apanya di gua, Cuk?
Saus di pantai.
30 seconds left.
Shot aja pelan. Ke B aja, ke B aja lu, ke B.
20 detik, 20 detik, 20
Udah
detik.
ke B lu. Gua ganggu ah. Wait, gua menang wait.
10 seconds left.
What?
Anjing.
Spike down B.
Dua malah anjing.
Gua ya.
They are camping.
Bahaya.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet.
Tapi
Can we
Fadil
celebrate
tapi-
that?
pintu marketnya ditutup nggak tadi?
Enggak.
Oh ya.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Bring them down.
Cover going out.
Bomb buddy out. Grenade! Here comes the party!
Yoru di dalam.
Wah anjing Rena yang depan. Wah sucu.
Mana gua?
Abi. Di kanan anjing.
Last player standing.
Buset.
PSB yuk, PSB,
Match
PSB,
point.
PSB.
Iya.
Isn't that a funny thing? One little twist.
Langsung ke B ya, lari ya. Oke.
Gotta go.
Tapi tadi ada yang stay di dalam. Yoru di sini stay
Go, go,
diem.
go. Go, go, go.
Snuff them out.
Here we go. Find you.
Belum. Ada lagi cuy.
Anjing cuk Yorunya.
Flash.
Ini rank apa?
Last player standing.
Anreng, masih anreng dia.
Anjing, kayaknya silver.
Kayak
Gua enggak, yang lain gold, Cok. Yang lain tuh diamond. Yang platinum cuman gua.
Nowhere to run!
Defenders win.
It's okay man, I wanna masturbate.
Who's next?
Udah, Cok. Pak anjing.
KPEK KPEK.
Nama bubu.
Bubu cantik. Gold bener.
Enggak, bukan gold.
Oh,
Anreng, si anreng.
Dadah.
Iya bang Leone,
Thank
thank you
you,
bang
thank
Leone.
you.
Mana aja?
And with the molly there, yeah, it's going to delay things just a tad. But it's not going to be enough. Russ is going to get the defuse, a 7-5 half.
What an absolute play from Koldamenta and Guild. They really cooked some things up in that round, and that nets them 7. A great half for them, shutting down Crew, who looked like they wanted to strike back.
I still can't put the gravity well on the other side of the Cosmic Divide. We even saw it.
This is so cool. Look at his POV.
Oh, we even saw it and went, oh, they left enough room for the plant. Little did we know.
That Cosmic Divide leaves questions, and immediately Koldamenta answers in one of the coolest ways I've seen a planned Cosmic Divide used.
Great fucking off. Lost a pistol.
Yeah, it was great. It was. It really was. 7-5 half here for Guild. Crew, again, Ball, you mentioned they tried making a run at it. They tried keeping things interesting, and while they were able to swing some momentum back their way, it was Guild who ultimately were able to save the day, were able to take the 2-round lead in. We're going to throw it down to the desk, actually, to hear what they have to think about that Cosmic Divide Gravity Well combo, because it was gross.
Thank you very much, Doug. Yeah, what a combo there from Koldamenta. Big brain, knows what he's doing. It's a lead, but it wasn't a pretty lead.
Yeah, I think it was scrappy. I think it was tooth and nail, but I think that's what that half required. Both of these teams are fleshing out what the other is going to have to offer, and I really don't think you're going to know going in. We did say maybe Fracture, there's some counterplay coming into that, but Bind was going to be a scrappy affair, and we knew it going into this.
Yeah, I do think there were a lot of rounds, though, for Crew that they overplayed. Like, amount, I think there was a time where we saw Mazzino run out of a Viper's Pit when you have an advantage. Like, we saw some pushes that just didn't necessarily make sense from him. The one thing that was good, though, is the fact that Mazzino's normally someone who comes back in that second half, but someone who had a very good first half, Leo, his utility was on point.
It's the utility. He might have been the top fragger for his team in that half. That's all well and good. That's very impressive. But the proactiveness of his utility is great. But then you know what's even better than the proactiveness of his Fade, of which he hasn't played this tournament thus far? He's played the Sova, he's played the Breach, and now the man is showing that he can be that triple threat, dare I say quadruple threat, depending on what comes in this tournament. And that's the kind of thing that I think, if he keeps up that proactive, reactive utility usage and couples it with his mechanical skill, oh baby, we have a world-class initiator on our hands.
I think that is the talking point here, right? We talk about the great fades that we have in the tournament.
Sure.
Enzo, Shell, they've had practice for months on Fade. Up until like the close to the grand finals of EMEA, Tom, Leo had not touched Fade in a competitive game at all.
No, I think he's been incredibly good in this map so far, being reactive with it. Like the way he's using his prowlers to sort of deny the space, the way that you've seen the C's combined with a lot of Koldamenta's utility, which even excluding just that last round, which was sick, the fact that he was basically just slowing and making the explosiveness of Crew, well, muted, as Doug put it, because they basically want to be running into these sites with Kesnet at the helm, and instead they go, well, oh, we've just run into like 15 pieces of utility, they've slowed right down, and then they come in at the end, and there's a stack up of players there.
Crew's map pick, they got to win it.
Yeah, they do. Let's see if these many rounds will be enough for Guild as well. Doug and Bala take us away into the second half.
Thank you so much, Sue. Yeah, it'd be my pleasure to take us into the second half. The first half provided all sorts of nonsense. But yeah, now we can turn our attention to the second half of Bind. Again, Guild hanging on to a narrow lead. Just 2 rounds.
It is such a good game so far, though. And I love the pace that Crew is pushing up towards the end. Kesnet just running it down, trying to find entries. But I also love the amount of creativity that Guild has, and they've got some things prepped that I don't think anybody's seen yet. Their Crew also has a little combination of their own. They use the Trailblazer through the long TP, the bathroom TP. That nest Kesnet an orb already. Nags as well got a tricky situation in lamps with the shorty TP combination.
That's the worst.
It's so hard to clear.
Quiet round out from Guild, as they've already gone through 40 seconds in the round. And they haven't shown very much. They haven't taken very much space either.
Looks like we're back to the slow pace that Crew had in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Both spotting the crosses of Hookah and Long, and they'll fall back and play sight. Nags trying to get aggressive here. That might pull some rotates off.
But it's not. Safe tried causing as much of a ruckus as he could while the rest of his team was trying to get into B. It was a flash in his face. It was everything, but they don't bite. They start to flip the map back, though.
30 seconds left.
And now, off of that, the audio cues, they Crew can rotate back to A.
There's still a nade though here from Kesnet.
They haven't won the
Delzik
foot race.
still has bathroom.
Yeah, they haven't won the foot race. There's still utility on the other side. This is a problem. They're going to have to brute force their way in. There's a nade that you mentioned. No way. The triple, quadruple pump fade?
Decay through this orb too. It's going to stay up.
Klaus never left. It's just too easy at this point. Perhaps tried getting a bit too, bit too nice with it.
What choice did they have? There was a nade coming in their face. They weren't going to be able to plant that spike for another, what, 5 seconds at least?
Yeah.
That would have left them with, what, 10? And then there's people swinging them, so no decision to be made there from Guild. And the idea to start off, I think, was really good. They actually baited even Nags to TP over towards B. And he started rotating because of that flash, because of the push from Safe. But then the hit just doesn't actually work out on the A site. And they spent way too much time.
But boy, did they try every single thing you could possibly fathom.
And that's now 2 pistol wins for Crew again. They played 3 maps yesterday, and they went 5-1. So,
which is pretty good.
That's very good.
Yeah.
And it's better than even what they were doing in Stage 2 in the qualifiers.
Worth noting here, yeah, while they did win the pistol in the previous half, ultimately the half itself didn't go their way. Guild was able to weather the advantage that Crew had and were able to convert it into a 2-round lead. We'll see if that's a bit of the same. As it's, again, another quiet round out from Guild. So patient. Remember, this is what got him in trouble last time. They don't have guns here. Perhaps they can try to be a bit more reckless, but you're having to work through all of the defenses that they have. It's a nice kill out from Leo. They've gotten somewhat. Well, they almost had. Leo was really the only one who had gotten through. Oh. That always feels bad.
One left hand.
That always feels bad.
2 jumping classic kills, but that's it. Feels bad. But also, it's really interesting that Leo pushes that smoke. You already actually see a tendency that Guild has. They do a lot more of those shallow smokes that aren't smoking spawn, aren't smoking elbow. And those are very abusable by Crew.
Interesting bit to note there, as you saw, Coldamenta, the only player on the side of Guild with any experience versus Crew. Crew that you mentioned has been here every single international event.
Yeah, and that was back when Coldamenta played with G2 at Masters Berlin last year. They took him down in the playoffs. And before that Champions run, that was the deepest they made, 8th place against G2. And so, actually, yeah, it's interesting. Coldamenta's undefeated against Crew. He's also the only player who's been to international land, so.
Hey, listen, man, a record's a record, all right?
Record's a record.
The dub's the dub.
See if we can keep it up.
Aggressive push out from Crew as they take all belong. And they get the gunfight that they were looking for, perhaps a bit more, and they bargained for, though, as they just kind of get picked to shreds, man.
I mean, that was really, really well done. Well handled from Guild to have the personnel in position. And watching that long push, that could happen. They always know Guild is going to cook something up on the bonus, right? That's how they have that incredible win rate throughout the qualifiers. And Guild says, absolutely not. Not when we come to an international stage, not when we're playing on LAN, not when we can see eye to eye.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, really nothing for Klaus to do there. Coldamenta gets 3 on the round. The play call was pretty, and again, it was Crew who took that. They wanted that space. They wanted to take the fight. And again, it ultimately just does not go their way. Guild now with a 1-round lead. They've weathered, at least for now, they've preserved the lead, and they've taken care of having lost the initial 2 rounds.
And while the bonus idea didn't work out, this, I think, is where Crew will start to thrive, at least on the defensive side. Or potentially is their win condition, when Nags gets the op online. He's got it right now.
He's going to be holding a short angle. Russ on the other side. The thing is, he can play just... Oh, he's not. He creeps just a little bit further. He's got a shot at it. The swing's there, and Russ takes the damage, not ultimately falling. And they want to push forward. He's going to satchel his way in with 7 HP. It was off of the decay, and he somehow stays alive. Now with 41, that's not decay. That's the real thing. The spike still has not made its way out, and Trex is not satisfied with what he's taken, but the bullets go wide. And And he's not able to get the kill he's looking for. Safe does. As he gets 2, now the Seeker's in play. 3v2 here is Nags. You mentioned the win condition. He's got the operator. He's got to do something with it here.
Already down to 36 HP, and he's barely seen anything so far. Plus, they've got the orb that is difficult to work through, and yeah, the decisions being made.
Yeah. The guy didn't get a chance to play the game.
That was a ridiculous round. Nags didn't get a chance to play the game. It felt like Klaus, even though he got the kill, eventually didn't get a chance to play the game. Trex double satcheled into the site.
He was the only one who played the game.
I mean, he was also got hit by this. I mean, there's so many things that happened that round. And the rest of Guild was not even close to being able to join him until the flashes end up falling off. So they'll take it. That is huge for Guild. The first gun round after the bonus, and they convert it. That definitely forces Crew down. Unless they maybe go for like a double, or they, I mean, actually they 2 guns saved, so maybe not at all. Maybe we're gonna see a repeat of the first half.
So far, we are holding to form. We'll see a judge in the hands of Trex.
So that indicates Lamps. They're gonna push Lamps here.
Yeah, given his antics in the previous round.
Yeah, he has some of the best double satchels I think I've seen since Bunny at an international tournament. He gets so high up, it is insane. Plus the speed, straight into Lamps, and nothing found.
Not yet. Look at him pushing his way forward. The guy's fearless. They have full U-Haul control. As Crew has to give the space up.
Nags rightly backs up. Yep, space given. He's going to rotate around, switch spots with Kesnet. And this should be able to follow up with this Trailblazer, but they're all grouped right now, still delaying a lot.
The nade is what kept him back. They still have to deal with Trex. He's still there. The nade is what kept them back. He was not able to establish that space yet again. As Trex, stalwart in his positioning, refusing to give up an inch. But the defuse, oh, it got stopped just at the very end. Nags was able to find one with the operator. Now Leo pushing his way forward. Kesnet on the other side, the satchel in his lap, but the kill comes through anyway. Leo gets another. Leo with 3 as Guild gets the round.
This kid is unbelievable. The amount of super impactful moments that he's had is so high so far at this event. And that just marks another one. 16-8. Finds the kill on the Delsnick and just cleans up both Kesnet and Nags.
That's going to be.
And he's fired up too.
For good reason, man.
He should be.
For good reason. Guild holding on to a 3-round lead here. Still guns on both sides. You hear the Viper's pit drop instantly to deny any sort of anything towards a short, or at least attempt to.
Again, that same Trailblazer used early from Mazino all the way through the bathroom TP. Does not spot anything. So what info are they going to be able to gather here? Can Delsnick take the fight? No, he jumps out of hookah at the perfect time for Guild to take the space. The smoke's going to come down on the other side of the map.
Delsnick playing in the safety, or well, at least I thought it was safety. Oh,
dude, they're insane. They just satcheled it into the nade.
That's a bad day. That's a real bad day. You hear the showstopper go off. Kesnet not able to find anything. It's a 3v3 Stormates on the side. Nag said he was concealed, he was tucked, and he comes up big at the end for Crew.
Still though, they hold on strong, but that execute was just beautiful to watch.
Unless you were Delsnick.
Unless you were Delsnick. The satchel to push him into the gravity well, into the nade on the other side of that tube.
And a prowler on one side.
Yeah, beautiful.
Nowhere was safe.
This is where I was talking about Crew potentially coming alive. It's in Mazino, it's in Nags' hands. These guys are defensive-sided players. Mazino, a huge upswing when he switches to that defensive side. We'll see if anybody can join with the aggression that Kesnet showed towards the end of that first half. Mazino, you said it, was wonderful yesterday against Loud. Had that ace, had multiple clutch moments, and just quite hasn't been there so far today. But we got plenty of Valorant still to play.
Kid maybe warming up here as Guild call a timeout. Again, they still hang on to the lead, but you kind of wonder here, given again, I think about Nags and the fact he was able to maintain octagon control, and that was the problem at the end of the round. Perhaps it's shoring up these little things here, and Guild could be okay, because it feels a lot, Bala, like what we saw out of Crew yesterday. Their win condition was so heavily based around their ability to apply pressure from unexpected areas.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Nags just said.
Yeah, definitely was. The focus from Guild certainly came through to try to clear the back of sight, try to clear the cubbies, not necessarily focused on the elbow push, or really even long at all. So, the gun rounds continue. This is again, Trex goes fast. He actually goes with a satchel. Ooh. He goes ahead of the boombot instead of behind.
Little things, man.
These little things are so difficult to expect with the way that Guild is prepped in these situations. Klaus down. The Viper Molly's not going to be there to delay it. The wall not to be able to be used at all either. So Nags has to try to get info himself.
Shots go a bit wide. Trex still manages to preserve his life. Note he has a showstopper.
I like that though from Nags. Not getting over eager, getting the information. That was his goal. Sure, if he got the kill, and he almost did, it would have been okay. Safe heals him up though. So
Blinded.
Info is all that they garnered. Have to watch here. If this hit goes to the A site, they've got the trademark, they've got the Brim ult as well, and they've got Kesnet to put his body in front, try to get that trademark down. And the slow field paired with the Brim ult could be disgusting.
Cosmic Divide is there. You see the Seekers clearing out all of B. There's no doubt about it. They know that the hit's coming to A. The spike's still not
30
done.
seconds left.
Now Coldamenta on the plant. Delzik with the orbital strike. Oh, there it is. And it delays.
That's great though. They can't push through this. The Cosmic Divide is holding for now, and he doesn't even get punished late in that.
Spike now planted. Delzik still playing backside as he pushes his way forward. There's a player right up top. The flash timing was gorgeous as Trex isn't able to deal with it. Delzik now still having to deal with what's in showers. Nags it left in a 1v3. And with 650 credits and 25 armor to his name, that's not a fight he's interested in taking.
Oh. Again, such a good round from Guild. They cleared the front of that Cosmic Divide so well. And then Coldamenta is 4 steps ahead of Crew, who wanted to Brim ult that plant immediately. He tapped the spike, moved all the way over to the site that he didn't want to plant, knowing that the orbital strike's not going to come on the first tap. And then goes back to the spot that he wants to eventually. Has to kind of force the speed. Timing doesn't exactly work how he wants to. Okay, Nags. Keeping this gun is huge. He could drop it and pull up the tour de force next round.
And again, as you know, we mentioned at the end of the round, 650 credits. This has become such a big factor at this point.
What a good peek from Trex there too. And then this was close to being disgusting positioning from Trex on top of that shed. Thankfully safe. Or actually, the flash from Mazzino is the one that got him down. And we'll move ahead into the 20th round. First time Guild's actually putting a lot of pressure here towards Bathroom. I think for good reason. Trying to find out where Nags is going to be with that tour de force, but look at him. He's all the way down long. He's gotten so much information here. They could potentially leave him with the trademark. But no, there's still only 2 players on this A site.
Nightfall to pave the way, but they're a bit timid in their approach. They're not funneling their way all the way out. Trex gets a kill onto Kesnet with the nade. Russ hits the tap and then pulls back. You have to keep in mind Nags it on the flank, but is it going to be too little too late? Is the play going to be over by the time he arrives? No, it's Delzik who keeps them back for now. A 3v2. Leo's so weak, and Delzik has gone unscathed.
Nags is so slow. It's literally all Delzik right now. Finally, is here. It is a double. Nags.
Forget the timing. It doesn't matter if you're late if you're going to do that. Leo now with 5 HP to win out this 1v2. He spots one player, he makes it a 1v1. It's Delzik who's there. He's been a hero for Crew the previous 2 rounds. Delzik on the tap. Leo holds fast, but Delzik lands the shots. Crew refused to go away.
They do not stop. And from around that, it looked like Kesnet was trying to do it all on himself, pushing past lamps, past where Delzik was. Completely not finding any value for himself. Leaves it to Delzik and Nags. And I thought Nags was leaving him out to dry, but no. I mean, what an impactful bullet. Look at this double, this collateral. He can't even see the second guy behind the Viper wall. That just hurts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Collabs are like cool too, but that with the impact on that, the value on that, knowing that you are down in numbers, that changes everything.
It's a top 21 player right there.
I feel like I've said this a lot. Guilds still hang on to a 2-round lead.
He goes for the Trailblazer when he's peeking in front.
That's the first thing he saw. Orbital strike now to delay, and look at that. They're a bit off segmented. Yeah. Trex makes his way through. Now they can follow.
No smoke here. They're recognizing the fact that Guild likes these weirder smokes on this map, and it pays off. Nags finds Russ.
Trex has to go hunting, and yeah, he still has the 2 satchels. He can go right up top. He's only able to get 1. Kesnet with the trade. 4v2 here.
Spike planted.
This Guild don't have very much as far as numbers go, but they did get the spike down.
Obscuring vision.
Oh, the smoke for Leo to play into. Late for them both to play into. Trying to deny that's tap or anything like this, but there's a timer on this.
Coldamenta not able to get anything. Leo, 1, and that's all it's going to be. Delzic's going to get the defuse. It's now 1-round lead for Guild.
Crew not willing to let an undefeated map for them slide in the first map of the series. Their map pick. And Gil's gonna go for a timeout here as well. Nags, that's what I'm talking about. He's not smoked up in that position. And I love that Kesnet's tucked down that angle right there. That's not normally something you do. You're trying to get a pick, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
They know the showstopper's coming. They hear the satchel. He tucks immediately. Nags is trying to stay wide. His TP's not active yet. And they get the trade for it.
You mentioned Guild calling a timeout. This Crew have just kind of been the shadow of Guild for what feels like the entire map. Right, Guild, they get a couple of steps away, but it just, Crew doesn't go away. They're lurking around, they're hanging around behind him. Now the gap down to 1 round as you feel the pressure begin to build. Again, folks, a decider for Group A right here. The stakes haven't been any higher than they are right now in this tournament.
Absolutely. And they really want a map 1 victory. Guild so close to flipping this.
But can they hold on?
That's going to be the question right now, and their money's not holding on. It's not going to be pretty for them. It is absolutely not going to be pretty for them. Because Crew have a chance to really put themselves up, even potentially to overtime point right away.
Yeah.
Nags has still got the op as well. They recovered that last round too. 17 and 12 he's improved to on this defensive side now. Flash trades, and Crew has not given any thought at all to this setup that Guild is doing where they're throwing the molly all the way from short to try to trap players in Octagon. And that's because Nags is switching up his position, and they're just not getting lucky in the rounds that they're choosing to do that. Here comes the wall, the late curtain as well. Not something you normally see on Bind. Usually that's immediately put down. But they wanted to leave it potentially. Oh, they might go B in this case. Instead, they'll just prowl her up, and another smoke kill from Kesnet.
And no, that was, I mean, they were just trying to funnel their way in. They had the cover. They had gotten a couple of players into U-Haul.
Nags just cleared so far at bathrooms as well that he has free reign to peek through bathrooms late. And his TP's all the way back up towards heaven.
Meanwhile, Coldamenta was flirting around in hookah, seeing if he could find anything. Now rotating back towards A with the rest of his team. And that gives them the numbers advantage.
I do like this freeze though, but Crew just sent to flash down long, so they know they're not rotating off back into long. I think what they're doing right now is waiting for Safe to have a flash back up. No, they're just gonna swing out of lamps, and Crew's there with the crossfire. Kesnet and Delzik are just destroying them and destroying that push.
Yeah, the gun difference here, very evident. That's Coldamenta. Ooh, he spotted him.
10 seconds left.
Have I told you that that sheriff skin gives you automatic headshots?
You have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You believe me?
Yeah, I use that sheriff skin. I've never missed a shot.
Friends at home, if it's in your shop, go buy it. After the game, though.
Live now? Okay.
After the game.
When did you become a shill?
Yo, come on.
11-11, all tied up. And yeah, we expected that situation. But the thing is, Crew has another buy in the tank. So even if Guild wins, Crew has 2 chances here to get to overtime point. If Crew wins, Guild is reset. Their money is not going to be there.
Yeah.
So this is it for Guild. Do or die on this map.
Again, I have to mention how Crew have been so persistent on refusing to give this map up. They've hung around the entire time and now find themselves on the precipice of winning this thing back. You see the Viper's Pit drop. But they've taken the space that they want. They have showers control too. I mean, if you've given it already, why not?
Sure, the showers control is crucial for this too, because they're not going to be able to scale with it.
You see the Seekers come out to try to find some info on what's happening in the Viper's Pit, but the Nightfall's going to deny.
Kesnit's got double satchel and hold here. He can go crazy into that pit.
Freaking A, of course he goes. Why is that even a question? Drops it and he gets the kill under us, and now the pit's down. Kesnit trying to find more, and he does. As Guild are in so much trouble, man. With 3 members left, yeah, they have showers control. The gravity well's going to pull him off the defuse like we've seen before, but Kesnit with the 3rd. As Guild down to very little. Perhaps Trex and Leo can do it. Trex trying to push his way forward, and way too many members on the other side. Yeah, they get the kills at the end, but Crew get to map point.
Oh, and he gets the gun down too, Leo. No escape. And that's what I was talking about. What a round from Kesnit. This guy a monster. I've seen that situation literally unfold so many times with this guy. We're so familiar with him at this point. And the Trailblazer was perfect. It stunned Russ in that situation. So you're wondering, how did he just guess where he was? It was not a guess. That's cohesion there at its finest. Kesnit knows how good that round was, and also knows now their best chance to end this.
Final round, potentially, of the map here. Again, Crew have been on the doorstep of this, and they've finally taken the lead with eyes on the prize. They were able to cauterize and capitalize on what was put before them, and now they're in a position to put Guild away.
I can't believe they got the spike down so fast, though, in this round. A 5v5 retake, and the tools are not there this time. Thankfully, no Viper's Pit. Tracks up in that spot again. They spotted him already.
Feels similar to what we saw, though. No showstopper this time, but Kesnit is still able to find value. 5v4 here. Crew with the advantage. Safe trying to find something a little cheeky. And he does.
On the defuse already, though. Is there a molly out? Yes, the pull as well.
It's going to delay for a little bit longer. Again, Crew still have the numbers advantage. Perhaps Leo can find something, and oh my gosh, he does. He finds the back of Mazino's head. Leo gets another. It's all down to Kesnit. And I don't think there's any way in. Not this time. Leo with 3. 12-12, baby.
We go overtime. Let's go. Guild and Crew delivering on this first map in spades. Kesnit as well in the last couple of rounds. But Guild just pushed onto the site. Low money, low utility, and they still make it work. Their executes have been phenomenal. And that's no different right there. We're going the distance. And we've set ourselves up for such a phenomenal qualification match in the playoffs.
Huh.
Now that is very interesting.
Yeah.
That's only the first two games that either of these teams played. Crew against Loud and Guild against Optic.
Mark 2.
See things here, Crew starting off the first overtime round on attack. And again, very reminiscent of the opening rounds, or the opening halves, really, for both sides. Quiet, waiting to see if there's any aggression on the other side. Nags rocking the glass cannon here, and he's going to get an angle at something. If Coldamento goes a bit too far, the shot doesn't land. The swing is there. Nags, with 9 HP, has to back up.
He thinks he's playing regulation in there. He thinks he has head under shots. That's why he swings back into it. The muscle memory.
Yeah.
Almost gets Nags completely dead, and Massino's running back. Yo, let me heal you. I got you.
But don't make the mistake again.
And the thing is, though, he's giving up that space. And look at the rotate from Guild. 4 players are going to be here.
And now
the Trailblazer spots everything.
They know there's an op on the other
side.
side.
Oh, Kesnit's dead.
Yeah, there's no way out of that. You see the C's nade combo. Finding value. The star for Crew.
I love this. Mazzino just walking out. They've given up the space right now. Oh, but they smoke.
if he doesn't take elbow. So off of that, Guild are still going to be able to approach this retake from 2 different angles. Molly from Brim, Molly from Viper to deny, to delay anything coming in from Spawn, but it's going to be a pinch in from the other side too. Note now 3 angles with which Crew are going to have to deal with this. Trex swings his way out. Klaus already able to take care of him. How much more can he find? How much faster can he hold as he finds his second? It's just Safe and Leo that remain. So Spike ticks away. Mazzino tries to swing it out, not able to land the shots. A 2v2 here. Nags again has that operator. What can he do with it? It's gonna have to be Safe who does it himself. A 1v2. Time not on his side. No way. He's able to get it to a 1v1. But again, not enough options. He's got to deal with the swing, but I just don't know that there's enough time. He got the kills, but the defuse is not gonna come through. Crew take the first overtime round.
And in a fashion that is super reminiscent of their game against Loud. They lose the opening duel. Kesnick falls to the C's nade combo.
The deja vu in it.
And they just walk it back into the site. Look at this. Beautiful stuff from Guild. And the read was perfect for them too. Remember, they had 4 people on this site as this hit's about to come through. But Klaus holds strong inside a hookah. And the rest is history. Safe almost makes it work, but not quite there, and that's a sigh. Well, losing hope a little bit.
I mean, Nags played it so well, waited until the very last possible second to challenge that.
We swap sides again. Guild really strong in these executes. They're setting up really fast. They've got Octagon control. Look at this pocket that Mazzino's in.
That boy's in trouble. Oh, okay, forget it. He's not in trouble. He is the trouble. Mazzino with 3. Guild thought they had him trapped, but he punches right back.
Such a good play from Klaus and Mazzino. They haven't used that pocket at all, and Guild have not noticed that it exists. He tucks himself in it, they drop the Viper wall, and he frags out.
For this to be how they potentially lose the round, Safe has to throw it and reverse the satchel in his feet. Still gets a kill onto Kesnit.
They've got time to work with. 2 versus 5 to hold on to the game.
They just don't have the personnel.
2
and
versus
it's
3.
now, it's a 3v2 now.
Oh.
Safe, again, a 1v2, 24 HP. Spike just out of reach.
They're separated right now. He gets the information in Octagon. Oh, but Mazzino's being a little bit disciplined. Gonna group back up.
30 seconds left. Safe with so much before him if they swing out at the same time. Actually, if he's able to isolate some of this, he's gonna get a shot at it. Nothing seen. Delzik on the swing, he hears that. The molly in his lap, Safe. Gets it, and now the Seekers come in play, but with 13 seconds left, he still has to get the spike through and get it planted.
10 seconds left.
Is there enough time? Mazzino holding the angle. Safe has to go. He has to go now. He's just waiting for the fight to come through, and it's not going to happen. What a way for the map to finish. And, of course, Mazzino with the 4th at the end. The hero for Crew when they needed him most.
Just an unbelievable round from him to tuck himself in there. And then to close things out in the anti-clutch, the 1v1 against Safe. Guild almost pulled it back. But yeah, they were so close to tying that back up.
For Safe to have the performance that he had.
That was massive.
Yeah, 22 and 18, but you know, I can't help but go back to that 1v1 at the end there. He was so cautious, so apprehensive. And ultimately, that's what cost him. Time was not on his side. He had to go.
What can you do? A molly at your feet. Still such a fantastic performance from him, from Leo. But Crew, the resilience, man, they show it so often. The comeback against Loud yesterday on Icebox. In map 3, and now this one too. They're really showing a different Crew here that they showed at Reykjavik.
Yeah. Couldn't have gotten much worse than what we saw at Reykjavik, mind you. But man, the tenacity, right? Like the stubbornness, really, with which they played just this map. For them to hang around and be as close as they were, and then in overtime get the kills that they needed, take the lead, take the win. Yeah, that's impressive.
I didn't even realize Mazzino spammed him at the end. They're up through the box. And the crazy part too, I think this is going to be Guild actually getting humbled a little bit because they're feeling on top of the world after beating Optic 2-0.
Yeah.
Right? Sure,
yeah,
2 overtime games. It's a very difficult game, but super solid.
Yeah. I think the other thing we have to mention is that Des was talking about it. Crew had to win map 1 because it's very unlikely that they're able to take map 2, and while it was close,
yeah,
they freaking did it, man.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
Map 1 in the books, map 2 on the other side of this break. Stay tuned.
I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
What I know about? 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 What I know I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
It's another overtime here at Valorant Masters Copenhagen, but this time it went to the side of Crew. I'm back here with Jess and Tom. What a match that was. I feel like we got given everything that we ever asked for.
No, yeah, we had all of the sort of cool executions coming out from the likes of Guild, like having these sort of mega big brain plays, and then on the other side of things, you had these explosive rounds from the likes of Kesnit, like basically just upsetting everything that was being attempted on the other side. No surprise to see that man right at the top of the board. It's the man on the other side that's sort of the bigger surprise, not because it's him, but because of the agent he's playing.
I mean, even I got to give a shout out to my man Delzig as well. He is someone that has underperformed time and time again, and it's someone who hasn't been able to step up in the international sphere. He came into the first match, also had a little bit of a trip and stumble, but
this was hilarious. It's the fact that they actually win this round as well. The amount of utility that was just thrown in, like pushing him into this nade as well, and just basically from then onwards, you just see the firepower of this roster. Mizzino on the defensive side always causes them issues, but Guild just got caught multiple times by these cheeky little angles, these off plays. Like you can go into OT Mizzino's 4K towards the end where it's just like he's in a position that he basically hadn't played for the majority of the game, and so Guild are like, Well, he's not going to throw that in now, is he?
I mean, look, predominant amount of damage going to the side of Guild as well, but Crew coming out and showing, and that's something we actually attribute to Crew 9 times out of 10. If we're talking about damage, we're speaking about Crew in the server. Now we get to sit here, and again, I get to say that it is a team effort from Crew. It is not Kesnet and friends. This is the kind of performance that we needed from them. They did turn around and say there has been coaching shifts, there has been a little bit of shifts around for the roster, but they can come out and they can perform as a team.
Yeah, and things could have been a lot differently if Guild could just win a pistol.
Yeah, I feel like we've said that a few times about different teams throughout EMEA, all of us on the desk right now. Not entirely sure whether or not this is over a mass amount.
I guess the way we could almost say it is that this is what they played during the season, and what they're currently doing at this event, the percentage is much higher.
Yeah, what about, like, look, my stat skills off the top of my head are not, but they've lost 1 pistol so far.
What, 8?
8 out of 8, and that's a pretty good turnover. And actually, we can use that graphic to sort of convert and saying, well, usually they win around 60% of them. Now they're winning over 90% of it. That's converting a lot of these rounds. And when you're talking about OT, I'm sure you agree with me here, Tom, 1 singular round, maybe moving it into the second and converting, that's huge in a match like this.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about if it was enough for a Guild when they were on the first half, and clearly, in the end, it wasn't enough. But one man who tried his best for his team, of course, is safe here in the Verizon high-speed moment. I'm going to take you guys back a little bit because this, Tom, was also nuts.
Yeah, I feel like we had so many different plays like this throughout, but it was just the fact that, especially in that first half, Safe was able to just basically lock down positions just off his own individual skill. And we saw that throughout from the likes of Leo as well in post plants. Like, I think he had so many 3Ks just throughout this map, but honestly, I think that they had those explosive plays, and it kind of come down to if they just won one of those pistols, they probably close this easily. Like that's the problem here.
You just got Mazzino, the kind of second-hand man, the duo of Kesnet, and the more, I would say, cerebral player on the roster compared to Kesnet, who just runs and guns. It's Mazzino who's trying to balance both the mechanics and the kind of pre-thought to reactive and proactive is really good from Mazzino there. And he himself, you asked me about the the triple kills, the double kills here. That was shared around the server simultaneously by almost every player. So every player was putting up the numbers in, double and triple kills.
I mean, this is what we spoke about with Crew when it's not just Kesnet and friends. They're able to put out, achieve results like this. But before we talk about the second map of Fracture, let's take a look and check out the AIM Lab shoot-around with, drum roll.
At the back of the head, can you tell?
Wait, it's Nags. Yep, that's Nags.
Why does he need to do tracking?
I'm doubling down it.
Why does he need to track when all he needs to do is point and click?
I was about to say, like, the man playing the operator is tracking. That's going to be interesting, but I think actually going into this next map, it's going to be fairly interesting watching him in particular. I think he's the perfect highlight because that was the one thing that really shone through on Fracture was his defensive start to that map. He was a menace. That was the only reason that map was even close. Like, they probably should have got bodied out by Loud when they played it, but he did so much. I think it was like 12, 13 kills in like the first, like, I don't even know, 6, 7 rounds.
Yeah, he's having really the tournament of his life so far. I feel bad for ever criticizing him at any point. We are moving on to Fracture, which is Guild's pick. We've seen Crew play Fracture already, and it did come down to pretty close results against Loud, Jess.
This is why I think Guild have picked this. They've turned around and they've gone, what we were able to show on Icebox, for example, is a perfect read of our opponent to a T. Same on Split, same on other maps like that, where they've been able to show they understand quite down to the micro level what their opponent's going to do. What better thing to do than sit all of last night after watching Fracture and going, you do this, you do this, you do this, you don't have time to change this, but we have time to put something in place to counter you. I wonder if that's it.
The only thing I will say, though, is that if a team loses, they're more likely to try and fix stuff. Like, if they'd won the game and you go, I'm now going to counter everything, I feel like that's a very smart move because you're not going to adapt much to stuff that worked.
But do they have time?
Yeah, that's the only real problem for Crew. I do still think they had a lot of very solid reads when it came to their defensive side, and I highlight him a lot, but I really want to look at Mazzino on this map. I think the way he was using his wall was one of the most irritating things. He shut down Les like it was absolutely nothing, and I'm telling you now, Les is an excellent Fracture player. He was my highlight player going into that map, and he got obliterated by Mazzino.
We're going to head to the Prime Gaming Agent select very soon, but when it comes to the compositions, Crew, they run something very, very meta. Guild, on the other hand, I'm not sure if I want to see the Astra come back in once again.
I
Astra
think
Viper?
Yeah, I think they can definitely have their combos. Like we've seen it in the past where you have it alongside that raise and breach. Like you can basically have the nastiest combos possible. But I do think just like the pace of which you can move at with Brim, it's one of the maps where I actually think the stim is useful. Like it may be one of the only ones because of those stairs.
Well, so far, everything looks pretty like how we expected on the side of Crew. They're not changing anything. But Calder has changed it up, and we're going to have a mirror matchup. Okay, Guild are going with a meta.
All right, we'll get rid of the Viper. We don't find it necessity. That's fine by me. Also, that Astra not being in play for me. I mean, the Brim coming in and being the play, I don't mind. I did wonder about the sort of combo with the Raze, and that's going to be the breach for them. And then Russ bringing out the wall in combination. That was something Crew went up against. They had a counter wall to go up against with that barrier from the other Sage. So is it going to be a Sage diff here? Russ had a pretty abysmal map, number one. That's the player I'm actually going to look at here to make a bit of a difference, both in utility and presence.
Yeah, for sure. I think that this is definitely going to be an exciting head-to-head matchup. I think you've got the likes of Leo and Klaus playing almost polar opposites in the way that they actually look at this breach. I think that Klaus is so good at actually setting up the likes of Kesnit in particular on this map, so definitely going to be worthwhile watching when it comes to that attacking side. But again, have to highlight Mazzino, and I think his counterpart Russ had a rough map in the first one, so there could be a Sage diff here.
There really could.
I mean, they changed things up, right? Russ was on the Viper on the first map. Wasn't his best performance, but over here on the Sage, just we'd expect things to be a little bit easier for him.
Yeah, I would hope so. I think maybe there was a lot of expectations on his shoulder on map number one, and of course he's not meant to be the star player either, but he also didn't have the impact at the very minimal level that you should have. So I think moving on to the Sage here, I think his job will be very obvious as to what he needs to do, and set plays maybe with the Viper, snake bites and everything. It's a lot to deal with in a round, but he knows what they need to do. And do you guys know if they're starting on the attack or defense? That might change my little...
Looks like Crew is starting on the defense.
Well, there you go. That's going to be the attacking. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think the attacking, so get the walls in, get the job done, and then become the gunner for the team. I want to see it.
I mean, also, if we look at the wider story here, the winner here, if Crew are able to take this map, they become the first team to lock in a playoff spot out of the group of death, Tom. That's going to break everyone's pick'ems.
Yeah, mine are already broken.
Yeah, mine are
they're already broken. I did have Guild going through, but I had them going through in the lower bracket match. I thought that it was going to be plain sailing for the likes of Loud or either Optic, but the fact is, hasn't been the case. That's the elimination match, and honestly, you don't want to be in that decider because Optic are known for coming back, and Loud, they're always a team to fear.
I'm just a little worried that map number one wasn't as clean from Crew as I would have liked it to be. We said they needed to win. They did that. Check that off the box. There's a little dot point to that in my mind of you also had to really claw it back in an OT fashion just to get it. Am I sold on your performance there? Not 100%, but do I think Fracture can bring us as prizes? I think that just comes with the nature of Fracture, does it not? So there's opportunity there for sure.
Well, I do think of any team though, like I would agree with you if there was like maybe an FPX on the board. It's like winning your map so as cleanly as cool. If it's Crew though, winning an OT, you see them screaming, passionate at the end. They're going to come into this one, goes, it doesn't even matter what map is. I'm running into them. I'm killing them all like Kesnit. You can see in his eyes. He's going for them.
I will say on the other side of this, after the results of FPX, Guild, they have to finish top 4 now in this competition if they want a direct invite to Champions.
True.
So the pressure is even higher for them. A brilliant debut yesterday, but Jess, do you think they can pull it back yet?
I think if you pick this map, you've got to plan, and it has to be confident. The same thing, we could actually put the same statement onto Guild here that we put onto Crew on map number one. Obviously, if they don't win this map, they lose the series. But conversely, if they don't do it confidently, map number 3 is gonna be a sort of stickler for them, I think, moving forward.
Well, thank you very much, guys, for being the guests on my podcast here. I'm going to throw this to Doug and Valo. We're in game.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. So you're happy. I mean, if you want to come hop on the booth, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, come on down.
Yeah, throw it down with us a little bit. Listen, I did want to mention this, Bala, as we talk about stakes and setting the stage for what's before us. Crew, they've been on the precipice or in playoffs a lot.
Yeah. They're trying to actually make it a 75% playoff success rate in the events of Masters that have had playoffs. Obviously, they've been here every single time at Masters.
Yeah.
But Reykjavik was the first time that they actually failed. So we're going to see them right now. A quick approach from Guild inside of Arcade, and it's almost everybody except for Safe.
Oh, Delzik. Look at you with your Yeah. I couldn't even bring myself to say it.
It's disgusting.
They
got two shorties, bro.
They funnel out onto the site.
Oh,
They
no.
managed to avoid some of that. Oh, and then there's a jumping classic.
Yeah, neither of them get any value, and honestly, the worst even gets the kill.
I mean, it's the best gun in the game.
It's a 3v3 right now.
30 seconds left.
And everybody from Crew stuck behind the wall. Safe is going to take the fight still into it. Crew doesn't get any trade from that.
3v2 here. Spike's been planted. It's just down to Kesnet. He's got 25 HP. And nothing but a ghost. How on earth does he get through this? Now his position's been given away. He's those 12 bullets. That's kind of all he's really got going for him here, though. Clears that first tight angle. Again, time just not on his side here. Way too many things to deal with.
Yeah. And they set up the crossfire perfectly. You have Russ just tucking into Canteen, Goldamenta falling all the way back, and Safe after the first shoulder peek. A little bit of discipline for him. And attempts to find an orb, and only finds the death orb. And that will be, as Jess was mentioning on the desk, the first pistol round win for Guild in this series. And they were actually great against Optic in pistol rounds. They were 3-1. Not as good as Crew, but Crew played an extra map, so.
Right here.
This is a good sign for Guild, given the fact that the game was so close on bind and they lost both pistols.
Yep.
Thankfully, they won both bonuses. So we'll see if Crew can do the exact same. They are fantastic in anti-bonus rounds, which should be coming up ahead. Unless they have something new on the eco round, they're just going to push it.
It may not be new, but it is fast, it is aggressive, and it has, at least for now, failed.
They did this so often against Loud in the last game, so it's no surprise to see Guild prepped up. One kill comes through for Kesnet, but they accepted that push with open arms. Wow. Even taking the precautions to go underpass, get the other orb.
They're thorough.
I mean, they could even go dish if they want. No. I don't think they got it, no.
Well, the kill comes through. Either way, Leo's 1 point away from having his rolling thunder online, and we're going into round 3. That's insane. Leo with a great start. He popped off on map 1. He seems to be continuing that trend here on Fracture.
He had 28 kills in that first map. A quiet 28
yeah, quiet.
kills.
I was
For
about to say
usually
that.
when we see Leo pop off, it's like, oh my god, this guy's the best initiator. But we barely even realized the situation that he put himself in. He tied Mara for the most kills so far at this event in a map. And once again, Crew is grouping here. 3 players at dish. They put a deep smoke in halls, which indicates that they're fighting for it. But Guild don't care. They're going to swing through it and realize, hey, there's nothing here. We already put our smoke down. We don't want to waste it. Should go for a sand push.
Bomb buddy out.
Scurry on back. And Class still has some of the utility. The wall's going to go up to deny any sort of entry. Not from tower. Go up top, trying to get info on the other side of the smoke, but Safe has already found his way into the back of the site. He's able to pick off a couple of members of the Crew. Relatively effortless fashion. Guild still have the numbers advantage here. Leo's going to get the spike down. It's not going to be exceptionally easy to work your way in. There's that rolling thunder that we saw so early.
Tagged both of them.
Yeah, buy some space, and look at that. He's just going to funnel his way right in. Goldamenta glad.
Wait a second.
To take some of that and then back around.
They might be getting a little ahead of themselves. They've all fallen off right now. It is planted for
Does he have
halls.
a Molly?
Yeah, Molly. Okay. Maybe they're not getting ahead of themselves. They're actually covering all of their bases.
Yeah, we'll post-plan action. And there's just no way that Nags and Klaus get in. It's early, but Guild are already showing why this was their map pick.
I was just worried because of how fast they were pushing the saves on bind. So either way. Leo just accidentally stunned Goldamenta. He's just going up the road. So the anti-bonus for the first time, not converted from the team that loses the pistol, loses the pistol round.
And again, to go back to the what you were talking about on map 1, Ball Crew are often the ones who do this.
Sure, yeah.
Getting a taste of their own medicine here.
Both of the teams are really good at protecting this this pistol round win. They are very good in the rounds that really set the pace economically. They're just not necessarily best in breaking those advantages, except in the anti-bonus. So I don't expect, for example, Crew to be able to win a round like this, although they do have 2 guns, so this is not even close to, you know, full save or anything like that. The interesting part, though, is this is going to take a while for Nax to get his gun, get his op online. He's nowhere near the tour de force, hasn't gotten the deaths, hasn't got the orbs to contest for it, and they're actually feeding Kesnet the orb here in Halls.
Safe, pushing forward just a tad. C-Class on the other side takes that rendezvous out just in the nick of time, too.
And that was all just to say, hey, is there anything here? Do you guys have a stack coming through Halls? Do you have a trap play? No? Okay, well, I'm just going to rejoin the rest of your team who is walking up here. The stim comes out, the flash goes out too. All right, they're going to clear Nags, though. They did really well in the pistol round to clear up in tower.
On off of that, now the fight on the site can ensue. Mazzino's able to get one with the Sheriff. How much more can he find? His Trek still playing up top. The Satchel to perhaps try to deal a little bit of extra damage. No, it's the Vandal who does it at the end of the day. A 3v3 here. There's still 1 in play. Well, it was until Klaus died.
Kesnet's got the ult now.
It's a 2v2 here, yeah.
There's no guns to pick up, though, for either of these players, so still 2 Satchels as well. He could easily get the spike planter when he decides to go for it.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for that cue. What's that green light? What's the go button?
There's got to be a trade, though, for Trex. That's why he's walking close. And Colamenta wants it. Oh, he has the spike. Got to be careful here. Here comes the plant.
Trex.
Kesnet's not in a position to punish it. He's going to go for it either way.
Oh, he's going to get both. Oh, he only gets 1. Colamenta and Delzik are left in this 1v1 with 3 seconds left. He's just barely going to get the spike down. Delzik has the gun. Delzik gets the kill.
And Crew convert the 2 hero rifles, the one they saved on Nags last round. And that is some heroics right there. I thought you were right. I thought he was going to get both of them with that, but the stare angle was really difficult for him to target select, and he chooses right. He gets the spike planter down. So Trex not able to do anything after these first 2 kills.
I want to see it again. I don't know.
Here it is from his perspective. Oh, it just actually trades Trex. Colamenta was the one left.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Those pesky walls.
I hate those situations, man. I kill the Rays. And Trex has got to feel the same way right now. Safe going back to... Oh, actually, it's just to put a trip down.
It looks like it's just on the other side of the smoke, too.
Yeah, it could be visible, though.
Yeah.
From the doorway. Either way, the Halls pressure is what Crew wants. This time, instead of pushing Dish after smoking deep, they're here to set up a trap play. So Safe has got to be careful if he wants to end up in that situation. Are they going to break that trademark on Dish?
Yeah, I think so. I think the plan is to trade that out because look at the rest of their team. They're already starting to take some space towards B.
Like it.
Oh.
I like that a lot. Trex is going to push him off, but Kesnets gets the info that he's actually the only one there, at least peeking the angle as it stands. The other part about this, though, he's got the spike.
Kesnet did take some damage there. They're going to rotate back into it.
There.
It's going to be very crucial to see how Klaus pivots from the trap play that he set up with Delzik in Halls to holding down this Dish. Right now he's relying on the smoke, but Colamenta's got an ult of his own. So does Trex.
Kesnet off of that info has time to ruminate on it and now anticipate what's potentially on the other side.
Great spin.
30 seconds left.
They know he's there. It's nuisance. That nade is gorgeous. The orbital strike comes through and there's no way in. They have to back up. They have to give the space back, so it's delayed.
Mazzino's here in time to slow wall the wall.
Oh no. They've got to go. Now the showstopper. 3 ultimates used so far this round. Trex not finding a target yet. He has to drop down. He's not going to get the kill, but they've gotten the space. Crew seems to hold fast. It's all on to Safe. A 1v2 here. 4 seconds left. The spike not anywhere within reach for him.
And I love how they face through that smoke. Crew, a fantastic round. Read very well. And I posed the question, how are they going to hold this Dish push? And they do phenomenal.
The wall.
Yep.
Once the wall goes down,
very
the
late.
nade.
Yep.
Then the orbital strike. Like, they did such a good job of layering utility to deny any of that push from Dish. That was gorgeous.
And it actually gives Mazzino a fantastic angle.
Yeah.
And Trex had no clue. Uncharacteristic from him, but he had no clue where to put his showstopper because nobody was on site. Yeah. The only player actually who he could target was inside of Halls. That was Delzik. And I think he actually did a little bit of team damage in that situation. Either way now, Guild gonna try to do what Crew did to them for their first round win. That will be an eco win with Leo just having the Vandal.
Op in the hands of Nags and Ball. It feels like Nags holds this op a lot.
Yeah, he does. He's actually the guy who buys the op most out of anybody in this tournament. At least throughout the qualifiers, and it looks like that trend is definitely sticking through. 33% of rounds he buys an op. The only other person who comes close is his fellow Latam player, Takalia.
Well, and then you think about the financial implications of having something that expensive. 33% of the rounds. I mean, that ain't nothing. And there you see why.
Yeah, and he responds where Leo got a massive first kill onto Mizzino.
That operator still played. Nags did take a little bit of damage. He has no armor left. The flash is gorgeous. The swing was there, but Delzik falls.
A little early on the swing there for Delzik. The fault line was fantastic, but he's there before. But Kesnet has joined the fray, and with 25 seconds a nade and a rolling thunder to this round has been shut down.
They do such a good job of delaying. Again, I bring us back to the previous round. Now this one, a lot of the same.
Can they pivot through sand, though? Nags is watching it from Dish.
15 seconds left, too. They haven't gotten past what they need to, and now the spike sits harmlessly on the ground. As Klaus gets through on the round, Kesnet cleans it up, and we're tied up.
You're right. The utility is so good from Crew. Whenever the hit is starting to come, they delay it enough for any extra players for Crew to come through. In that case, it was for Kesnet to get all the way into sight. Klaus does a great job with the 3K. And now we're back to even economy. Guild will have guns. Safe has got the tour de force. He did pop the Rolling Thunder, though. And while that definitely shut down the rounds,
you want to play?
Don't have the same ult situation anymore.
Now, speaking of Rolling Thunders, though, remember it was in round 3 Leo had his first. Round 7, he's 1 point away from having a second. Oh.
He's going to re-clear this angle with the door opening now.
Again, bro, the op. And there it is. He gets another one. The value that he finds from that weapon is absurd.
Zeno's still in sight, too. A really tough angle to deal with. But it's exposed, and the spam is good from the other side. Trex, after he gets weeded out, he's gone.
He was just overwhelmed. The guy had no options. Now Safe, who just upgraded a weapon. He didn't have a Phantom at the beginning of the round. Now he does. Still with that tour de force in play. Leo falls. How do they get through this? For as good a job as Crew have done at delaying Guild. Now that the spike's down, the game's different.
Oh, he actually tried to use his TP to back up into halls, but Crew might take the space and it might punish. Oh, he's on top of the box!
Oh, but the first one, the shot goes wide. He's not able to land the no-scope, but the Phantom does come through, and now Nags with the operator. We've talked about his heroics so many times. We talked about how he buys it as much as he does. Finds another kill for his troubles, but gives the space away.
That was, I thought, a massive blunder for Save, but
well,
a little hidden, the TP.
I thought he was going to hit the shot. I thought he was going to hit the no-scope. That would have been nuts. Can you imagine?
As he TPs on top of the box, yeah. That would have been crazy. Yeah, I didn't even know there was space for somebody's head to fit inside of this halls on top of that box.
Crouches, of course. He's a tall guy, man. Chamberlain's very tall. There's no way. Ice in his veins, bro. No reaction.
Yeah, no, not at all.
What is that?
Trex is something different.
Double op setup out of Crew. Look, Kesnet now has the op, and the tour de force comes through for Nags.
He's picking arcade too, and that's exactly where they're coming. Going to get flashed off the angle, and then have to deal with the boom bot. We saw how he struggled last time, but they're through, and the first pick goes in favor of Coldamenta.
And he did see at least 2 there, so you see the rotations now start to come through. His Guild don't want to delay this at all. They want to go, and they want to go fast. And that's exactly what they've done. They're going to get onto the site. Note that you have the Rolling Thunder out from Leo, as Russ has to think twice about it. He had to reposition. Nice spam out from Crew.
Don't forget, Leo has this ult too. So at any point, if this push starts to come through, yeah, they're deciding to save. And it's a good decision. Is anybody going to hear them? I think Coldamenta might have just heard a glimmer of them stomping in through spawn, and yeah.
Possibly. Huh.
He's starting to walk down, explore the north side of the map, and I think they're hunting. We've seen this situation so many times. Can they find value?
Oh, now you and I get to chat for a little while. So we wait to see.
I don't want to talk to
the
you.
end of it. You know what? That's fine. I was really enjoying that. Yeah, I think the real question here is, can they get the operator out of Klaus's hands? He's tucked. There are layers to keep him safe. And Mazzino is that first layer. And while he falls, Klaus even gets one more. Oh, he did die. Are they going to be able to pick it up?
Any damage here? No.
They didn't get it.
That's massive. Again, Nags relying on that weapon. Really relying on that weapon. Already highlighted. He's got it in 33% of the rounds he plays in. The most out of anybody here.
No tour de force either.
Yep, they just spent that. Yeah. And they're even pushing him off the angles too. That time the flash. He opts to re-peek into it, which sometimes I like, sometimes I don't. Right now.
Well, you like it if it works.
Sure, but also you got to mix it in, right?
Yeah, sure. Talk about mixing it in. Look at how much space and how many kills they've already been able to get. Killed or just able to bully Crew. And the aggression they tried throwing Guild's way. Now Nags that left alone is in this 1v5. It was a gamble and there was really no reason not to, but ultimately it doesn't pay off. And while Nags doesn't have an operator, he does have a pocket operator.
Yeah.
Which is still pretty good.
Crew has really been readable on these
Spike planted.
eco round attempts.
Yeah.
You could see Guild already had the smokes down on Dish. As the push came in from Arcade, they know there's a north side pinch coming in. As soon as there's any utility thrown, any person shown. And again, they receive it with open arms. Loud was not willing to do that last time. Last time they played this map, even though Loud won, they saw the push happening, and then they would kind of just go to the other side. They're like, I don't want any of that.
Fight, yeah. Don't want the heat.
Guild is super confident, despite losing map 1. And I think that's definitely netting them the lead here so far in this game.
My man satcheled over the Roomba, by the way. You talk about being willing to take the fight, right? Like to lean into it, knowing you have a gun advantage, trusting your shot. I mean, when you feel it, you feel it.
Yeah.
And they're feeling it. They felt their way to a 6-3 lead here on the second map. Crew call a timeout as they try to salvage this first half, or at least try to get into a position to do so. And worth noting here, it looks like Nags is going to be able to get that operator back online, and they have a couple of key ultimates here, Bala, that are just around the corner from coming online.
Yeah, the Breach ult for Klaus, the Raze ult from Kesnet, the Brim ult from Delzig, the list goes on, but on the other side, it's literally the same, right?
True.
Exactly the same almost. Available for Guild. So this timeout is almost exclusively used to figure out, okay, what could they do with these ults? What do they tend to do? And how do we actually counter them on both sides? So the leveling that's going on right now is really, really fantastic.
Well, and you know, both teams have shown that ultimates seem to come in bunches. On Fracture in particular, like both teams have been so willing to dump everything into a round to secure it. And yeah, it was early on in the half, so perhaps a little more blase-blah with the investment of it, but they haven't hesitated to pull that trigger, man. There are the ultimates that we were just mentioning. Save has the operator. Nags is going to do a bit of the same on the opposite side. It's actually Nags who's hanging out towards Dish right now. Not going to have any contest initially, and look at this pinch they've set up. They've sent 4 down the northern side of the map. No one's home, though.
No, not at all, but they clear the north side of the map, right? So Nags now has free reign to, he takes his TP back. Yeah, it probably wasn't in position to hold halls. And he's got the trip, so knows he doesn't have to worry too hard. And he gets into a great spot to hold, but I think Safe starting to get an inkling of what's going on. Here's potentially Delzik rotating back in this position, hearing them rotate off through. So, yeah, the ult's going to come in. The wall again, reactively from Mazzino.
And off of that, the showstopper comes through. Trex, how on earth? He couldn't have had any health. Now you see the second Rolling Thunder. Again, the ultimates come in bunches here. And through the cacophony of what's been thrown into this round, we still haven't had very much as far as advantage in space.
Complete chaos, but Russ is going on top, and nobody's there to follow up with him. So Klaus gets the easy kill. Oh, they push him inside of this orbital strike, though.
I've lost count. That was a showstopper in an orbital strike, too. Klaus was alone there. He had so many things before him, and there's no way he could deal with what is thrown his way.
30 seconds left.
And now Nags with the operator by himself ultimately falls courtesy to the op on the other side as Guild get to 7.
This is domination right now. Guild played that really well. Even though Russ loses his lives swinging on top of that, he's trying to find out exactly what's going on, right? He's trying to see, okay, what actually happened with that Trex ult that missed? As Trex finds the kill after all that happens. And then they push them into Canteen with this orbital strike, catching anybody who's trying to play and save Mazzino's life there. Forcing that showstopper to come through it to try to save them, and that's an overplay from Karoo in that situation.
Was that every single ult that was available?
Well,
Russ kept his.
Yeah. There was a couple that were about to come online. For example, Delzik didn't have his ult yet. It was one off.
And I think Mazzino kept his too.
Yeah.
Or he was close. Either way, there were a lot. Another timeout coming in. This time for Guild.
And that's off of ground win, by the way.
Yeah, that's interesting timing.
Yeah. Hey, they want to use the one in the first half. Close this out really strongly. There's 2 rounds left. And if they can improve from the 7-5 that they had on Vines, they're thinking that this should be easy.
Yeah, they certainly seem poised to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. As I said moments ago, this half feels like domination.
Yeah. I mean, no buy really out from Crew here.
They already ecoed them once, though.
That is true. That is true.
This time, no Vandals, though, available with it.
And is it a lot of the same? Is it what we were talking about, where when they're on nothing as far as a buy goes, they just full send one side and try to catch them slipping?
Well, the one round that they won, they weren't doing that. They played a lot more slow, got the early pick from Nags, and then played off-site.
And that's what they're doing here, perhaps.
Love this angle under the rope. It's hard to spot, but he comes from the other side.
Zeno's able to find one. Trying to pluck Trex out of the sky, not able to do it. Ultorb comes through. Numbers in favor of Guild. And Kesnet, the only one who had a weapon, really. Not going to find value. Yeah, the nade's just a bit short. See the spams come through the smoke. Klaus and Kesnet both getting tagged up. Delzik is 2. He's got that orbital strike in his back pocket, but I feel like it would take a lot for them to decide if that's what they want to do. And of course, it's Leo who's moonwalking his way out and spamming through, getting the kills he needs.
Flashing for himself.
Last round before the switch.
Does not care. Will run spray you. Goodbye. And that's now 5 in a row for Guild. That's Crew. That eco kicked off a streak of 3, but that is certainly not going to be enough on this half.
No, and I feel like Balo, one of the things that has changed or perhaps has been lacking from what we saw Crew earlier on Fracture was their delay.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen very much of that at all. Now, note, Delzik has that orbital strike. We'll see if that comes into play.
Sure. Pairing it with some sort of utility from Mazzino. I mean, there's been rounds where they've tried, but the great thing that Guild is doing as well is they're not necessarily committing to the full executes that we saw on Bind, for example. They're slowing it down once they get past a certain point. There's never a point of no return for Guild. So that's a great adaptation that they've done through the timeouts that Crew has called, through the timeouts that Guild has called as well. Save going to go for an entry as they, again, pivot towards the other side of the map. He might find it. Yep.
Yes, he will.
Super on point is Save today.
And he still has that operator in play. Looks like they have a setup towards A. The thing is, they're going to have to deal with the alarm bot out from Nags, who's actually on the northern side of the map. The flash to swing out in the double satchels. Of course, it looks like he almost tried landing on his head, but Kesnet was there to cover it. Now the orbital strike falls. The spike kind of stuck. As you see, it's hanging out under tower. He's going to take some damage, but now the res brings Leo back. Nags is going to have to do it himself. And he's got Old Faithful in his back pocket, but it's not going to happen. A 9-3 half out from Guild. Dominance.
Just dominant. That last round as well, a streak of 6 to tie it, the first half down with a bow. It's just really, really strong from Guild. Everything that Crew did responded well from, and the adaptations throughout the half after that streak of 3 have been phenomenal.
And you even, again, you saw Crew try to do a lot of the same. Try to delay, try to keep him back, but it was just not enough. Again, Guild sitting cozy with the 6-round lead at halftime on Fracture. We're going to throw it down to the desk to see what they think.
Yeah, this is the most comfortable Guild have looked so far. And Tom, partially thanks to one man, we highlighted him in the pre-show, Trex has been popping off.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like especially towards the end, the whole team has been popping off. But Trex is sort of always the tip of the spear, the man leading the charge. And I think that he's so good at just taking space. Currently 334 ACS, just having an absolute tear. But he's also just causing them problems. Like, we've literally seen him like jump over people's heads and stuff. Like, it's got a little bit ridiculous.
That was something we said on the desk. I think it was mentioned multiple times about how much space he was taking with the blast packs. I mean, that was the kind of entry that they need. A lot of teams don't have. I don't know why G2 is coming into my mind of not being able to take space on the attack, but it's the kind of reference point I have, and that Trex is able to be so successful at.
Yeah, I'm glad Valo mentioned the word adaptation, because there were a few rounds, Jess, where we were seeing the EMEA Guild that was kind of tilting us a little bit because they just ran out of time.
Oh man, if you watch EMEA, you'll know my death segments. I mean, look, this man is trying to mitigate. I get what he's trying to do is taking the space, but by the point of them taking the space, if you look back over their past stage for Guild and how long it takes them to get into the site historically, I'll be nice. Actually, you know what? It's actually not going to be nice. It's going to be a little worse. I'm going to just pick up their fracture stats, and look at how long it takes them to get in the site. I have listed here that they don't take their pre-planned attacking first kill usually until the 82nd mark. I don't know any other team, and I've done a segment in EMEA that reaches that long, except for Fnatic, and they're positive.
I will say, though, after those first, like, 4 or 5 rounds, they completely adapted away from that. Like, the pace change, they went far more direct. It meant that a lot of the aggressive plays that were being made by Crew just didn't really work out anymore because they were already taking space into the site. They mitigated Mazzino. One of the things I highlighted at the beginning was how good he was with his walls. Well, he does it reactively. They were just dry peeking him. They shut down Nags and every push he tried to make. So it was poor from Guild at the start, but they adapted, they came back, and they had a great half.
Yeah, they were paying off indeed. They have a great chance here to push this to map 3 over, back to you even, Doug and Bala, to see if they can.
Thank you so much, Insu. Bala, I hope you like Icebox, because it seems very likely that that's where we're heading. Again, Guild, 9-3 lead. Dominant performance out of them here on Fracture.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think we're heading to Icebox pretty quickly here because I don't see any of the win conditions that Crew is going to need on this half even close to coming alive on that defensive side. It's Kesnet, right? This guy needs to really push the pace like he did on Bind on those attacking halves where he is pushing. And that's really, really difficult for him to do on this map specifically as Raze. His team needs to do so much for them to gain space for him to then be able to do it. And I think this actually might be an example of that all the way upstairs right now.
Well, you even think about the composition on the other side. Sage slows, Breach utility, Chamber slows too, depending on what he has out. Like, yeah, it's not easy for Kesnet to hit that go button. But they're going to have to try. They've managed to work their way into B. Uncontested, safe with the flash in his face, has to turn away. But he holds on to the angle, knowing he's got some safety just on the other side, but he oversaves Mazzino and come up from under, and he's able to clean him up, take him down with them. As Mazzino ultimately falls here, 4v4 as the spike ticks away. Kesnet also falling. It's a flank upon the flank, and Delzic's able to find so much more value. That was gorgeous.
There's 2 moments there, I think, that were fantastic from Crew. This flank from Delzic through underpass, coming back under the stairs, and then also the push from Mazzino as Nags and Kesnet are pushing through tower, right? So he finds the one guy, as he pushes through the smoke on Arcade, he finds the one guy that he needs for them to really have success, and he spots the full push, 3 players from Guild coming through Arcade, and that gives Delzic all the time in the world to make that flank.
And he doesn't even just spot him, he gets him.
Yep.
He gets everything he needs. Crew winning a big pistol. I believe that puts him at 3 of 4 on the series.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, not too shabby, but here Guild, without very much, as far as artillery goes, as far as arsenal goes, decide that they want to bunch up and try to go to the death ball route towards the southern side of the map. The old Torb has been picked up.
We are literally watching a mirror match.
Yes, we are.
In these pushes.
Yes, we are. Patience out from Nags. Holds on to the trigger.
Look at the space that, I mean, Nags might be just dead here.
Yeah.
But look at the space that Kesnet has garnered. He's all the way in spawn. That won't really matter unless he can get somebody else there, and unless they've planted for spawn, which I don't believe they did. It looks like the spike is on the other side of the default box.
It's a thing here too on Nags. Yeah, he falls, but there's no weapon to upgrade. Mazzino's able to clean up too. And somehow they've made this into a 3v3. Note, Cruz still have a notable gun advantage here. They're gonna have to try to get in from a couple of different angles, and Klaus is ready to greet on one side. You've got Delzik playing on the other side too. There's really no easy way in on this one. Russ did upgrade. The time is not on their side either.
One enemy remaining.
Don't need to be peeking now here. For Crew, let's keep the slight guns that we have so we can have a real bonus, and we will.
And this goes back to the stats you were dropping earlier, but it is worth noting they haven't done it this series.
Yeah.
They haven't converted.
They have not converted a bonus. They were, leading into this event, the best at converting bonuses. At 63%.
They'll have a chance to do it again here.
But in this series, they're 0%, 0 for 2. And the bad part about what happened that round is this is a weak bonus, right? We have one guy forcing in with Nags, but Mazzino's going to stick with just a frenzy.
Suboptimal for sure.
And it makes sense for Nags. He has extra weaponry.
Safe. Oh, the flash. Man, you can tell he wanted to take that fight. He was chomping at the bit. But ultimately has to give the space up. Now we see the layering of utility come through. You got the slow orb. You've got the aftershock.
This was a problem early on the bind half on defense for Guild. They used a lot of their utility very, very early.
Yeah. Yep. Rotations were early. Utility was early.
There's an aftershock and a slow already spent. Exactly. Good read clear though, but it's going to spend so much again. They've got Arcade, but they're swinging hard. Crew is wanting to fight this.
Tried getting a little cheeky with it, and through all of that, we still haven't seen a kill other than the one we just saw. It feels like these players have peaked this angle for what seems like an eternity, and now the bodies start to fall. As the kills go back and forth, the 2v2 here as Russ has to heal himself up. No armor left.
Delzik's exploring, but the spike, they still have control of it. They want to leave.
And they have time, bro.
But Delzik might get picked here. He's got to be careful. Russ has got the timing. He's going to take the fight too, and he spots him falling off, so that's going to be immediately the cue. No, they're sticking here, thinking that maybe there's a walk underpass, something like that. This is going to buy a lot of time, actually, when all is said and done. As Kesnet gets the spike down, but they won't have Hall's control, and it's not planted for Dish. So how can they reposition themselves to play this right? Because Kesnet's going to have to try to fight a crossfire that Delzik has, and also hold Halls against Russ in long range. This is a tough ask.
Well, and this goes back to denial, of delaying. They've got the molly, they've got the nade. On the side of Crew, that might just be what they need to keep Guild at bay.
One enemy remaining.
Or Trax is just going to take care of Delzik. He's going to nade his own Kesnet. Unexpected angle, and it's just not enough. Trax is able to clean him up. They're going to get the defuse. Guild get to 10.
A slight miscoordination there, and not at all their fault, in my opinion, from Crew. Delzik trying to stay Dish there, I think, is a great play. They've got a natural crossfire there. They don't know if anybody's top ropes. He doesn't want to peek that. That leaves Kesnet in an awkward position. He doesn't want to stay in sight because they don't have Hall's control. He has to push towards Hall. He challenges that. And then by that time, Delzik is already getting pushed on by himself as the crossfire is broken. So tough decision. They could have played it slightly more optimally, but with the information they had, it's hard to say it should go any other way. So they failed to convert the bonus again.
I think you jinxed them. You may have.
Those stats. Regionally. We talk a lot about regional differences. And I already said Guild saying, oh, this is not going to stand on the international level. We're going to be prepared specifically for what you guys' strengths are. And that's one of them.
Bro, and if that has not been the story for Guild this tournament, preparation, they come in ready. And they have not been fazed by anything thrown their way. 5-round lead here for Guild as, again, they find the opener onto Nags.
Guess it's really far up, Dish. And I wouldn't just say it's preparation as well. I think it's individual level from a lot of these guys, leading to that prep being fantastic.
Yeah.
Right, a lot of time you could do a lot of the studying, right? You could have good ideas on how to counter. You could have ideas on what the tendencies are from your opponents. But Leo's been amazing this tournament. Safe has been fantastic.
You were saying. You were saying. Trex, or excuse me, Safe. Was already able to find two. As Mazzino, you see, was just trying to jump up into the smoke, trying to stay alive, find some solace, find some safety, and ultimately isn't able to do it. Safe with 4 on the round here. And Kesnit's going to have to pull off a 1v4 if he wants to bring this back. Now, worth noting, Safe this week. Oh, and a couple of shots. I thought we're going to go to the back of the head, but no, it's the ace that comes through for Safe. He is good.
You can't tell me that that player didn't jump backwards in front of the shots of Kesnit so that Safe could get the ace.
Yeah, maybe.
You can't tell me that.
That's a good teammate. That's a good teammate. I mean, you were just singing his praises.
Is this a 6K too? Because there was the res? I don't even know. Okay, no.
Yeah, he totally was. Trying to feed him. You see that smirk on his face? You know what you've done.
Russ is like, yeah, I set you up. Okay, I'm making you look.
I got you. Yeah, you remember that. You remember that.
Uh-huh.
Crew call a timeout here, feeling Fracture really just kind of getting out of hand. And if there was, I mean, this feels like the breaking point in the half. If we haven't already surpassed it, to be honest.
Sure.
Where if there was a moment in the half in which they can try to mount some sort of a comeback, it kind of has to happen here because this window is very quickly closing.
And I think that's why they're forcing here, right? They don't want to play for overtime in this case.
Yeah.
There's way too many instances where in this game you could amass massive amounts of ults. So they have to play forward in a sense. Otherwise, there's just no chance of them sticking into this game. So they're going to force in this one, and they're discussing how to play the force round. It's not a pretty force as it comes back on the screen. It is.
No, it is not.
It's not pretty at all.
No, you're right about that.
And Nags, unfortunately, with the performance he's had in this first half or in the second half, doesn't have his tour de force yet.
No, but he is 1 point away from it. You see, he hasn't bought up at all, so it seems like they have a play set up for him to get that online and then make something happen. Also only has 4 bullets on that headhunter.
So is Trex and Coldamenta going to face this? I think with the fault line, yeah, they have the trap set up and they're punishing.
And it seemed like the ultimates perhaps were going to be what got them some sort of an advantage, or perhaps at least put the round on equal footing. But that hasn't been the case at all.
Oh, and they double smoked the spike off. Nags finds an angle, but they're not pushing into it. They just say, okay, hey, we're watching literally the other side of these smokes. Not giving an inch. I love that play from Guild. You called it out. You said Nags is 1 away. He's probably going to try to play for his tour de force. So they're probably going to try to take a lot of space, face the gunfight up on the default, up on the triple, that dice box right there. And unfortunately for Crew, they went for the wrong orb. I think this is the most natural one to go for, but
that's a bit unlucky.
Yeah.
It's a bit unlucky. 5v2 here. Now, Nags and Klaus both do still have weapons, and they are both a point away from having their ultimates at play. But I mean, it's just dead silence across the map here.
Yeah, they just want to keep the guns.
Yeah.
And they have to
10
keep the
seconds
guns.
left.
The problem, though, is you're talking about the ult. Look at Guild. They're almost fully loaded.
Yeah, they're chilling.
Meanwhile, them saving the guns means that they won't have the ults. So, and they probably won't even be able to drop, honestly.
Now, what is interesting is I didn't...
Match point.
I heard the orb get tapped on that fight, and I question if it was Nags. I would assume it was.
Yeah, he is, but he's stunned up. So he's falling off of this after the fault line
peeled
comes
off.
Yeah. Okay. The rest of his team is trying to get in front of it. And Nags is like,
Not this.
What can I do? I've got a head under long range. I'll take 1 shot and then I have literally nothing.
So Kesnit has his, Klaus and Nagzet both very close to having theirs. As Guild find themselves on map point, trying to take a size box. And it almost seems like a foregone conclusion at this point.
These fault lines from Leo at the beginning of the rounds, or reactively, or whatever they're being used for, feel like they're getting so much value.
Yeah, Leo's been nuts, man.
When we are able to get that information, it's going to be crazy. Kesnit going to ult up. Russ also completely walls off tower, and he does get the kill though, but the counter ults as well. Trex takes out Kesnet.
A little one-for-one action as the spike still not making its way in. The orbital strike going to buy some more time.
And they still have Leo's ult. They're rolling thunder.
I mean, Klaus has his too. Nags on the tap. Again, to get that ultimate online, it finally comes through. We've been waiting for bated breath for the longest time as you see the Rolling Thunders duel and intersect one another, but nothing happening. Effectively canceling each other out. You see the mollies come through as well. As the spike ticks away. Guild again in a position to book through away, but Nag's able to find value. Mazzino does too. They've snatched this round right back, and they're not done quite yet.
Nope. Not at all. 6 still. But the goal that they had set out to after that timeout was to try to keep Guild off of overtime. And this is going to be difficult, Doug.
Yeah.
It's 6 in a row. And I mentioned the ults, how it could play. This one, they kind of got countered, actually, fully. Kesnet got his. Trex traded it out. And then the Rolling Thunders got canceled out from each other. Plus the orbital strike that actually was used by Guild just delayed them from getting on site. Not necessarily stopping them from eventually taking it.
Oh, and I think the other thing too is, okay, you found that win condition, but the deficit is so big. Well, he tried. The deficit is so big, it's difficult to ask for that to be repeated. You don't have ultimates to rely on here, even if they get canceled out. And now you don't have Kesnet and Mazzino to rely on either.
These fast plays have not been working out at all this series on bind even.
Great reaction from Russ, even as the wall goes up. Yeah, Kesnet was able to satchel his way through, but a great kill, and he's able to find another there on the Delzik. It's a 4v2 here. His crew are going to have to pull off some sort of miracle just to extend this thing. They're both weak. Armor in a less than desirable position.
They have forced Guild, not forced them, but Guild have gotten off the site, so they'll dry walk very close and then fault line to clear. They want picks though.
No charges left.
Not going to get them.
You're giving people hope, Bala. Stop it.
That's your job.
That is true. That is true. The spike goes down, so maybe. See, as soon as I say it, it's over. Save's able to take care of Nags. Now Klaus left in this 1v4 to try to extend the map and doesn't get a shot at all. The bullets come through. The molly at his feet as the defuse cleans things up. A 13-6 win for Guild as we turn our gaze to Icebox.
Yeah, final map. And both of these teams now on playoff situation. They are very, very close. Just one map away. Crew thought it was happening this map. And we're going to go both teams winning their map picks. Guild again with a surprise one too, because we didn't even talk about this, but Guild banned Fracture yesterday against Optic. And here they are picking it. And they make Crew look like slouches, honestly.
Well, and I think that goes a bit into the preparation piece that I was talking about a couple in that map. Ball, it feels like Guild are very prepared. Do you ban Fracture against Optic?
Yep.
Because it's Optic, right? Like they banned this the way they went through the picks and bans on this map because of who was playing on the other side, because of what they saw Crew do on Haven. So they are very prepared coming into this tournament. You're seeing it pay dividends.
And I also think that that's not necessarily something that a lot of teams have done in the past, right?
Target bans are rare.
Target banning, but also specifically thinking about what their prep is going to be good against. And in this case, Crew is playing a very traditional comp. They're very comfortable playing against this. Whereas potentially against a Neon, something like that, maybe that's where they're like, okay, let's pump the brakes a little bit. Because I don't think that the comp that we prepared for this event is necessarily good, but I think even still Guild have surprises up their sleeves because they've played such a variety of them. This is actually them coming back to an old comp that they were running. And it worked out.
Yeah, Guild looks super clean. Again, I go back to the ace from Safe, and he still didn't top frag, which is kind of crazy. Poor guy. Set up for the ace, still wasn't able to top frag. Excellent performance out from Guild, though. Again, a 13-6 win to turn us to Icebox, to turn us to a decider. And it doesn't get any better than this. We'll be right back.
I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. getting obnoxious. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
What a response from Guild there as they bounce back and take map 2 versus Crew. I'm back on the desk with Tom and Jess. That was much better. They looked really, really comfortable there compared to Bind.
Yeah, I would hope so, given the fact that they chose the Fracture. We heard the casters reference the fact that they banned it against Optic. You go there, you pick it, and you hope that there's something up your sleeve for it. And whilst I have the thin sleeves today, I can absolutely tell that if I was picking Fracture, I'd have something up my sleeve. And we heard Baba scream a couple of times there. So there was excitement from the whole team, regardless of where they were sitting.
Yeah, I think a slightly different scenario, obviously, to yesterday with Optic being one of the almost trendsetters when it came to Fracture. And now you sort of go into this matchup, and I think it was an overall team performance. Like, yeah, Trex led the charge, but I think ultimately the credit I want to actually give is over to Kodamenta and Barbar, because I think that it was almost like Kodamenta was calibrating for the first like 5 or 6 rounds of the game. It's like, I'm just working out, gauging what they're doing. And the problem I had here for Crew, I think they are one of the best intuitive teams in the world. I think when it comes to reactive play, almost feeling what they should be doing within the server, they are brilliant. When it comes to almost adapting to a team basically just running at you, I don't think they're very good at that. And I think one of the things that Guild basically did to adapt was they picked up the pace. They stopped letting that clock run low. They started really moving into those sites quickly. They started using that brimmy stimmy, and I just don't think there was anything they could do. You had the likes of Nags getting shut down, and well, there was definitely a chamber diff in this game because Safe was, well, he had an ace almost 6k. It wasn't quite there.
Weren't we sitting in the pre-show, Yinsu, and we were talking about the best chambers in the world? I think it was Buzz, we had Ye, of course, in the list. Durka was in the list. I think we might have to sort of move it over, squeeze the spot over and add Safe to it, because what I saw from him so far on the chamber specifically, he said in the press conference, it's not about me being flashy with the chamber. He can be flashy, oh my goodness, against Optic on Icebox, my God. But he said, I make sure I get the job done with my role. It's not the flashiest, and I want people to know that I have impact with it regardless. And I love that he can make that statement, get into the server, and then make it come true.
He's been saying for like the longest time since he switched to Jewelers that he is one of the best. He's like, guys, I am really one of the best. And I fully believe him at this point, Tom.
Yep.
He's been super consistent since getting to Copenhagen.
Well, the fun thing about the next map as well is that I feel like he actually does need to be a little bit more flashy, because it's the one map within the series that we're not going to have that like raise on raise action. You're not going to have Trex basically taking that space. He will do it to an extent with the KO if they stick with the composition, which I'd be surprised if they don't. But both chambers in this map are going to have to be the entry point. They're going to have to be the ones taking that aggressive stance and getting the openers for the team, and he is going to be one of the focal points.
I just cannot understand, and maybe you might differ with me here, Yinsu, and Tom, you've casted a bunch of their games, but I feel like out of all of the chamber games I've seen from Safe, that opening and that debut for their international debut against Optic was one of the best showings from Safe.
He was great.
Look at his tour de force usage, his power control across. It was unbelievable, and I could probably safely say that we were talking about Leo's best breeze the other day. Well, now we get to focus on a completely different player and say, well, that was his best icebox we've ever seen.
I've seen him play Jet a few times where he's absolutely cracked. So it's going to be hard. There's been many Safe games throughout the last, year and a half on Guild that he has been phenomenal. But I will agree, it was a brilliant performance and against the best opposition.
Yeah.
So
That's the thing, the caliber is so high.
He's going to hate me for saying this, but very Durka-esque almost. I do want to say, though, as we head into the Prime Gaming Agent Select very soon, is that I have high hopes for Crew purely because Guild, they haven't played Icebox all that much before coming here to Masters.
Correct.
They made a team composition into the Crew comp. Like Crew, they played this comp for a while. They know what to do. So surely, Jess, they know how to counter it as well.
That's my biggest fear here. I actually think that's the biggest lost condition here for Guild, is that they have this false sense of security that after what they've done to Optic, it can be replicated against Crew. I think they are two different beasts. You've referenced the fact that they are very reactive. They are one of the best in the world at that. I actually think Optic aren't that. I think they're set play-esque. They're the ways they can play off of their tip of the spear. It's very different. I don't think you know what is about to hit you on Icebox. And I'll never forget Kesnet on the Rainer on this map, running around and stealing scalps. This is the map they love to run on.
I think the thing with this map that's interesting for me is I think we have almost a few head-to-heads that are going to be really interesting. I think the Sage battle, Mazino was unreal in their game versus Loud. He was the reason they won it. It wasn't even a competition. It wasn't Kesnit this time. I think the 2 KOs, both raises switching over to the KOs, going to be really interesting. But I also think that we need to see the best from Nags, because I have faith at this point the Safe is going to put up numbers, and he is going to be that almost star within the team. A lot of the time, Nags isn't expected to be, but if Safe is popping off, he needs to match him, because I think in every other battle other than maybe Mizzino and Russ, I think that Guild actually win it out.
I also feel like that Guild's comp against Optic yesterday, it made a lot of sense. You could see why they won, but when it comes to a mirror matchup, Guild, they haven't been tested there on Icebox ever before with their new comp. So I don't know. I'm leaning a little bit towards Crew just because they've had more reps on it. And again, surely with the preparation they've been doing, they know how to counter it.
Pistols as well. How many pistols?
They're probably going to win both pistols as well.
That's the thing, is that you think about that, you think about the leg up. If it's a close game upon which it's already been, think about it now going into the final map. This is their debut on an international stage as well. There's a lot of pressure, and Crew had been to every international event. It's polar opposites.
Yeah, it is indeed. And as you guys can see in the Prime Gaming Agent select, we are going to get, we're going to get that mirror matchup. No changes on either side.
Yeah, I think one of the things to note is that Kodamenta had an unbelievable start in the game yesterday, and it still came incredibly close. So there are a few sort of caveats that I'm going to put in that, like, I'm not sure some of those plays are necessarily repeatable, especially as a team as good as the side of Crew. It can be said, though, so far we've only really seen them beat Brazilian teams on this map.
You know what? We've put a lot of head-to-heads, Nags. We put, the likes of the Chamber. I'm going to say Delzig and Leo. I'm actually going to put the Sova diff on the board here. Not something we get to do very often. I'm going to put that halftime and see where we're trending at halftime, because that's where I'm feeling it.
Well, Leo Sova diffs everyone, so I know I have the answer already, and I'm sure Doug and Bala would have loved that one. Over to you guys.
Well, that's the nice thing about being here, not there, is we don't have to have the answers. They have all the answers. And we can just focus on the moment before us, which is a map 3 decider.
They don't got the answers.
Yeah, you're right. They don't have the answers.
It's Crew and Guild who have the answers. That's who that's.
They have the answers. Actually, nobody has the answers. Either way, map 3 decider for Group A right now between Crew and Guild. We are heading over to Icebox, talk about compositions and how they are mirrored up. The last mirror match that we saw just a couple of moments ago was, well, it was a stomp.
Yeah, it absolutely was on Fracture. It felt like Guild had the pulse. Now we're moving into territory where Guild actually have shown something here on Icebox. Just touched on the games that both these teams played. So Crew might be a little bit more comfortable going into this, know what type of adaptations they're ready to make.
I don't think Nags is expecting safe here. Reposition just a tad.
Should be okay with the TP anyways, as long as he doesn't try to challenge.
Yeah. Well, and he was looking down long. But either
You're
way,
right, though. I don't think he does.
He has spotted Russ, and that's all he knows. If Kodamenta puts...
Did Safe actually TP across?
Spotted Kodamenta. He's just going to teleport out now, yeah. So he feels some of that pressure. That's all it is.
45 seconds, and really nothing has happened except for holding pushes and safe crossing.
Which just kind of fits the pace of the series in a lot of ways.
Yeah, in some cases, sure. Now we're going to get this deep drone from Leo. They know with the position that Safe was on that this should be clear, but Leo checks it anyways. The delay is really strong. Is there another molly? No. Klaus doesn't have anything else. Kesnit, no nade either. Spike should go down. Delzig using his shocks. 15 seconds and finally the wall goes down, and a massive shot from Safe tracks as well. The wall up!
They're starting to counter it, but Guild are still able to find the kills. Mazzino, perched up, tries to take a couple. He's just not able to do so. Safe hits some filthy shots. That first one under Delzig, it was like on the other side of the map. Poor guy had no idea what hit him.
It really was, and not only did the kills go their way, but I feel like they literally made Crew do exactly what they wanted them to do, right? The delay, they baited out the shock darts, said like, okay, you use both of them, sure. And the timing was perfect, so then it's like, okay, Crew's win condition for this round. They're like, yeah, let's delay the plant as much as possible before our rotations come in. And then instantly, the wall goes up, and they're ready to fight. The only audible that was called is that wall up from the side of Crew to try to deny the plant even further. It just doesn't work at all.
Nag's able to keep his position concealed for a little while. Up until then, actually. This Coldament is able to spot him. See the ult orb going to the hands of Russ. Now they can choose how they want to approach this round. On the other side, you've got Crew who don't have anything other than pistols, so they have to be a bit more respectful of what's being seen their way off of the info that was gathered B. They send everything that way.
It's been the theme for their ecos on defense.
And Alarmbot just spotted Mazzino mid too.
So they get a free sight. There is nothing to watch this flank right now, though, so it's only Trex who's going to spot it long range with just a ghost. His teammates are going to have to book it back there once they're spotted, and he finally does.
Well, we can't go this way. maybe we go this way. Nope. Can't really go that way either. Ah, Mazzino's able to find a little something there. Able to upgrade a weapon, but it's just one. They do have the numbers advantage here. The thing is that wall just cuts off any sort of help. Mazzino has to go in aggressively, but he's going to try to put up a wall of his own, and he does. Oh, but this is just a fight up on ropes. What on earth was that? A 1v1 here, and Trex wins that out? That was much closer than it should have been.
There's a little bit of spaghetti everywhere, man. I mean,
it's all over the floor.
Hey, Mazzino goes for the tap and then tries to rope across to find a kill and then decides, hold on, maybe I should just wall this off. And by that point, there's already a guy behind him. There's already a guy on the rope somehow.
Yeah. He tries to go back up and ride the ropes. Yeah.
It's crazy. I don't even know. Either way, now the gun round comes, and Crew will attempt the anti-bonus. Guild on their one attempt have been good.
Take flight.
So let's see if they can repeat.
Very similar start here early on. You see the knife to clear anything out towards B long. Info gathered. Nags holding a tight angle.
Oh, like almost dodged the drone through that pit.
Yeah, did it spawn anything?
It did, definitely. Dalzik continues to hold the angle for quite a while.
So we've seen this now again out from Guild. They test the waters B long. This time they explore mid a little bit. Now they want to return back to A, where, as you mentioned, there's probably still spaghetti on the floor from the previous round.
Tomato sauce, everything.
Slow orbs, knives, everything being thrown around. Trex is the first to fall. For Kesnit, just traded right back. They have time to flip if they want to, and they haven't fully gone all the way up. Mazzino with the late wall there, and he's able to get two from a height advantage, and now he tucks.
That's a great wall from Mazzino.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Ratty little thing. And now Leo has to try to do it himself, and he's just not able to do so. Well played by Crew.
Success for them. And that wall actually might give them a pocket to plant, so we'll keep an eye on that when he's back gen, putting that wall down. Instead of somewhere like on the backside of 410 or anything like that. Yeah, definitely. Dalzik also on the other side. Klaus contributing his wall from elsewhere as well. Makes it so that Mazzino's safe to fall back, and everything that goes along with this. They're going to try to punish potentially here on this B lane. Russ is shoulder peeking wide. The knife catches Nags, and nobody's there to actually swing on him, even though the TP's gone.
If nothing else, info gathered on where Nags is, yeah. But you're right, I expected something a bit more aggressive to try to punish.
Interestingly, Dalzik just walked down mid and broke the alarm bot that Save has down. So the flanks are going to be an avenue that Crew has late in the round, and Nags still has this TP available on the other side of this. The drone missed him. He's just not finding success since the end of Bind. On any of the plays that he does have, he puts himself into some solid positions sometimes. Sometimes, sure, he overextends, but in most cases, he's just not able to find anything. In that case, like, he should have been able to maybe swing quick, find a headshot, and TP out, given the misinformation that that drone gave them.
Deep sniper wall here. Not quite the same one that you were mentioning a couple of rounds ago. This time it's at 410, and now with 30 seconds left, it seems like Safe has found enough space towards B, not able to land the shot on the kill, but he's taken the space back yellow, and now the rest of his team is going to scurry over and try to reestablish themselves on that space.
15 seconds, though, and this time there is a lot of delay if Kesnet gets here in time. If Delzik can shock dart this with the decay, could be really difficult. I don't think there's going to be time right now. They're trying to swing and get the kills.
They have to take the fight out to take care of some of the delay on the other side, and it's turned into deathmatch. Forget about the spike. They just want the kills. Coldamenta is able to establish some space up in kitchen, gets a second to get them the round.
That is huge for Crew. That forces the eco here from Guild. And definitely a misplay. Safe had so much space for so long. How much time did they spend rotating away from the A site, crossing mid?
It just seemed like they wanted to fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they had no tools to really get that spike down. They had no tools to push back the post plant that they are assuming is still available there. They're assuming Kesnet's in position, maybe Klaus as well with a molly.
Oh, you saw even Russ's wall was unconventional. It wasn't to block off anything coming from Snowman or anything like that. Round ultimately doesn't go their way. We're tied up 2 apiece. No guns on the side of Guild as Safe has already fallen. Now Coldamenta and Russ both have ults. Leo and Trex are pretty freaking close too. Heavy gun advantage here for Crew.
And not even a Vandal. And almost every eco so far this series, it feels like there has been at least one Vandal.
Yeah, a little spice. Yeah. That's just nothing here, man.
And the crazy part, too, is that they've not really netted any success. We'll have Coldamenta deep up kitchen, but with only a Sheriff. If they don't challenge him in kitchen, it's going to be even tough for him to find some kills long range on the flank. So he's going to try to cut off rotations as they hit the B side, but Nags is still here. There we go.
And he's able to take one for his troubles. Russ falls. I wonder if there, there were so many things that had to go right there for Guild to pull the trigger that it seemed like they were flirting with. Okay, hasn't moved.
Coldamenta just keeps getting baited. There's like 3 times there. He's like, oh, I got this. Here we go. Here we go. He's stepping my way.
Prime Gaming Flawless comes through for Crew as they take the lead over Guild here on Icebox. Again, Guild didn't have very much. All of the stars would have had to have aligned in the most perfect of fashions. But it just doesn't come to fruition.
Isn't it coming through at the end to close things out? That was really nice there. Finally, Nags finds himself a couple of kills. On the push through. And the slowness of Guild so far this game has definitely been punishing them. Something they're doing a lot against Optic. Very common. Missed the slower though, or maybe that's to punish a potential push.
Yeah.
Either way.
I think it was to deny that orb though. You see Klaus is 1 away from having that Viper Spit online, so they had a little something set up for it to try to keep it back.
Definitely. One thing though is that they are very, I mean, we watched the game yesterday. They did that every time there's a possible orb contest. Okay, this is different here though. Safe all the way up. Remember last time, Coldamenta was just hiding behind it.
He was patient.
And they're kind of switching it. Coldamenta was there every single time in the game against Optic. This time, he hasn't necessarily had the same impact as he did against Optic.
Well, the thing is, clearing out that alarm bot introduces the possibility of something happening in kitchen, but off of that, they just want to play with pace towards A.
He's going to go on top of this wall again. He wants this back 410.
There it is. Wall goes up. He has to drop down instantly.
Very dangerous.
And he pushes his way forward. He's able to get a kill. Trex trades it back out. It's a 4v4 here. The thing is, 2 members of Crew are still on the opposite side of the map. They're going to have to give up the site. Surely there's no way they hold this themselves. Unless Guild just want to fight again.
Trex says have the null command to deny any of this late situation, but the knife's going to do the job instead.
They're able to tap 3, 10 seconds left. The spike still has not gone down. Have they overstayed their welcome? Have they tried going too late yet again? Now Coldamenta in his pit has to do it himself. The spams come through and he falls. Delzik cleans him up. Crew gets a 4.
And they just got loud too. around, I think that they were thinking, oh, this is going to be bad. With the amount of players that got on the site from Guild after Mizzino got traded out early after that wall attempt.
Was it a 4v2?
Yeah. And then finally the rotations come in. And Klaus pops off.
One enemy remaining.
With everybody swinging on the backside of this Guild, I don't know. I think Coldamenta really slow on putting that ult down. I'm not sure when he got it, if he got it off a trade or something like that. Either way, the time is killing them. And they call a timeout to discuss exactly that. How do we actually up the pace here? How do we push Crew off the positions that we need them to be off of? Because right now, Crew on a streak of 4 rounds, and it's not looking like it's going to stop.
No, the thing is, like, I don't feel like it's necessarily pace as much as once they get to a certain point. That's been 2 rounds now. Now, mind you, there are so many nuanced things that happen in a round that often don't get seen, right? Like, there could have been a molly that was delaying the plant. There could have a myriad of things that go down there, but the truth is that's twice now that we've seen Guild take space and choose to fight instead.
Well, in that case, I think Delzik did a great job with shocks as well.
Yeah.
All right. The delay that Mizzino's able to get brings all the rotations there in time, so it's actually risky to go for plant in this situation. And the information on your screen right now is definitely something that you have to consider. It was the same thing on Bind as well. The last loss that Crew had on Bind to blemish that perfect record was at Reykjavik.
Yeah,
so they were 4-0 on that one too, and 4-0 on Icebox. And in important matches too. The qualification map for them was against NIP on Icebox.
Early pit used, and it looked like the knife tagged, and if there was any doubt, the drone threw it. Spotted it.
Nice shot from Nags, but yeah, the drone threw. They just cleared this pit completely. Completely. And it actually just falls, so.
Well, yeah, they pushed him off the space. Yeah, there's nothing he could do. Absolutely.
So they get some path back in to the B site. No wall put down from Coldamenta at all. And I mean, that's just a free shot for Kesnet. Doesn't have to just blind spam. You can literally see him.
The thing is, Guild, again, just don't have much to fight back with. 2 Sheriffs, a Marshal. While Crew are still at full force, they try to get... Okay. That was nice.
Spike down B.
But the spike still hasn't been planted. No financial advantage based off of that. Somehow they're still getting kills in ways that are beyond me at this point, and they get the spike down.
Exit.
One enemy remaining.
Just a matter of time.
He just shows up on the flank right as the spike goes down, by the way. All the way completing his flank. And no success from Guild after the timeout. Sure, low buy. But it came down to time again, so I'm not even sure how this is going to continue. The crazy part, too, is they scaled fast after that Viper Spit. Remember, the drone goes, and they're immediately running through it with the drone. Klaus hears all of that, so they're able to really reposition and understand what's going on in the round. And I guess Nags must have been really up pushed. I must have missed that. Because he came fast, and Crew made the perfect read on exactly what was going down.
3-round lead here for Crews. It's been 5 in a row. I mean, they've come in bunches. As you see Guild a bit more forward in their intentions. As it seems like they're already dropping a lot of utility towards A. Now you hear that null command come through.
This wall's still going to be up, though. They give up the site either way.
Yeah. Hunter's Fury out to delay. And it does exactly what it needs to do.
Guild's going to be set up perfectly here. Coldamenta, though, actually going for the flank instead. He's got mollies. I really think he should be playing for the post plant, but no, he's going to flank through kitchen.
But that's such a long route, and there's an alarm bot on the other side.
Oh, he's hiding here for the time being.
Second Hunter's Fury dropping. Second wall goes up, and Mizzino is able to find the space that he needs to get right behind him. Now Coldamenta running, trying to find the space. Able to find 1 kill, not a second. 3v2 here in favor of Crew as Delzik is on the tap. Gets it to half.
Nobody's there.
And he can just stick it into 2v2. Oh my gosh, she swung it at just the right time to get the kills they needed to. Trex is nuts.
That wall came down, perfect timing as well. And Klaus decides to stick it. Trex has been finding so much value with not only his utility, but his gun too. 11 and 5. He's been fantastic all series long.
Timing has been, I mean, chef's kiss, bro. 6 bullets.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Well done.
Cole the Ment's on the flank too. Can't understate that, the value that that got. Knowing that for so long, Crew is staying outside of sight, avoiding the pulses of Trex's ult. Should be able to find something here. Nags.
Ooh, saw a little leg. And now he sees it around too. Woo! Well, the Mets fire.
Nice flash. That's beautiful from Kesnet. Way over the top.
And now Nags can choose to double dip, try to find another. Again, spots him leg. This time gets the kill.
Spike down, B.
And he does himself. No flash to help.
Another flash coming, yeah, exactly. You see him tucking.
Yeah.
Spikes down on top of that. And with Nags controlling yellow, and they know it's going to be difficult for them to actually gain space. Here's the dart. That's going to be the cue for him to jump up. But Nags is holding the angle again. They did get spiked, though.
Ooh. 1 bullet left in that tour de force for Nags. And after the damage that he's already done, they just decide they're going to rotate away. Clear out the alarm bot, which has been very protocol for the last couple of rounds.
Double peek here from Ross. No.
Oh,
Kesnet still takes it anyways.
I thought for sure it would just be to introduce some doubt, but no, they wanted to try to take the space.
They've got a 3-point crossfire here, too. Look at the position of Delzik. He's so far back.
It's all the way back into the next round now. 4v2 here. Crew still with the advantage. And Guild have nowhere they can go.
14 seconds. I mean, the time's gone.
10 seconds left.
The story continues. I mean, they really are struggling so hard with that. And the round that they won, guess what? They hit off sight right off the bat. Oh, gosh.
There was that last bullet. Actually, it's 3 at the end. But yeah, you're right. I think we need to continue to touch on that. It has been we're going to burn down the clock. We're going to wait until the very last second. Now, this one felt a bit different in that it felt like it was because of Crew.
Yeah.
Less so than Guild deciding to approach that way, but either way, right? Like, the truth is, they're playing the very end of these rounds, and it's not working.
Absolutely, I agree with that. That time it was Nags and Kesnet to re-clear on that. Normally, after the drone shot, Nags is like, I'm out of here, right? Especially after you could hear them scaling behind it. Fast attempt here. Goldemet has a Bucky. He wants to play the Viper's Pit. If they could get this plant down, this could be dangerous for Crew.
That's if they get the plant down, if they get the pit down. The thing is, they've been playing so far up. There's that Viper's Pit. Mizzino gets spammed through with a frenzy, and Kesnet's able to find some more space. He's able to get another kill. But you're right, now that Bucky in the pit is in play. Russ with the plant. Op in the hands of Nags. Certainly not ideal when you're dealing with a Viper's Pit. There he is. Trying to find something. How the heck do Crew get into this? The Knife gonna find some info. And now they decide they want to go. Again, the clock is not on their side. Russ able to flick through a wall with the Stinger. Laying the shots that he needs, but Kesnet's already gotten 3 on the round. He's gonna have to do it a bit more. The flash to swing out. The Bucky's not gonna land. They push him off the space. Oh my gosh, they're blinded up in high heaven. As Kesnet's still able to get the 4th. He's gonna have to get 1 more. Safe in the 1v1, and Kesnet's not gonna get the defuse. He's not gonna get the ace either. The Red Bull clutch comes through.
Safe in the 1v1, just plays the time perfectly. And the spike was actually planted preemptively, knowing that they might have to play both sides of that. Instead of the default plant where it's only really playable from one side, or maybe you go for the spam from Maze. Really, really well done from Guild. And the idea, you can see it right away with that Bucky purchase. I mean, it didn't necessarily net anything in this round, but just told us exactly what was coming. So there we go. Another fast push and another round win for Guild.
I'm noticing a trend.
Yep.
Save has that tour de force in his back pocket. Choosing to rock the Vandalism around. He's going to get an opportunity to make it work, but Nags swings at it just the right time. The trade is crispy, it's clean. And he ultimately falls the res. He heard that come through. They just don't, I mean, it's just Sheriffs.
Delzik's arrived though. Oh. Unlucky. He's spamming the backside of that wall. What?
mentioning Delzik. But of course, it's Kesnet with the spam headshot.
Now it's difficult to get through this wall. You're not going to see the same denial that's normally coming through.
Well, you also see an adjustment already. Again, how many times did we see them in that position choose to fight? This time they want to get the spike down. They have the numbers advantage. They have the gun advantage. Kesnet weak. Spike ticking away. In fact, I'm actually really surprised that Crew have made it last as long as they have. Delzik with the Sheriff trying to swing through. He's not able to do so. Trex cleans him up at the end as Guild get to 5.
Just the Sheriffs, a couple nice shots from Crew at the beginning of that round. Especially Kesnet's shot.
They're like heat-seeking, bro.
Yeah, I mean, here, I think, this is the moment. Look at this. Just off of the spam coming through the other side of that wall. The danger of using Vandals. Either way, good round from Guild, and they've really recovered. Because it looked like they might only win that pistol round and anti-eco.
That's a good spot.
6-3 at one point.
Yeah.
Something like that. You hear that null command come through.
Kesnet popped his own as well, so no utility on both sides. It's actually a fake, though. Nags has the angle with an op, though. And they've got nothing to clear him on that side.
And off of that, you see the value that he's able to find. Coldamentus already fallen. He wants to go back. And well, for good reason, he's found success here. But it's just too much for him to deal with. He has to take a step back. Live to fight another day.
Even though they lost the first kill, they still have an opportunity here to plant.
Leo just got his Hunter's Fury online. Last round of the half. So unless something goes awfully awry for Leo, you know that that's going to be in play.
Rush just set up the wall. And there it is. It's not clearing anything. Nags TP's off of it.
The shot goes wide. Russ gets the spike down behind the wall. The nade comes through late.
Still holding the angle, not taking any more space. After safe TP's off. The heal came in as well.
If Klaus is able
They're
to
going
get
back for the wall.
If Klaus is able to get one, he's got the Viper's Pit to work with. The tap to try to draw out the fight, and that's exactly what happens. There, Klaus is able to find it. Mazzino's able to get one too. And forget the Viper's Pit, they just get the kills they need.
And that's the half. Crew go up 7-5. They win it for once. They lost the first half on Bind. They lose on Fracture as well in a massive fashion. And now they win the first half here against Guild on Icebox. And both of these teams won this map against their opponents in the opening match.
Klaus is proper to just be like holding W and spamming through everything, getting the kills they need. You see it.
There was not even a flash.
Nothing.
They just pushed through the orb.
Yeah, but if the bullets land, what do you need a flash
Absolutely,
for?
no, it's coordinated. Absolutely it was.
Very, very well done. Let's take it down to the desk to see what they thought.
Very well done to you guys as well, Dark and Vala. Now, these two teams, it just seems like they keep going neck and neck this map. Both teams are kind of slipping and then catching up again. But Tom, I really can't call where this is going to go. Well, but I can't help but feel like Guild, if they just plant, it would have been okay.
Yeah, I will say, I want to give, I think obviously we have to criticize a bit, but I also want to give credit where it's due to Crew. I think they've been very good with a lot of their counter utility. Like, I think the walls out from Mazzino again have been slowing them down, but also it's like Kesnet's knives and even just his ult, the way he's been able to just remove all of their utility. There was a round they lost on time because they had to wait about 15 seconds to just get their own wall back to actually be able to plant. And then you had all of that bombardment of utility back straight away. So I think Crew have done a really good job of delaying them. But yeah, some of the rounds they have just straight up run out of time.
I mean, and it's because I felt like I was watching a tennis match at some point. Speaking of tennis match, you might as well spring your eyes left and right on this screen here. You got Nagzed and Safe. We spoke about the chamber players. I think there's a little bit of a diff here. I can count pretty well. That's what I'm an analyst for. And the left-hand side looks to be better.
Well, one of the things that we always spoke about with Nags in previous tournaments is he would always come alive at the third hour. Like, that was his thing. It was like, he'd have map 1, map 2, that guy we don't really need to talk about. Map 3, Nags comes up and he's the best player. And it's happened many a time within series that when his team needs him the most, he steps up to the plate. I will say it's unfair to judge Safe just yet because he's about to go onto that defensive side. And that's where we expect both chamber players to be better. So if Nags can keep it up, okay, this is a done deal. I don't know if he can.
I think defensively as well, that's something that when I speaking about the Sova diff, there's no reason for me to bring it up because the chamber diff was way more important to speak about. But at the end of the map, given the fact that we have Leo moving on to the defensive side, safe as well, you're speaking about his defensive prowess. This is where, if Guild lose this, something has gone wrong in the matrix for them. All of the strategy play has gone down the drain because defensive side should be a comfort if they have prepared. If they have looked at it and they've gone, we know what to expect from you on attack, there's not enough time for you to change it. So we can really counter you on this. If they've countered them, this is the half we see it.
Sounds like you're both on the guild copium here.
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
Okay, Jess is on the guild copium. Jess, guild, they have to win if they want to go through today. This is it, guys, the final half of this series, Doug and Valo. I'm very excited to be throwing this back to you.
Well, the desk might be on the side of Guild bringing this back, but for Crew, this is familiar territory. They talked about how they've been at every single international event, and Kesnit said before the game, after the Loud game, that they're no longer nervous in this situation. They've been here so many times. And Guild, their first time, backs against the rope. 5-7, they've got to pull something out on the second half, the defensive side of Icebox.
Opportunity to really learn what Guild are made of in a position like this. Hopium, copium, whatever you want to call it. That opener on the pistol is certainly going to help the matter.
And Nags, who was fantastic, has the angle, but he backs off of it. Let's see if the delay is as good. And Leo is probably the best shock dart user, even though Delzik might have had something to say about that in the first half. Leo will definitely turn up on this second half.
Just a bit late, though. You see Delzik waiting for the flank to come through, and there were 3 coming that way, and they're still going to continue to push through. Full steam ahead, and they just overwhelm Crew. That was gorgeous.
Yeah.
I mean, the pressure in from the attacker side spawn, you get the kills that you need from the front side as well. That was quite literally flawless.
Yeah. And it ties up the pistol score on the series. It looked like Crew was going to run away with it at the beginning of the series on Bind, where they went 2-0. But now Guild claps right back. Should even this out. And that was on the hands of, I think, a great call from Golden Meta. And good coordination for them to re-clear through this. There was really nothing for Crew. They weren't prepared, as Leo did a great job as his own to push them off of that site and not give them any position or space on the back. There it goes up top again. A deep dart and a spot. Only 1, no 2.
Ooh.
And the spam for Russ. Really well set up for them. Something that was really good, though. Nags, a great shot on the save. They were so good with the spam on the A side against Optic that now seeing that, I get really concerned for Crew if they end up coming over towards this A side ever.
Good reason to be concerned there for Klaus as he falls. Drone clearing out mid, out from Leo. Now the spike turned its way into A. The thing is, you're going to have to deal with the sage wall out from Russ if you do opt to go that way.
Should be falling soon, too.
Nah, look at that thing, man. It ain't going nowhere.
And they actually spot it and decide to back off. That's going to be back up for Kesnit.
As soon as the wall goes down, you're right. They rotate right back into it. Thing is, again, Guild can afford to play this a bit more hands-off, if you will.
They can if they're playing for a round win here, but it could get dicey now that it's in post-plant situation. And they will get the plant down.
Here the nade came through, a bit late.
There's no real post-plant utility here from Crew, so they're going to have to take the fights. Should be a couple kills, though. If they can net that, that's going to be huge. No re-flank, though.
Player standing.
They're just getting bullied through with the weapons that they don't have. Nags is going to have to pull off some sort of miracle. And boy, did he ever take a run at it. But ultimately, it just wasn't enough. Cole Dements is able to clean him up. And he gets the defuse to get him closer and closer to that Viper's Pit. We're tied up at 7 apiece.
And Crew will tie it to do what they did in the first half. Although Guild, not much of a bonus. This is what I was talking about, right? Giving the spike plant down. It's going to make the situation really hard to play because it's a more dynamic situation than what we start with.
One enemy remaining.
You're letting them set up in positions that it's not like you're practicing setups or anything like that. practicing retake XX. But it's much more difficult to predict exactly how your team is going to set up in post-plant. Now, they are going to go for a bonus, which leaves 3 pistols on the side of Guild. And that almost indicates that this should be clean. The goal here for Crew is to make this as clean as possible.
Sure.
It's not just enough to win the round. It has to be a clean anti-bonus where they keep some percentage of these Vandals alive.
The knife out from Trek should have gotten a good bit of info on where Crew are, what antics they're up to. And if there was any doubt, now you see that drone come through, or you hear it come through, and that instantly draws out the molly to delay the plant. And once again, delay is the name of the game.
They're baiting the utility out much more early than Guild was in that first half. And there's the knife. As it goes down, find themselves a little corner to plant with. He should be able to fall back still. Goldman almost spams him down. A very risky wall. But it ends up paying off.
And then the guts to just hold it, to stick it, and trust that it's gonna be too small of a crack for you to get spammed through. And boy, that was close. But you're right. Either way, it goes down. Safe goes down as well. You see the health of Guild really follow suit. Oh, unless Trex can do something. Find a couple with the Sheriffs. He's got it down to a 1v1, but Trex ultimately not able to pull it off. I thought he was going to do it.
I thought so too. They do get the spike down, and they do win the round, but it's not clean whatsoever.
That's exactly what you're saying too.
Look at the buy. A couple of them on light armor. Some utility not going to be bought up. Mazzino trying to sell to make sure that he can get what he needs. Actually, somebody going to drop him instead, so he gets full utility. And this is actually okay. Meanwhile, Safe has got his op up, and it is a lot of light armor on the other side too, so it's battered on both sides.
Crew hanging on to a 1-round lead here. You mentioned the operator in the hands of Safe. The Viper's Pit instantly used at the beginning of the round to deny any entry into A.
And Safe also has to TP out immediately because of the knife from Kesnet. He repositions to yellow right away though, but it's going to be much harder for him to actually swing on this angle.
Trex is getting a lot of info
He's
mid
close.
here.
Kesnet's close.
He's getting a lot of info mid. He's pushing his way through. You know they're not coming in A, and that's what you see the rotations popping over to B. Kesnet with the flash out. Safe has to give the space up. And do that on the way.
And you're right though, Trex, look at him.
Spike planted.
That's Naxxet gone. This trip is not up. He gets past it.
Yeah, he does. The rest comes back up, but they don't know. Oh my gosh, they're surprised. Now they know. Trex is able to get 2. Mazzino tries to swing through the Viper wall, not able to find anything as it's a 2v2 left on the round. And the maps have been flipped. They're approaching things from opposite sides. Klaus has fallen. And it's all on to Kesnet in this 1v2. 42 armor, 98 HP. He's able to get 1, but Trex gets 4 on the round to win the 1v1 and get the defuse.
A good attempt from Kesnet as well, who has been fantastic in those situations. But Trex is even better. Gets right past the alarm bot. As the timing is the res, right? If that res comes up, if he's 2 seconds later, that's alive.
Yep.
I'm not sure how long it takes for the trademark to come back up. But either way, he gets past it. Naxxet has no clue. Delzik has no clue. And Crew still made the right play. That was a clean shot, too, from Trex. Getting the trade.
I mean, the kid won them the round.
Barbar's hype about that.
He won them that round.
He did. And he's 22-9, trying to keep him in the game right now.
Let's play.
Icebox is a map where a lot of it can come down to star power potential. And usually you don't expect it from the KO, but it can come from any different places. And Trex has definitely been a leader in this series.
Heard the tour de force used by Nags that Russ did take damage, had to heal himself. Now no armor in play. It's tight. Nags just gets decapitated.
Yeah.
They're gonna funnel in, and they don't know that Leo's there. They're able to find 1, he gets away.
1 enemy remaining.
And that's as easy as it gets, man. Prime Gaming Flawless comes through for Guild to take the lead.
And it all starts, even though Nags gets so much space in mid, just walks through the orb. Nobody's there to spot him. And he takes the challenge with the tour de force. We saw him in a bind, how good he was on those attacking openers. He was able to take out multiple really close angles where you're like, what the heck is going on? But this case, Russ, with the timing on the re-swing there, just jiggling a little bit, takes him out, and that is now a streak in my mind, of Nagzet really not able, since Fracture, to find something on these openers. And it's hard because they rely on him a lot for them.
Also,
oftentimes he's, I mean, it's 60% plus, one of the highest that I've seen for both him and Kesnet, the duo that leads in entries. But he's dying so consistently. He's the only chamber so far that's played who has gone negative in first kills, and it's not even close, right? It's not at 1 point, it's like not a 0.9. It's really tough for him.
You even go back to looking at the other side of the coin. Russ to have the confidence to re-peak that after he got banged by Nexit at the beginning of the round. Had to heal himself up and know there's a real good chance he's coming that way to retake that fight. Just goes to show, you know, in a lot of ways, like Guild, they can feel some of this going. They've tied it up. Now they've taken the lead off of things like that. They're feeling it, man.
And it's great to see as well Russ have some really impactful moments, because yesterday in that first map, he was the guy who was struggling. The rest of his team on Icebox was like 20 kills plus. And while, yeah, sure, he's at 7-13, he's had impactful moments. He's playing the, you know, the Sage. Everybody knows. It's rough times playing Sage. Yeah, they top frag on Icebox. While planting the spike, while walling, while throwing slows, while rezzing, while healing.
Safe with the operator drone in his face. And he repositions. He wants to take the fight again. The flash, it's like he was waiting for it. Oh, now
Can't TP out now, though, so if they challenge, and they won't.
The thing is, we saw Safe hit a fadeaway shot very similar to this a couple of rounds ago.
It's very true. Got to be careful. Got to still use utility clear. They're spamming the angle still on the back of yellow.
Wall up. This time Zeno not planning in the very corner, looking safe. No way you do this. Oh, the nade right at his feet. Takes a little bit of damage, not a lot. Now that Viper's Pit is going to shroud everything on the side, try to provide some cover. The Hunter's Fury used as well.
It does clear out the pit, and they're in the front side now, so it's hard for Crew to retake this, but they've been in a situation like this.
They've slipped in. Trex has fallen. Nag's able to get the kill. And now opts to go forward again. Right into his demise. As Safe is able to get a second with the operator before falling himself. With 3v2s here, still in favor of Guild.
He's on the flank.
Big Klaus has too many targets before him. He's not able to get him. Mazzino's in this 1v2. You mentioned the flank, and Mazzino gets both! The Red Bull clutch for Crew!
Above average.
A 1v2 just in the nick of time. If they stuck that defuse, they had it. But he takes out the first, and Spray transfers the second they line up for him. It was such a good retake from Guild 2. Safe was definitely putting in work. They took the backside of this yellow side really, really fast. The only place that Crew really has to hold on, but the flank is good from Mazzino.
Oh, that hurts, man. Oh, that hurts. You can see it. No time to dwell over what just took place. Turn their attention to the 19th round. Safe with that tour de force, not going to find any action across the middle of the map, at least not yet.
The drone at the beginning of the round should have given information to them. They might be able to make a read that he's down there. And with the drone now, potentially spotting the trademark. Yeah, they marked it up. Should definitely tell them he's off. Jeez. Opening, Mazzino follows up with a 1v2 with the entry onto Trex. The guy who's been leading the charge for Guild over and over.
What a Chad. I mean, just outrageous.
And that's off that read. That's off of the fact that Safe pushes down mid with the tour de force. Always trying to use this knife. Is he going for the res? It's behind the wall. He could, but he's actually suppressed right now. And I'm shocked that Crew is not moving on that.
Hunter's Fury. Delzik got the tag.
30 seconds left.
But yeah, you're right. Not able to finish that ult out.
Trex just immediately as he gets up, pounds the no command key.
Dude, you see how close these rounds are. This is a 5v5 with 18 seconds left in the round. This is madness.
Mazzino still has his wall. The nade backside, they're pushing it. Look at Kesnet, he's all the way forward, and he gets punished from Leo. The spike going down, though, and it should be enough. Look at the HP.
There was none left. He only had one, and he ultimately falls for it. Klaus also very weak. Guild with a heavy numbers advantage. And they can play this a bit more carefully. They can take their time. They can be methodical about how they approach this, how they try to take the lead back. It's not going to be any spray heroics this time around. Guild punch back.
And they get the reset on Crew. Their money is going to be tough in this round. And while they've shown resilience already on Bind, this one, only one person can buy here. Yeah, Nags doesn't have his ult.
10 seconds.
You think about something like resilience in a moment like this, it almost feels like there's a limited quantity of it.
Sure.
How many times can you get punched in the face and get back up?
What a close series.
It's delivered.
It absolutely has. For the first qualification match in the playoffs. Guild take the lead for the first time since they went up 2-0.
And they're in a position to balloon it. Again, Crew don't have very much. A stinger for Kesnet. Oh, there was that, by the way. There was that stinger.
No op, by the way, for safe. So
they're just gonna fight. They just want to push.
They did this. Oh, this start is really good for them to push, but they actually don't able to take the space. So Guild is gonna clean things up. Trex just runs through his own fragment. And that's another round on the board for Guild. They go up to 11.
Prime Gaming flawless too. They had the stinger as we mentioned, but that was really all they had behind that punch. And yeah, you're right. Now Guild up 2.
I'm terrified that they are continuing to hit this B site and push that wall. That time it was not even time related. They just really wanted to push it.
Yeah, I think I just wanted to fight. Yeah.
And the other time it was more time pressure that was keeping them there. They can't rely on the wall going down, but either way, that's twice in a row now where they go for heroics on the backside of it instead of relying on what has gotten them here, what got them that win against Loud. And they've been ignoring the A site for the majority of this half. They've really let Guild back in the game. And this is their almost final shot right now.
They're scrappy though. You got to give it to them. They like to fight. And you're right. This feels like it's very well maybe the last chance. The flash, the swing out from Russ. Is it really though a swing if you jump over? Nice. I don't know what would you call that. What would you call it?
I got nothing for you.
Kesnet gets rezzed up. Brought back into the round. Once again, we've reset a 5v5. Kesnet, no armor here. But he's shown before that that's not always necessary for him to have a pop-off moment. And he's going to get a chance at it. Safe. Oh my gosh, it's Safe who has the pop-off. It's clean.
And that might just be Crew's hopes and dreams of making the playoffs in the first shot. Gone. Because they're good at converting 4v5s, don't get me wrong, but 3v5s?
Different story. Oh. It's a very different story. Klaus? Oh, okay. Okay, a 3v3 here. Klaus weak. Coldamenta able to trade that out. But the damage has been done at this point.
The Iceman, Messino's still alive though.
And he's able to get Trex. A 2v2 here as he drops into his lap. Leo falls and Crew snatch it back.
That is just ridiculous. The first 2 kills, the first 3 kills of the round go to Guild. And Crew say, absolutely not. We'll get Kesnet back up and he'll still be a non-factor as Safe gets the double spray down onto the 2 top fragers right now for Crew. Klaus says, absolutely not.
Come on, bro.
A dropping shot. I mean, come on.
Just served up. It just served up. Oh, this one's going down to the wire. Viper's Pit used right off the bat.
Kesnet looking exasperated at that clutch from his teammates there. Reminds me so much of the game against Fnatic that they ended up losing, where Kesnet was just carrying his team like crazy on this map. And again, against the EMEA team here, the win against Fnatic was the only time that they've gotten one out of 5 attempts.
Well, it's interesting. The knife landed from Kesnet on a right after the Viper's Pit was used. I wonder if they were trying to hit something a little bit more aggressive, eh? They got the info, but the Viper's Pit's already been used.
And they lean away after whatever it was does not work out. Safe still has his TP here. Kesnet's knife is going to come back online.
Yeah, should have it there shortly. Safe. Position given away.
Oh, actually, no. I think you used it already. It's definitely not coming right now. Viper's wall comes up. Save is still on the backside of this. They have to clear him out. He could do so much. There's the TP.
30 seconds left.
And the wall goes down.
It's a flash that pushed him off. Nags waiting for the mid pressure, and Russ delivers again. You have to get through the Sage wall. You're going to have to get through the Viper's pit, and look at Kesnet. He just wants to push his way forward, but Mazzino with 3! Mazzino looking to single-handedly will his team across the finish line. As the tie game seems inevitable. Delzik gets the last. We're tied at 11.
2 rounds ago, they win the 3v5. After losing 3 kills in a row, Rez comes up. And then they go into the situation. That first shot is unbelievable. Mazzino is just holding the W key in these last couple rounds, and it's working for him.
I don't think he saw the first kill. It was a gift.
Wow. That is tenacity. And we saw them win a similar round before where they put the Viper's pit down, but Mazzino's flanking around. And we also saw them really lean into this tendency at the B side of trying to push past. In this case, they're like, okay, let's put the Viper's pit up. Guild know how we want to play this. They're going to retake that back of yellow. They're going to ignore the front of the Viper's pit for now. And the idea was good. Mazzino's like, okay, if they're going to do that, let me take the fight to them. As they have their utility out, as they're trying to flash their teammates into the back of yellow. And it is the right play, the absolute right play. What a series.
I know it's only 11-11, but it has felt like both of these teams have been on series point for the last, I don't know, 20 minutes.
Playoff dreams.
You're just really seeing like these two teams challenge and push each other in such, as a spectator, such fun ways, right? Yeah. You're seeing them push themselves to the brink.
And the craziest part for how Crew is being resilient here is that Nagzet and Kesnet, in the last 5 rounds, it feels like they've lost that first kill. They've lost that first battle. Nagzet died in mid that round.
Yeah, it's
without even getting a shot off, right? Yep. He had the jump on him, and the guy just headshots him.
Yeah, Russ was good for it. Again, you see this denial of trying to get that ult orb. And it was Safe who was actually close by.
He's really deep up.
Oh my gosh. Oh, but he gets nothing?
There we go. Talked about how Crew was losing these first kills. This time they get it.
But it was via Delzik too.
And even when they've been winning 4v5s, now they're 1 point off of the res. And he's got the spike down too. If they get this plant down on B site, things are looking really, really good here for Crew.
You see a ping just hit on your minimap. Out of Crew. Good understanding that that alarm bot is likely there.
That caught 1, I think?
Yeah,
I think it caught Klaus.
Yeah, it did.
And that actually does delay them, right? Because the wall can't come up for quite some time. And Trex has already got a lineup here ready and waiting. And he preemptively throws it.
And they have no info on if they've made their way out or not. But the timing is gorgeous. Hunter's Fury out. Mazzino still gets the spike down, and he walks right into it. Unfortunate circumstances there as Leo's gotten 2. Russ is on the flank, and he gets 1 himself. 4v2 here in favor of Guild. Nags and Delzik have to do it on their own. Delzik not able to find it. Nags in a 1v4. Tries to, but no. Guild are going to get the defuse. Trex is going to get the null command online, and Guild get to series point.
Guild, who was trailing for so long during this match, are the first to series point. And Crew on the back foot now. Thankfully, they did put a string of rounds together. Thankfully, they should have some money in this last. Look at this ult from Leo. Finds Mazzino in the last second and then pops Kesnet too. That completely opens up the flank from Russ. And boy, how much has Crew struggled with these flanks.
It's been suffocating.
From the beginning of this half. And the eco is good, but these last couple rounds, man, you have to find value off of Nags and Kesnet. They have completely disappeared.
Let's play.
Even though the rest of the team is keeping them in this game.
Knife not tagging anything there.
There's 3 players here, though.
And they're going to push forward. You see them all the way into Hall. They're going to work their way forward. The swing off the drone, is it going to be there? Kodamenta pushing his way up, and they don't know he's there! A couple of bullets to the side of the head, but he gets traded out, a 3v3.
If they can get the res here, Mazzino should be able to get it onto Delzik at least. Trex is definitely trying to hold this off. Leo's got nothing to add to this. So that's what they're going to go for. They got 1 minute left to do. And the heal finally comes up on Klaus as well. Kesnet has the no command too.
And it's used instantly, you're absolutely right. Guild looking to try to deal the final blow, while Crew looks to stand toe-to-toe on this long area. Numbers not on their side, but it may not matter as Leo and Trex are able to get one apiece. The 2v2 left. Tucked in. Safe waiting to see if there was anything on the other side. Nags now gets the spike. Look at Leo just on the other side of the wall. He's so patient. He's so disciplined, prowling around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour, and he may get the chance at it.
Out of range.
Spike ticking. Can Guild do it here?
Player
No.
standing.
Safe falls. Leo again is gonna have to get it, and he's not able to do so. Overtime on map 3.
Switching sides.
Playoffs on the line for both these teams. And it couldn't be more tense, Doug. It could not be more tense. It's left to Trex and Leo there in that situation to hold yellow against everybody from Crew. But the trades are so good. Even in that 2v2, I could see it, man. The narrative was written all over. It's Kesnet and Nags who have been very hard pressed to find some kills in this tail end of the second half. And they deliver. So we go to overtime for the second time in this series. And for Guild, this is now their 4th overtime at Copenhagen over 2 matches.
What a banger. What an absolute banger. Nags at blast cannon. He's got that operator in tow. And a common place too, you see, holding down long, but the spike and the other members of Guild are going A. The thing is, they're leaving 2 here for the flank, and I wonder if Leo's setting up for a shot dart maybe to clear out the alarm by the kitchen. I don't know, but either way, they're going to try to push their way in. Are they expecting this much of a flank mid?
Spot 1. And they're still holding strong here, Mazzino. We've seen his antics with the wall that he likes to do. Back 410, back gen. Looks like he's going to go for it reactively. And the wall from Klaus is denying any more space from them, and they're going to back up again. The time going to be a problem here.
Once again, it's like we've been here before. 35 seconds left in the round.
Kesnet's knife is up too. That is huge info.
It found 3.
And it suppressed them. They weren't able to break it.
But it's Kodamenta on the flank again. Can he be patient enough to play spoiler yet again? The thing is, Crew haven't fully committed to this either. They still have a couple of rotations that are going to show up, and it's not going to matter as Mazzino's able to clean it up himself. Crew, map, series point.
They respond with one of their own.
Match point.
Playoff point for Crew. Attempting to make it to 3 out of 4 playoffs, and this one on their first try. And mind you, let's remind you guys what happened yesterday.
This would be 4 out of 5.
Optic fell to Guild yesterday. Crew beat Loud to 2nd place. And Crew right now is about to take out Guild. These 2 teams came out of the gate swinging, looking fantastic. And it does not stop here.
No, an area they're comfortable with, a situation they're familiar with. Nags again with the operator. A position to put Guild away. Much more presence mid here from Guild. Almost like what they were expecting in the previous round. That is a lot of concern across the middle of the map.
Yeah, it is.
You see off of that, they clear out the wall again. This idea of introducing doubt. Oh, safe.
2 seconds, though.
Look at safe. How froggy do you get? Oh, you can see the temptation. He wants it, but he just gets dropped. Kesnet takes care of him. Crew potentially have just dealt a devastating death blow. Now they have the wall going up. Mazzino should be able to get the spike down. The molly, the shock darts. He may die, but the job is done. The spike's been planted.
The flank, though.
How patient can he be? Trex has fallen. Nag's not understanding, and Russ, once again, he's there when they need him the most! A 2v2. No command online. Klaus is spotted. Kodamenta on the tap, the flash. He can't land the shots. And Kraus just gets dropped from up top. 1 round of overtime is not enough. We're dancing again.
Second overtime. Underway. Crew and Guild have gone tit for tat, blow for blow, this entire series long. And it's not stopping here. It looks like Guild has come alive in these pressure situations.
Dude, Russ, forget the stats.
Yeah.
Russ has been a savior for this team.
Yeah, he has. The amount of flanks that he's pulled off.
Yeah.
The amount of impactful kills that he's gotten. The amount of denials he's gotten to.
He's been so good. And again, you don't see that kind of thing on the stats, man. I think he's like 14 and 21 right now.
Yeah.
It doesn't look great. See a timeout coming throughout from Guild, but very quickly, Russ has just been on fire.
Yeah, he has. And Kesnet's coming alive too, though. Because that round, he started off getting the first kill. Still not necessarily topping the charts. Mazzino definitely gets that honor for them.
He's still negative.
And it will be a timeout from Guild, too. You can see Barbar for a moment there, trying to calm his team down, trying to get him under control. Let's call the strat. Let's figure out what the idea here is. Because we're going now to Crew's defense. And this is where the problems have lied for Guild. It hasn't been terrible, but from a perspective of, game plan, it definitely hurts when you see them every single time approaching a site with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
And I say that, but they still, remember, it was a 7-5 half. And they're still bouncing back in some instances. But Crew came out with the advantage in the first overtime. See if Guild can break the pattern right away in the second.
Molly from Kodamenta used instantly. Down at the bottom of tube.
Yep. That hasn't necessarily been somewhere where Nags has been pushing. So maybe trying to preemptive.
Yeah. But again, it's a lot of the attention they showed across the middle of the map the previous round.
Oh, Mazzino doesn't get the wall off this time.
He's still healthy. Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to get the kill. First panel of that wall goes down. Russ is going to get the spike down too. Safe, waiting around. Delzik walks right by his crosshair, but Kesnet, the man you mentioned, has come online, gets another 2. Crew in such a good position here. Guild are going to have to rip this thing back.
No flanks this time either from Guild.
Standing ahead.
Oh, just a little mano a mano. Mazzino on the tap. And now he pushes forward. Delzik. He's gotten it halfway. Trex has been good, but not that good. Crew once again find themselves on series point.
Advantage gained again.
Match point.
And they move back towards the attacking side. Kesnet, I'm not even sure how he got to that position, man. He just booked it onto the site. Mazzino did such a great job on the back of site, dragging so much attention that he's able to sneak past as that wall comes up from Klaus.
So well done.
There's been a lot that actually has worked well for Crew. Some of those B hits that rely kind of on the Viper's Pit, so a lot on Klaus. And then the A hits where they're really aggressive and worked nicely as well.
Just on the other side, never saw him. He never had a shot. Russ gets 2 big ones again. And Mazzino gets back with 3 of his own. Numbers back in favor of Crew. The rest comes back online. Is this it for Guild? Can Crew put him away here? Leo playing on the other side, and Mazzino had no chance. He had no idea. He's been sucker punched. But Crew still hang on to the numbers advantage. Now it's a 2v2.
Leo's just picking him off from the side. Like a sniper, they've never even seen him.
Bloody roller coaster of a round.
And it's Leo and Safe again. They were in the 2v2 to close out regulation, and they failed. Now here up against Klaus and Delzik, different opponents.
30 seconds left.
And Leo's looking for more. He spots him and gets him.
Now Klaus is left alone in this 1v2. Leo's already gotten 3 on the round. He's got the Hunter's Fury online too off of that. And there it is. It gets used almost instantly. Klaus with 59 HP.
Go for the push.
Yeah, he is.
14 seconds.
The tap, the swing, the kill. A 1v1.
For the win.
10 seconds left and Safe drops him. We go again.
Safe is absolutely not done with this one. He's played so well for so long for it to end up with a crew win. Based off of Mazzino getting 3 random kills as he pushes forward. That guy has been spraying everybody. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the same situation. He is now 27 and 20. Trex, at 29 kills of his own, has overtaken the most kills so far in one map here in Copenhagen so far. And the fans are excited too. Valorant Masters hashtag. We go again.
Freaking unbelievable. Guild once again on the attacking side. And this time, Safe deciding to explore into kitchen. We haven't seen this in a long time, Bala.
Yeah, he got a lot of value out of it last time. There's a couple rounds Coldamenta tried it, didn't get as much. And Safe's out of there immediately. They hear the TP away.
Oh, that's a big one.
Mazzino again by himself. No wall to put down this time, and he can't escape. The backside push! He's blind, and he gets the kill to hold on.
The slow was so good. How much more can Mazzino find? Magic from that same position, but this time, no. Guild sitting cozy here. Personnel up. Spike planted, and Klaus not able to do anything. Nags, who has the operator, has found 1 kill. 1 shot left in his headhunter. But with no armor, with no time, with no teammates around him. They say it's the loneliest number.
I can't do this.
And he's not able to pull it off. Now it's Guild with the advantage.
For the first time in the 3 overtimes.
Match point.
Guild will return and back to series point. It's Crew's turn to slow things down, call a timeout. Let it breathe. Because they were so close last time. They were so close. A 1v1 that Safe landed to keep this alive. Crew was 1 kill away.
You know, perhaps the saying, first time's a charm, is what comes through here. As you're right, this is the first time Guild find themselves in this overtime situation where they have the advantage, where it's Crew whose backs are up against the ropes. That is how the saying goes. I just Googled it.
I wasn't going to say anything because this is a serious moment right now. But you know, you said it, so I have to laugh. This is crazy, man.
It's delivered.
This is crazy.
It is delivered.
A little second to chat, a little second to calm down. Hope you guys are on the edge of your seats because we're standing, but we absolutely would be. This is so fun. The battle between these two teams, and the greatest part is we get to see it again against the winner of Optic Loud.
Yeah.
And whoever goes to playoffs from this match alone, from this round potentially alone.
Again, Guild, unfamiliar territory in this overtime situation. They have the advantage, they have the lead. And maybe it's them who can put Crew away. Russ tucks. And I don't think Nags has any idea.
Remember, when we went into our first bind overtime.
That feels like forever ago.
Yeah, it does feel like forever ago. We actually looked at a stat that said Guild, I mean, we watched the game yesterday, 2-0 against Optic in overtimes. And Crew lost their overtime game against Loud.
Rust has been spotted here. But you're right, Crew have had their chances.
So Guild, while they might be inexperienced, they've been in this situation already.
Yeah.
So early in the tournament. Russ, he's got a kill here on Keston before, and he gets it again.
And he gets away. No trade, no challenge, nothing. The wall up at 410.
And no flash either. It was by himself.
But the thing is, Crew has 2 members who have pushed up B. It's not the spike, but is it going to be enough to draw the rotations? Very reminiscent to a couple of rounds ago where they can play a bit more cautiously because the wall is up. Safe is taking baby! And he's not able to land the shot. Stelzik wasn't either, but Klaus gets the spike down.
Nags. He's advanced. He tries to take that spot. He's not on the op this time. He actually has armor. 4v5, they've been great at this. Crew has been great in these positions, even in this series alone.
But Mazzino has to hurry up. He's just now arrived. Patience out from Guild.
No charges left.
As they chew over how they choose to go about this. The flash, the swing up from the wall. Nothing from Klaus. It's just Nags and Delzik. Coldamenta on the half. He's just going to stick it. He's going to get it all the way through, and Guild are going to do it. Welcome to the knockout stage.
Their first international showing for the youngsters, and they are absolutely hyped. They are absolutely ready to potentially challenge for a Masters Copenhagen win. A long time coming, this appearance. And it comes with an absolute bang.
What a performance. What a performance. We've talked about grit. We've talked about tenacity, resilience, whatever word you want to use to describe. I mentioned at the beginning of Icebox, we're going to learn a lot about who Guild are.
Yep.
And man, did they not leave an impression on the international stage tonight.
So crazy. And while it might be heads droop right now, heads held high because Crew, you still got another challenge, but you have been here before. You have pulled out upsets in the lower bracket of a group just like this. And if this series did not show you that Crew is definitely here to play again on the international stage, then I don't know what to tell you.
Relive the magic of Guild taking down Crew, of Guild making it to the knockout stage. First time on the international stage, and they hit top 8. And they're not done. taking down big names too. I think again we have to go back to that.
Yep. A win over the Masters Reykjavik champions, and now a win over Crew top 4 at champions.
And I mean, on maps that Crew had not lost in ages.
Yep.
Unreal performance.
And Coldamenta, we see him there, just in the last moments getting a defuse. Bar, immediately gone. Coldamenta goes 2-0 against Crew as well. We talked about that a little bit. A stupid stat, but it's still true.
You know, it's crazy. It's only day 2.
It's only day 2.
I mean, come on.
It's only day 2, guys.
What are we talking about?
Oh, this is so cool.
Jubilation, cheers, all around for Guild is again, first time on this stage. To take down Crew, to take down Optic, to do it in overtime fashion. What more can you ask for?
People were absolutely doubting Guild's ability to make it through this group. And for that reason, we weren't even really thinking about Guild. We really weren't.
Truthfully, yeah.
It was like, okay, well, if they can't make it out of groups and because of the opponents that they have, then what can they do? And that was an absolute misassumption. A complete missed assumption.
It's just unbelievable. Again, when you think about that group and all the teams that were there, I would be hard-pressed to find anybody who could, with a straight face, tell me that Guild was going to be the first one out.
And it happened. No, I'm not. I'm just laughing.
I thought you were about to try. I thought you were about to try.
I did it, by the way. I wrote it in my predictions. It's in my notebook.
Don't believe him. Don't believe his lies.
You want me to do like Jess?
No. Again, Guild, unbelievable. And now you have the miserable chore of having to decide who the MVP is, because, I mean, who do you pick?
Yeah, this one's actually tough, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Trex did get the most kills out of anybody here so far at Masters Reykjavik with 31 in that last game. And sure, he definitely had massive impact because of those amount of kills. But Leo was clutch. You had, Russ is not on the list. He had massive impact.
Yeah.
Safe was fantastic all series long. You have to give credit to him. And he played a variety of different agents. So I don't know, man. I really don't even know who I would go for.
Again, get your votes in for the in-zone MVP right now. Scan the QR code. Get your votes in. Let us know who you think is worthy of that title. Again, Guild, take care of Crew. They punched their ticket to the knockout stage, and the Cinderella story has already started. We'll be right back.
Acting like feeling obnoxious. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Can I fit in the boxes? Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This matchup is more than just pride, more than just regional rivalry, but a spot in playoffs, and to prove to everybody that yesterday was not just a fluke.
A decider for Group A, right here. The stakes haven't been any higher than they are right now in this tournament.
One enemy.
12-12, baby.
We go overtime.
What a way for the map to finish. And of course, Mazzino with the 4th at the end. The hero for Crew when they needed him most.
This is domination right now.
13-6 win for Guild as we turn our gaze to Icebox.
Vamos!
Mazzino looking to single-handedly will his team across the finish line.
Planted.
One round of overtime is not enough. We're dancing again. Guild, you're gonna do it. Welcome to the knockout stage.
And that was the Prime Gaming post-match highlights. Guild, they make it to playoffs. They are the first team to make it out of the group of death. I'm back here with Jess and Tom. We always throw one of these off a Crew every time they're here, but Guild Gang. So
I can't make a Guild
Gang.
What if you? What do you do?
You have to do it. Well, it's backwards. G.
And that's why I didn't do it.
Well, you're the head of the Guild Gang fan club. So
oh, you are the president. As the
them.
president,
Yeah.
what is our next move moving forward?
Win. Just win.
Wow, this is why you're the president and no one else is.
The other thing we have to do is fix Barber's chair after the amount he beat it during that game.
Can someone check if he's okay? Because, and also, can we just get a perma Barber cam?
I don't want a high five from Barber. I feel like he's too.
Did you see the moment he flexed? I thought I was going to die from across the arena. I was like, okay.
That's why they had to put them downstairs before, because they were scared of the guns.
Oh, dear God, Tom. Well, let's talk about that game, because another overtime with Crew versus Guild. At this point, I feel like we're owed an overtime, and it really could have gone either way. It was one of those overtimes. It was back and forth, back and forth. It can't have felt good to throw that 4v2. That 4v2 was really hard.
There was like a million rounds that we could talk about here, like the Mazzino running, spraying 3K. Like I feel like there were so many just huge plays from this match. I think Mazzino had a fair few of them though, and you have to feel a little bit gutted. I feel like he might be the most terrifying player to play on Icebox at the moment.
Yeah,
I can't think of anybody else, especially just with the fact you know what he's going to be doing around the Sage Wall, and it just seems like there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. The amount of like A-site holds he had, where it was, okay, it's just Mazzino here. All they have to do is kill him, and it's like, no, it's not that easy.
I think overall, the best thing we can say is that the very first team that's gone forward is an EMEA team, and not necessarily in the fashion that we expected. The upset of this group, the group of death upon which we've been slowly sort of whittling away at and trying to give you guys insight, we have looked wrong. The past 2 days, just through and through, we've said this team should win, they are the first, they're the second, so on and so forth. Well, now we just flip it all on its head and we say, enjoy the chaos that ensues. That is Group A thus far, and I've been pretty damn happy because EMEA came out up on top, and we have the EMEA desk to welcome them in.
Third seed, by the way, that was only our third seed.
That's just wait for the second and first.
Our first seed hasn't even played yet, so you guys know what to expect. But I'm very excited for this interview that's coming up. It's Leo on LAN standing by with Sideshow in the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you, Yinsu. Leo, there are major congratulations in order. You are the first team to qualify through the groups to the playoffs, and you did not make it easy for yourselves. You really didn't. It was overtime after overtime. The pressure was mounting. I could hear you guys screaming at the other side as well. Talk me through some of the stuff that was going through your head as you finally get that round through, call them end of sticks, and you know that you're going into playoffs.
No, it's a great feeling. We coming here first LAN for many of us, 4 people in the team, beating 2 very strong teams, and I mean the overtime. It was honestly everyone. We were coming up with ideas that we were probably never done before. Everyone was giving ideas. Russ was doing some crazy stuff, and I was just, yeah, it's overtime. It's a time to pull out these plays that probably seem a bit not the most percentual plays, but yeah.
Do you feel like Guild are the kind of team that are thriving in that atmosphere? Because there's been a lot of anticipation for your team and yourself to come to LAN, but it's always difficult to know what you're going to get out of the team, out of yourselves. You're now maybe going to have an opportunity to play in front of the crowd as well if you make top 4. Do you feel like your team is thriving in this new environment?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, obviously, it's for me, it's a lot more exciting than playing at home. But yeah, I think we're thriving good. We're doing good results, and yeah.
What's the secret to the Leo utility? Okay, are you practicing lineups all across the map? Is it just grinding ranked all the time? How are you? You know, other people aren't even putting you in the conversation, globally speaking, for the best initiator, but people that have watched you play absolutely are, because we know what you're capable of in EMEA, and now you're demonstrating it on the global stage. Is there some kind of secret sauce going on there?
I mean, it's a combination of everything. I think playing the game, watching the game, learning from others. I mean, I think I play the initiator role different from how people see it. I don't like to sit and do lineups. I mean, I have lineups, but I intend more to play reactive with my utility, and I think it shows.
You are going to be into playoffs. You have an opportunity. I mean, you're not going to be able to select your opponent, but there are a number of different opponents that you could potentially meet there. Is there a specific team, specific player that you particularly want to go up against? Perhaps somebody that you've watched compete before while you were stuck at home?
I mean, I just want to play different regions. I don't want to play the EU teams or, I mean, in the final or anything. But Paper X in an official environment would be fun. We played them in some practices, but yeah.
That would be fantastic. I would love to see how those styles would match up as well. Yeah. The slow, disciplined Guild against the chaos of Paper X. I wish you all the best. Again, absolutely the biggest congratulations for performing here when everybody was doubting you. And we'll send things back to the desk here as Yinsu ponders that potential Guild v Paper X game.
Why you gotta do this to me, Sideshow? Why you gotta do this to me? But also, I'm gonna call you out because I'm pretty sure you, since the Bonkaziz days, have been saying that he's one of the best flex players in the world.
I don't think I'm the only one. I think definitely, that's the thing. I agree with Sideshow because he said on a global scale, and I think that's true. Leo is not getting anywhere near the clout that he should have for how good he's been within EMEA for an incredibly long time. The one that's sort of more surprising to me at the moment, though, is the fact that Trex, I feel like, really has burst onto the scene. Like, at least at a tier 1 level. He hasn't even been there in EMEA for very long. And in this series, he was godlike.
Yeah. I think he really made a big difference. We can talk about Leo all we like, but he's just kind of like the sort of silent assassin behind him that just blast packs, flashes himself in and goes, I got the job done. And then Leo goes, yeah, mid to late round for me. Just let me do the mid to late.
I'll clutch.
Yeah, ice cold on LAN, these players, by the way. You will not be able to tell that they've never been to a LAN before. This is their debut. We can speak about who we think the best player is, but we asked you guys at home to vote in the InZone MVP fan vote on Twitter. And I can now reveal, surprise, surprise, Leo on LAN takes it. I have a feeling that this is going to be first or second of many, many more MVPs.
Oh, no doubt. Like, I think you genuinely could have given it to anyone, with maybe even within the series. I think you could even look to the likes of the other side of Mazzino. I think Kesnet still put up a fantastic performance, and I think overall this was just an incredible game. Like, we could be looking at 3 completely different names if just 1 or 2 rounds went in the other direction. So a worldie of a match, and that's the problem now, is because Crew now have, no matter which team they play, an incredibly tough road to make it back through into this matchup. And that's why it's the group of death. It really is disgusting that we have to lose 2 teams.
Could be rematches, could be all of these extra chaotic areas that I've tried to look at the script that you keep hiding from me, and so I would like to look at it. You give me a sneak peek.
Hey, I told you it was crew versus guild.
I mean, you did. I want the next days to come.
All right, I'll tell you after.
Okay, cool. I'll leave you guys.
I feel like we've been here for so long. Does anyone remember Surf? You know that guy?
Yeah.
He was kind of good.
Yeah.
I like that guy.
The op. Yeah.
Let's revisit him right now in the HyperX Reflex because I think you did cast this. And what was going through your mind when this happened?
He's a nutcase. Like I couldn't believe. The thing is, what his teammates did was not a good play at all. Like
Correct.
they completely either that or he made a very bad play and decided to stick around because ultimately they had a setup, and this was something that Xerxia were doing all the way through, having these wonderful setup plays, and he just stayed behind and then just hit an absolutely ludicrous shot. And honestly, I think that's the case with both games today. That I would have been happy. I would have been happy with whoever won. Like there wasn't a game where I was like, oh, if they win, they don't deserve it. Like every team deserved to win. Unfortunately, 2 had to lose.
It's funny with the HyperX Reflex moment as well. I wish I could pull the stats. I can't. I don't have access to them about how much of a headshot percentage he has with the operator. I actually quoted throughout the game. I was like, I would bet good money it is Surf in the global rating of headshots with an operator, which is a ridiculous stat that you probably don't need.
Probably higher than most people who are not using an operator.
Well, it is ridiculous. I think all of today and yesterday has been ridiculous because if we revisit the bracket, you guys at home, make sure to tweet at us about your pick'ems. I want to see if anyone in the world actually had this out as a scenario of what is happening in groups.
I want it dated as well. Like I want it like legitimate.
But more impressive on the other side is that in Group B, we could have another EMEA team making it out tomorrow.
That's unreal. Can you imagine all 3 of the EMEA teams who will come to this?
We've done it before.
That's true. We are not, unknown for being able to do it. But furthermore, this rings a little bit of doubt. I mean, obviously, we're looking at the 2 finalists from the last, Masters. They're going to have to knock each other out. That's a rematch way earlier than we expected.
Has Brazil ever not made it to the playoff stage before?
True.
Rob? You with us?
Hello? But I'm pretty sure that we've had them in at least the majority of cases in some regard. Maybe towards champions, I don't know if that was the case. But I think that even still with Loud, it would be way more of a surprise, especially with how good they were the last event.
Well, I think that's about it from us. We've had a very, very exciting day. But don't worry, you guys. We're going to have more exciting matches tomorrow as FPX take on DRX. Xerxia, they're going to be playing Northception as well. And, of course, the rematch of the grand finals of Masters Reykjavik. Optic versus Loud. You guys are not going to want to miss this. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you then. They were meant to be on this stage in Reykjavik. They couldn't make it. They are here now in Copenhagen, but not the full strength roster of FPX, which means this is a perfect opportunity for Xerxia to take the win.
Down A.
Nice!
Oh, what are you doing, bro?
Enemy remaining.
Nice! FPX are picking up their first map on land, and that was Xerxia's map pick.
One enemy remaining.
13-9. Xerxia take map 2. They've guaranteed themselves a haven.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
What? That's just ridiculous.
One enemy remaining.
Nice! It wasn't quick, it wasn't clean, but FPX, they found success here in their LAN debut.
This matchup is more than just pride, more than just regional rivalry, but a spot in playoffs, and to prove to everybody that yesterday was not just a fluke.
Spike down B.
A decider for Group A, right here. The stakes haven't been any higher than they are right now in this tournament.
One enemy.
Nice! 12-12, baby.
We go overtime.
What a way for the map to finish. And of course, Mazzino with the 4th at the end. The hero for Crew when they needed him most.
This is domination right now.
13-6 win for Guild as we turn our gaze to Icebox. Mazzino looking to single-handedly will his team across the finish line.
Spike planted.
One round of overtime is not enough. We're dancing again. Guild, you're gonna do it. Welcome to the knockout stage.
Acting that shit ain't obnoxious. Stop it, quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it.